FXBros.
What up? Little slight delay, you heard me, but we live. We are live. And currently in buys. AU buys. The dollar is finally starting to fall a little bit. Got a 1 hour engulfing bullish on the AU. Pull that out right quick so y'all can see exactly what I see and why I see it. So we zoom in. Get this out. We don't need that no more. So if you zoom in, we got a 1 hour bullish engulfing here. This move on Sunday, we was watching us on Sunday talk. I know me and Pip stayed up to about like midnight going over the charts and shit. And that bitch finally broke out with a nice little retest. And it gave us a bearish engulfing. And this is at 7 a.m. Following after that, it was another engulfing later on that day of Monday. That was at 7 o'clock. Nice movement down. And currently right now we got a bullish engulfing 1 hour. And we are in buys on that. Let me see on the 4 hour. Did we get any setups? Yeah, we didn't get nothing on the 4 hour. So this is all 1 hour plays. So got to play them tight. But one thing that's probable, if we continue to get this bullish momentum, we might be getting a 4 hour engulfing to help us with this 1 hour. Now, I'm not sure if that's going to go as far as the 1 day being engulfed. Yeah. If anything, if we do get a bullish, I would like to see. Well, I'm going to tell you like this. If the daily closes above 65.65, I'm talking about 65.65.2, or really 65.66 or 65.67. If we close up in there, it's a higher chance that we might we might continue to run higher because this candle right here is the one. This one wasn't the one because it didn't break this low, but it broke both lows by the body and the wick. So this is the one. If it's going to, it's going to feel this wick coming back down to that old entry of 65.20 that I had. So this is going to be a either or, if then this type situation, because we either need this daily candle to close strong bearish down here or weak bearish up here with more bullish continuation later on this evening. And we have no news today, so this is a free for all. I think we did have news. Let me see. Overnight, around 3 a.m. or some shit like that. Did have news when it came. Oh, that was at 1. GJ. So let's take a look at GJ on the charts. And news. See what GJ did around 1 o'clock, if anything. GJ. The daily. Let's go to the 1 hour. Let's expand it out so we can see. And we are here. We want to go to 1 right here. 1. So bam. Not a lot going on. I mean, it did probably entice people into buys, but if your stops were in a safe spot down here, you definitely got stopped out. Yeah, I thought it was gonna move a little bit more, especially with it being it was unemployment rate for the GBP. So I was gonna get a little more volume on that thing, but it is what it is. We do have, I see that news coming out tomorrow. So really throw these volatility numbers up. Let's see. Did I put the? I don't think I put the thing. Did I? Yeah, okay, I'm tripping. So yeah. So around 1. So okay. So I do still have my UTC5. So okay. So this is 8 is 7:24. So this would be the 12 o'clock candle is what we really saw. So that was all this continuation of selling. You see the market was just pretty much breaking those lows, but nothing closed below it. And then we get the push higher, but it's kind of dying off right now. It's not breaking through this since consolidation. So we're gonna wait and see. Let's take a brief look at the dollar. We want the dollar to drop overall. It'll be nice if the dollar can come to 105.60. That'll be nice. We'll take some good profits on our AU buys. Let's see. NASDAQ. Let's go to the 4 hour. NASDAQ. Kind of like a bearish engulfing, but not really. We could get one on a daily if we close. We got 2 more hours. Oh, that's the 4 hour. Tripping. So yeah, we got 2 more hours on the 4 hour to close. Let's see. NASDAQ. A little weak engulfing situation, not really. Color change. Dow Jones shooting to the roof. S&P maybe making a turnaround. Bonds looking steady. Might be making a little turnaround on that. Let's see. AUD currently in buys. That's okay. Gold coming for its first bullish engulfing on a 4 hour in a while since this sell-off. So that might be probable. Let's see. UJ on the 4 hour. Nothing just yet. Even if you caught sales off this 4 hour on Monday, you got stopped out. GJ. Nothing really. Even this kind of sandwich situation in golf, I already got traded out too, so I don't really see nothing on GJ, AJ. I do see this bearish engulfing, but just like all the other pairs, the yen is starting to probably push down. What happened, yen? Let's see, because they all starting to have a little pullback. Yeah, they all kind of coming from. EJ is the only one that kind of had a decent trade that worked out with the sales off this 4-hour engulfing on Monday. If you got in, if you caught it late, I mean, you pretty much a late call. So even if you got in late, you pretty much sitting there break even. So overall, that wasn't really a move. So let's look at the yen right quick. Just take a quick glance at it. It's kind of in a range, broke out to the downside, traded back in, and now we gap back down. This move, a heavy move like this, going to the downside would cause a bullish situation for these pairs, unless the US dollar, the pound, the Kiwi, well, not the Kiwi, what they call it, Aussie, and the euro, like all these have to be pretty weak against the yen for the yen to take hold and really move these markets. But as of now, the yen somewhat is falling, so these should be pushing up. But as you can see, nobody is not really like crucially taking out highs. So, well, we do have US dollar, but that's only because the UJ is only because of the dollar is so down. It's been running up. That's the only reason why. So we want that to come down. What's up, brother? I want that down.
What's up?
Yeah, you already know.
Feeling good. Feeling great. How are y'all?
Yeah. Profits rolling. I caught buys at the bottom. You hear me?
Let's go, man. What an audience like that, man. How we doing today, everybody?
Everybody looking good. The only thing I would say, try to exit out of this, bro, and come back in, because you like doubling up your words or some shit. I don't know why it's doing that, but every word you say is saying it like twice. So tap back out and tap back in. That might fix the little situation we got. We doing good, man. We live. We got 0 views. You heard me? Scully tapped in. We good to go. That's all we need to make money in the market. Strong internet connection. You heard me, bro?
Yes. How do I sound now?
We're still doing it. I don't know why it's doing it. That's the first time it ever did that before. Have a little difficulties on the feedback. There we go.
What about now? Is it still doing it?
Nah, it's perfect now.
Good.
Probably had a little glitch in the system. You know how it be. My thing is, which I I don't know for sure, but I would like to know how many other people are using Streamlabs to go live in the morning. Like how much bandwidth, or like how heavy is that load that they get?
I'm sure for us, because we are using the free version, huh?
No, I'm paying for this.
Damn. Well,
I've been paying. We started this whole. I've been paying for this for like a whole year almost.
how much is it yearly?
I don't know. I think I'm paying like $9 a month on this.
Yeah, let me know, man. I could pitch in when I see the whatchamacallit. I'll pitch in.
Nah, that's all good, man. That's fucking beer money, nigga. I don't even see that money. That shit just go.
That's the that's the spread right there.
And that's a spread. Like I don't even see that shit. Like I gotta pay. And got Supreme in this big money. You heard me?
Money. Tired as hell fucking with that London session, man. God damn it.
Yeah, I thought GJ was gonna get a little bit more movement off that news, but that shit was.
Yeah, I know what his push said. What news it had? What news it had?
I want to say interest rate. Let me see. Unemployment.
Yeah, I know the yen fell some quick.
Employment rate for the pound.
Oh, for the pound? Oh, that's why that shit was down so heavy.
Yeah, the unemployment rate and the numbers are.
I'm selling pound right now.
It's going up. It went from 4% to 4.3.
Oh damn. Yeah, that's why this position ain't doing what I wanted to do.
Oh, good. And they just gotta reevaluate.
Oh yeah, the dollar getting sold. Let me get the fuck out of here. The market bullish on the dollar, bearish on the dollar right now for some reason.
Yeah, it's still teetering up. It's starting to sell off. I caught a little AU buys.
Yeah, I've been buying up UJ. I caught that overnight.
Nice. What you doing on, boy? I can help kind of feedback.
Huh?
I said, what you doing on your phone?
You hear what?
I said, I hear feedback like that hoe in your pocket.
I ain't doing that.
Oh, what you doing that?
It had stopped.
Yeah, it's stopping, but I mean, it's not like bad. It seemed like you. I don't know. It just seemed like the microphone is touching something, so it's making like a feedback noise. But it ain't like scratchy or nothing. Like you coming
It
in.
could have been my blanket and shit.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. Probably what it is. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a algorithmic day. We don't really have no news coming out today. We got yeah, everything came out. It was all Euro and GBP news. Germany and the UK. They got the economic sentiment index. Previous 13. Consensus was, 13.1. Consensus was 13. 7.4 was the actual. So Germany is not looking good economic wise. Gauge is from negative 100 to 100. A 0 is neutral. So it's getting down to neutral, if anything. I know everybody waiting on tomorrow. That's the big day. Another big day in the markets. CPI, we got 7:30 gonna be heavy tomorrow, boy. I can't. Yeah, that's gonna be big volume. It's just a whole lot of shit dropping at 7:30. I'm thinking, I know I got my first TP. It's like a short one at 65, 68 on this AU buy, but I don't know, a piece of me thinking it's going to be short-lived. I think it's going to keep dropping eventually once if it holds at that old support turn resistance, if it holds right there 65, 68, yeah, we might be getting a sell indication. We just have to be patient and see if we do. If not, that motherfucker just might keep running up. But that news is definitely going to take it somewhere. I'm not sure. My guess, I would think, if anything, we might stay in this. I know it's not really a range, but if you look at it like this, I'm not sure. Being that we got heavy news, I'm not sure if we're going to break out of this. I'm looking at that overall because middle ground is right where my TP is. So this is like, I think this is the CPI range, possibly. Waiting for that news to see. We'll know furthermore in the future. But before we had this, I was looking at this smaller area right here. Let me change this color. Looking at this area for consolidation on Sunday, we did get a break. I didn't catch it though. We got a breakout on 2 o'clock. Market kind of teetered around this little low. Then we finally got a bearish engulfing at 7 a.m. Really 6 a.m. So that would have been an early catch. Well, you could have caught it maybe at the 7 o'clock.
Hey, bro, you still got the news up.
Still got the news up. Damn, appreciate it, bro. Damn, I'll be running it. I'll be forgetting about that shit. But yeah, I was looking at this on Sunday. I had that consolidation range. We finally broke out 2 o'clock. Retested up here around 6. Close, open at 7. You could have took sales. It was short-lived, but if you held and stops in place, it never got stopped out. Then you got another entry later on that day on Monday. A sale at 6 o'clock. So yeah, that was the move so far this week. But right now we just got a bullish engulfing, and if we continue bullish, hopefully we do, we might be setting up for a 4-hour engulfing, and we're gonna monitor that right now because we got 30 minutes left. Well, I mean 20 minutes left. So I'm gonna go down to a smaller time frame. I wanna draw this line so I know for sure what we need to cross over for it to be engulfing. Then we go look at the 5 minute. See how I do. See. We gonna see if we get something. Not sure how far we could drop in these last 20 minutes. I don't want it to drop too far because then that 4-hour engulfing is probably not going to happen. I mean, it could come down here, but I really wanted to stay right here. I really don't want it to drop no further than 65.48 around this area. Oh, damn. So maybe we might be coming down to this little structure area. Not sure. We'll know more when this 5-minute candle closes. See what it's reaching for. Cause that motherfucker is reaching. Don't like that. They don't like that. Put on some. I thought I had some more bees on here. 6 bees. SoundCloud. Let's see. MKP. There's a lot of people on here. MKP workout mix. What the hell? Tracks. People. Moving. Key.
Market back bullish on dollar. Sentiment 70% buy bullish.
Yeah, look at AU being a bitch. But hold up.
Yeah, I would just a heads up, market 65% bearish on AU, so I would get out if I was in a decent position.
Yeah, I'm actually in no sell 6, and I like what it's doing, bro.
You in AU sales?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, that bitch is.
You might get a hiccup at 8 o'clock, around 8:30, 8:45. 9 o'clock is gonna shoot all the way down.
Yeah.
And I'm finally profit on my EJs. Come on, baby.
Oh man, fucking
EJ been playing with me, boy. That is a badass bitch.
yeah, EJ ain't to be played with.
Yeah, bro. I took EJ out to dinner. She wanted lobster on a Monday night.
Yeah, you can't take EJ out of them. Pushed up a little bit more. Weak ass move, man.
Yeah, euro and the yen selling off. That's why EJ barely moving. Um, or was, but they both the market bullet bearish on both of those.
Yeah.
More bearish on the yens. 80% bearish on the yen. 55% bearish on euro. Yeah, everything's selling, and the dollar the only thing that's really the market buying. They're selling everything else.
I wonder why.
The closest thing is the CAD that's being bought up. Everything else getting sold against those two.
They probably buying dollar because they know Trump ain't about to play that dumb shit. So to do business,
Oh no, like that's what I'm
that is
saying.
a
I
bet.
wouldn't go. I
That's
wouldn't step nowhere near against the dollar. Like I said last time. Right now, you know, because it almost can't fail right now, regardless of interest rates and this and that. Like that's not affecting it right now. It got hope in the market. You know, so you don't want to go against that. What Trump then did for the market already. Trump and Elon and crypto, like this shit going. This not no shit to go against. I'm telling you.
Do Trump have a vice president? Because if not, I don't know why, but I think Elon gonna be there.
Nah, it's too late for that.
I'm just saying, like he been talking so much as if he.
Well, he don't need to be the vice president. That's the thing. He's a market maker.
I know, but I'm just saying the way he been talking is like that nigga about to be in politics. He been calling shit.
He is. That's what I'm saying. He's a market maker. I ain't talking about currencies. He's just a period, a market maker. Period.
Yeah.
Like he makes value, just like Trump. Like he is the fucking president. He the richest man in America. That's the president. Like whatever he say is gold. The people behind it. So it's like he don't have to be president. He got more power than Trump. Influence wise, or just as much. That's why they teamed up. They like shit. We both powerful. I'm the richest man, and you the president. Like you the leader of the free world. Like them dudes can't be stopped. I would not go against them ever. It's like an almighty superhero. Like whatever they say, just follow that. Like America is going to the moon. This nigga just was talking about he was listening to Kendrick Lamar, Trump, after the victory, and he's like, I really like that song. It's a really nice American song.
Oh my god.
And Kendrick Lamar is a great artist in Canada. I don't know why Canada thinks they're better than us. They're definitely not like us. And this song sealed the deal or something like that. That boy said.
Oh god, bro, this nigga, bro, he about to
Tweeted it.
that
Go
nigga
check it.
over. Mark my words, he gonna win over the black community without them even voting for him. He gonna do something so gangster.
He already won the black community. That's like, bro, that's just in the media where they saying black people don't fuck with Trump. Only people, it's just black women who don't fuck with Trump, and that's only half of them.
Yeah.
Half of them do because their husbands do. All the married women fuck with Trump. Like married women who got husbands and families and husbands with businesses and shit, they fuck with Trump.
Shit, not the married women I know. And that's a fact. Them niggas do not like that boy. But I see where you going though. You making 1,000% valid points.
They are the Trump got the black vote already. He wouldn't have won. Well, I ain't gonna say he wouldn't have won without it, but probably not. Like I don't know. He probably could have won without it, but black men is with Trump for sure. The majority.
Yeah. Secretly.
Yeah, some of them not secret, but yeah. Nobody just because they ain't saying it.
Fucking
Most of them said though they was like, man, look, Trump had the market right because we care about economics and shit. Nobody don't even know Kamala. Like she was, they never had a chance with her. And Biden, no, he wasn't even supposed to win that shit when he won.
I don't
Just
think
because you just
because she ain't run. Like she just got slid in that bitch by the.
exactly first time ever. That shit ain't right. They supposed to be a democracy, but she didn't get voted in for president.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he could have chose anybody for the vice president just so they could automatically get that push up when it's like, come on now. I think it was a setup just to have Trump to win for real, because they already knew they just were playing the fucking role.
Like let's pick him so he could beat him next term.
Well, he can't run again unless he go change the laws.
Yeah, that's what they've been talking about. Like it ain't no need
He
for
ain't
him.
gonna do it though, bro. So people fear that man so fucking much, and it's so funny. Like that dude is not half as bad as a person as the media pick. And I'm not being biased. I didn't vote for the nigga. I fuck with him because he a Gemini, but I ain't vote for the nigga, and I wouldn't vote for none of them. But the dude is not half bad as people say he is. Probably not even a quarter. Like people just use the damn Democratic media and shit and just run with that shit. Celebrities and shit.
Yeah.
Just same people they use to let form their opinion about everything, Like people really care about the lives of rappers and shit. That shit ain't important. And athletes too. They don't do nothing in the community. They're not a part of the community.
Ain't no
When do you ever see a rapper or athlete in the community going to the grocery store? You don't see them.
Thanksgiving, turkey, giveaway.
Right. They come to the hood once a year. They don't even come for Christmas.
La
They
real.
come for Thanksgiving. They give away turkey. Bitch, we got turkey.
That's too back to back. Christmas and things. That's too much back to back. We gotta pick one.
That's two back to back.
Get Christmas or Thanksgiving. Which one you want? Ain't doing both. That's too much back to back. I gotta go on tour, nigga.
But yeah, this man ain't gonna do nearly half the shit they like. I heard 2025 and all this shit they talking about, and man, that dude he was just being political. Like he say shit so he could get his people to come out to the poll, and it works, you know. And I don't say how I really don't see how people could say he was a bad president. It's like what was bad,
I
and
mean,
that's a real question.
at the end of the day, I mean, nothing was horribly bad. It was just all the things that the media was saying he said. Shit he
But
said.
what
He did.
actually did he do that we can say? Okay, what was the worst single action that he took in presidency, or even the top three? Like what he even done?
I would say, as far as that was public that everybody probably know about, is like how he was playing into that whole shit when niggas ran up into the Congress and shit. That was
Okay,
the only thing I would say.
well, yeah, but that was at the end of the president. That was when he didn't win. That
Right.
wasn't doing it. You see what I'm saying?
That was
So,
cuz Biden won.
but looking back at it now, did they really steal that shit? Because they swept them this time with the same candidates.
Yeah.
I mean, and I'm really not taking his side. I'm just actually for one chance taking his side, just for the sake of making it like because everybody against him, even the people who for him, they don't even say nothing positive about him. They just be like Trump, like it's like the people who for him don't say nothing positive, and the people against him say nothing but negative. It's like, is anybody gonna say something positive about him? Or like, what was the actual negative thing? Like they were saying he was racist against black people. When? Huh?
That shit I kind of I look past because I know they are behind the scenes. Like you ain't about to get a whole bunch of people just overly openly in the public just expressing their hate towards another race. But behind closed doors, yeah, you already know. But they, you can't judge a person off of that. Like, that's just what it is. Like, if that's the case,
Everybody racist in that case. Yeah.
man, if that's the case, everybody racist. Like, everybody talk shit about somebody. So
But no, we gotta deal with. We ain't talking about what he might be talking about behind closed doors. We gotta talk about in public doors what was actually exposed.
yeah, it's
And
not too much. It's really not too much on the cool. I mean, he said a lot of shit that just made
niggas didn't like, but he ain't say no stupid
exactly.
shit.
Exactly. He ain't
He's
say
not that fucking stupid.
yeah. I don't think no president ever said that live on the podium. Like, I hate niggas.
No, but Joe Biden did say if you don't vote for me, you're not black. That was the craziest race shit I ever heard in my adult life politically.
Out of 10, a black person told him to say that.
Yeah, I don't know. That could be.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I could see it too. Yeah, because it had to. They okayed it for sure.
Exactly.
They okayed it for sure. Like, yeah. And that was some old ass black person from the 60s.
Facts.
Who was adult in the 60s trying to be with Martin Luther King and shit, who didn't make it. Yeah, bro. These motherfuckers, they be having their own agenda too. Like the lady, the old lady came in the store and she was like, "Yeah, I'm not one of them idiots who voted for Trump too." Old black lady, and I ain't saying. I'm just I'm just saying how she taking the L basically, because this like the day after, and I'm like, and she like, I'm not one of them idiots that voted for him, man. I was like, it's okay, ma'am. He can't run no more, She was like, but he got 4 years to destroy the whole. I'm like, bro, like he can't run no more. Y'all worry about 4 years. He didn't destroy the world the last 4 years he had. All the economists say it got better.
But at the end of the day, okay, yeah, he could destroy. Y'all using all these big words. Did he destroy the stock market? No. Did he destroy real estate? No. Did he destroy gold as an investment?
Check this out. Now this is where I was like, okay, they definitely hating. It's definitely propaganda. He was the first president in like 30 years to not go to war. This man didn't go to one war. He the only president that we know that to do that.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy.
In fact, the nigga met with motherfucking North Korea. No president did that.
In our presidency, I thought we was in war.
Obama did it right now. Yeah, Biden. Yeah, we got all kind of little wars going on. Same Taliban shit. I shouldn't have said that on the phone, but
I think Donald Trump is one of those Airbnb guests that will pay in advance. He go get your biggest house. He go probably book that bitch for a whole month. But when it's done, the cleanup is gonna be a motherfucker.
But shit, Airbnb charge your ass a high ass cleanup fee.
But he go pay for it
automatically. Yeah, it ain't no choice.
As I'm saying, he go pay for it. So he like, fuck it, man. I'm in this Airbnb. This is my shit now.
I'm gonna give you his first presidency. I don't think he had to clean up too much behind Obama. I'm gonna keep it.
I'm not saying. I'm saying when he's done, fuck it up. You got to clean up after him.
Okay, and then added to that, Biden didn't have to clean up after him, and then
they did. Now, like honestly, bro, the dude had the best presidency. Like
really
red or blue.
Like my wealthiest year of my existence was when Biden was in presidency, but I don't think he set that play up. I think Trump set the play up for him to just act.
Just how Obama got handed a shitty deal, a shitty plate.
Yeah,
Biden got handed a turkey plate, a Thanksgiving plate.
Yeah,
it's just that simple.
Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day,
Biden got right in when pandemic hit.
What it said, two wings on one bird. So at the end of the day, they gotta hand that baton off.
Right.
So it's like them boys know what they're doing. It's all a show. That's what I'm saying. When the shit was aired on CNN and all that stuff, like it's like it looked like halftime show for the Super Bowl. It's just crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but shit is a show, man. Everybody
That's
don't.
what it is.
And I, you know, the people that are, you know, our elders, I got somewhat some sympathy for them. But then again, just like you said, just like, man,
I don't got no sympathy for him at all because it's not based up in nothing, bruh. Nobody ain't about to keep fucking with you with that MLK shit
but
when you ain't basing it off nothing.
But they doing
What
that
is any of
technology
that shit doing for us right now?
on their ignorance. Like
The fucking civil rights didn't do shit for us. That's why. That's the only thing it did, give us some voting power and shit. And that's why they care about that shit so much. Cause that's all the fuck it did.
That's a fact. Yeah, 1,000.
All it did was give women the power to vote. Actually,
white women, to be fact, they benefited like a son bitch.
Yeah, women too. Black women couldn't vote either, but that's because. But see how they put it? Oh, women couldn't vote. It wasn't like that. It was because only one vote per household.
We got
Why
that
would you even?
golfing.
That's like double voting. If you voting for Trump, your wife voting for Trump. That's how it was then. If you voting for Biden, it's Biden. It ain't no, because shit was much more biblical. You can put no woman against her husband. Whatever the husband says, what it is. He make the decision for the family. So that's how shit was set up. A much more, I guess you could just say religious, Christian-based way.
Mm-hmm.
Conservative. And that's what Trump is, a Republican. I mean, he literally, I hate to use this phrase, but his whole marketing plan is literally strengthening America. What the fuck? Like, for real. That's what he really doing. They talking about getting rid of the Fed. Before the getting rid of the Fed, the borders broke. We need our borders protected. It was predicted in the early 2000s that by 2015, black people was going to be a fourth class citizen. Now here we are. You have 30 million Mexicans and about another 10 million Asians that came in. That was from the early, before the 2000s. It was predicted by 2015 we was going to be fourth class, and here we are. And so the borders hurt black people the most. Because they getting all the immigrants getting all of the benefits before black people.
My thing is, if they really had an issue with that, them niggas could have stopped that shit. I think they was letting that shit happen because that's cheaper labor, and them niggas want to build Texas.
I don't know, bro. It's a lot of them motherfuckers, bro. Like it's a lot. Like it's a part of their culture to leave there and come here. Like they probably could have stopped the Asians, but the Mexicans, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, it's so many. The motherfuckers that dig a tunnel, anything. Like, and the border is long as fuck. Like the amount of they don't got enough security. They can't pay enough people. Like the amount of the length of that fucking border, they can't monitor that whole shit. I saw a document on it. Like, it's just too long. That shit got to wrap all around the bottom of California, all through Texas.
That was just an angle to win the presidency. I don't really think that nigga really on that type of time.
Oh no, exactly. Nah. But what I'm saying is the shit that he's talking about is what we really need to be a stronger country. The banks the Democrats selling us off to the banks, bro.
Yeah,
that's all that's happening.
I believe what 68. Well, fuck what both of y'all saying overall, but if you think about it, bro, them boys,
and I'm gonna pick
them in to build America and all that stuff, and they saying shit like, oh, they using them for votes and shit like that, and I'm like, man, ain't no damn immigrant coming to the United States to vote.
Yeah.
It's such a lie, dog. Like them niggas coming to make a living. They family, because it's been down here for 5-10 years. They ran out of the bag. And it's like, come on, y'all. We got the
Yeah, I definitely don't think they voting. But they got ones up here that's probably better. And I saw a picture. All of the states that was blue, there was no ID required in those states. So
I'm gonna tell you like this. I was talking to a guy that been working at Tom Thumb for a good little minute, an older guy. You know, he was upset, but I was trying to get information out of him. And that nigga was spilling the beans. He was like, yeah, man, my supervisor, my boss, he was like, bro, they hiring illegals like left and right. They just bringing them in, no ID, no nothing. And niggas working at Tom Thumb and shit. Even though I know this been going on, but he was like, this shit, like they ramping it up.
yeah, bro, it's different now. Like it's more like if we can really see the real numbers.
It's probably
Bro, I work at Walgreens and I got in Metairie, bro. I got to say, I never seen this many Spanish speaking people in my fucking life in New Orleans. I just did, and I don't got nothing against them.
growing up. That wasn't a big demographic when we grew up. That only happened after Katrina.
Right, but even then, bro, like, it's like 7 out of 10. It's 70% of the people that come in Metairie, Clearview, and Esplanade, Walgreens. 70% Mexican.
Yeah.
70% Mexican, about 20. Okay, I'll say 60 at least. 60% Mexican, 20% white, 10% black. That's Metairie demographics right now. Well, and you got like 0.5% Muslims. They heavy here too. I never saw this many Muslims as well. So what I'm saying is immigration is up crazy. Like, bro,
Fact.
like I don't even need to look at the numbers. I never saw this many Muslims in 1 year.
You seeing the numbers you seeing is not them leaving from their country to come to New Orleans. They already been here. They leaving from them shitty ass states like Wisconsin, Montana. That's why they be taking them niggas when they bring them from them. They be bringing them to weird ass states. And once the wave hit, and everybody like, oh, we going to Texas. Oh, we going to Florida.
Oh, no, they
we going
moving
to
ways for sure. They definitely got communication portals and shit that they, like, because like the Muslim at my job was telling me her group of
from Chicago, fucking Milwaukee. What's another one where they heavy at? Just a lot of immigration people. They always like they be concentrated in one area.
Yeah, they choose certain areas because they got hubs basically. Like
right.
Even in the city, if you notice, they stay in the same area in the city. Really, all immigrants do that. It's like a safety thing. You go to you go to New York on the Upper West Side, Jewish. They walking around that's all Jewish neighborhood. Like New York is separated by race, purely. Like purely. You know what I'm saying? The Italians over here, the blacks over here, the whites over there, the Jews over here, Spanish over there, the Africans over there, Jamaica. Like that shit is purely separated by race. That's the most racial shit in the world. Like, and yeah, immigration is real, man. Like, I'm seeing them with food stamp cards and all kind of shit, bro. And I'm not a hater. But at the same time,
you just talking about what you visualize. That's all you saying.
I'm just saying what I see. But at the same time, I know black people, we was forced here. So we deserve some type of seniority, bro. That's all. And that's what matters to me. Like most people don't care about this stuff because they don't understand economics and how it works and how it actually, translate on to them. But for example, like the store manager, we got a Mexican dude. Well, he ain't Mexican, he's Spanish. She love him. She hate me because I stand up for myself and shit. I don't just whatever you tell me. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, bitch. I'm a manager too. But the Spanish dude, whatever she say, he do it.
Of course.
Like whatever she tell him to do, he do it.
And I bet you that Spanish dude, he a manager too, or he under you?
Yeah, manager too. Yeah.
Is he making more than you?
I don't know. We don't talk about that. Probably
He is.
not.
That's what the nigga was telling me too at times. He was like, "Yeah, them niggas be paying them niggas more. They're like, they don't
No,
start."
he is, and the only reason why he getting paid more is because he's bilingual. That's a fact.
Yeah, they probably do get paid more for that.
You're right.
And see, but see, why does that matter? We in America. See, when I went to California, crazy. Like they speak Spanish at McDonald's, bro. That's the default. In downtown LA.
That's how I learned. Big facts, bro. Like as I'm saying, like I know it's kind of hitting for you, but when I was out there in Texas, I went through that early. When I was in middle school, high school, I was like, "What the fuck is
Right.
this? Like, what the fuck is this?" With all due respect,
Yeah.
I got some of my close friends. You know, they Hispanic, Puerto Rican, all that shit. It's all love. But I
Yeah.
understood the play. Now, I mean, I didn't really understand the play, but
You blended in. You adapted.
Oh man. Like,
I was just thinking about that with my son because
Texas and Cali experience for the past 20, 30 years.
yeah,
Like, you
yeah.
just getting that shit. That's why.
Right. Because they finally got a reason to not be in Cali or Texas, all concentrated in one area because it got overpopulated. You see, so
and like we talked about, like Piff, I know you be honing on this a lot, bro, and it's so important. But like they have that community, they have that group economic. Ask Charles when he be driving in them neighborhoods, he see those houses, nice big house, probably like 4-5 bedroom house, and they got like damn near 10 cars in the driveway.
Nah, ain't that. It ain't that, G.
Oh.
It's the middle class and the lower class neighborhoods. That's where they packed up at. Like, yeah, the upper class, yeah, they still on their rich nigga shit. They all Americanized, but the lower class living, yeah, it's like if you in neighborhoods, you can't. It's hard for you to drive down the street. You can't drive down the street if somebody else coming down the opposite way.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not really that. It's a different type of you know, with us, it's a crabs in a barrel. Instead of with them, it's like, man, let's all get up in this bitch. You get on my back, then the top crab, y'all jump out that bitch and see what this outside life looking like, and then come back, let us know, and then we'll like. They got that type of that group economics, bro. Like they know.
Well, I don't think it's crabs in a barrel because we get that claim all the time. I don't think we have a fucking choice and options for real, and that's the problem. And their motivation is different because where they come from is different. You know, if we have somewhere better to go to, we'll be running there too. So, and then we'll go there and be living our best life. So their whole situation is different. Our situation is we was forced to a shitty place. You know what I'm saying? And now we got people who just had an opportunity to come to this place and get the same opportunities, actually more than us, because they got all kind of government policies around immigrants and stuff. They all kind of shit, housing.
Yeah, they come here with they come in with a bag.
They got all kind of shit, bro. Even a undocumented person, like it's certain shit. You know, the Democratic policies for sure in Democratic states.
You could become a U.S. citizen faster by going back to Mexico and breaking back into America.
What you mean?
Like a person that wasn't born in America, they could become a U.S. citizen way faster by going right back to Mexico, crossing over the border, and crossing back over illegally. Like our system is set up to help and facilitate that way better than if they came here and tried to get married with the green card play. Like they go on a list where they probably ain't gonna be able to get seen or be heard for like 5 years from now. But if you go to Mexico and cross illegally, nigga, in 3 months you got 10.
Well, if you come from Mexico pregnant and you had a baby on American soil, that's all they got to do, and the mother and the child get citizenship, not the father though. Not necessarily the father, but she could get food stamps, welfare, government assistance, everything that comes with that's the issue. We not hating, and we don't, you know, that country apparently is bad if that many people is leaving, right? And coming. We want a, you know, good life for everybody, but
about it too.
What's
Like
the limit?
when if we get food stamps, we have developed a way to.
We can't even get food stamps no more. You know how many black women with children I know who can't even get food stamps because they got a job?
True.
They can't get it just because they have a job,
That's
not a good job.
the ones that ain't got no job or working under the
That's
table.
the only ones who can't get it. That's how it's set up.
Right,
So
right.
what I'm telling you is now they kicking all the black women off it. Our women and children don't have the free food from the government no more.
Bro, what I'm getting to is the fact that we have lived amongst the wealthy and seen the wealthy and seen that in front of our face. So we long for that. We want that. And when you give us crumbs, it gives we
piss you off.
Yeah, it piss you off. We get frustrated. We do drugs. We kill each other. We do all kind of. Now, when you got a person that's coming from the shit,
from $10 a day,
yeah, they living off of
making $500 a day.
Yeah, so they come over here,
$1,000
$100 a day or something. Like, nigga, of course they gonna have. Like, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. What you need?
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll work 40 hours in a day,
and that's why the government and shit fuck with them, which it makes sense economically. Like I didn't outsource to Philippines.
How much you can build with a person with that mentality? How long they gonna keep coming to your job that you hired them for? You know, that first generation person that came, that you probably gonna get them for the rest of their life. Like they go come and they never go leave their job. Cause why? Because they don't want to go back.
Yeah, and they have more affinity for it. America, we really don't care about the job.
Back to the hood. The hood, cool. Nigga, the hood where we party, where we kick it, we pop shit. So we ain't got that fear. Like I don't want. Like some niggas say I want to go back, but it ain't the mass majority.
Yeah, they say they don't want to go back, but most of us never even have the opportunity to choose.
Right. Yeah. If you get the opportunity to choose, if you get the opportunity, yeah.
You know, but like
generational,
it's double sided. It's like we got issues, but at the same time,
really run it up and get their family out of the hellhole. Like, i.e., rappers, football players, bass actors, like comedians, like they be
the only people, the people who not a part of society. So what that tell you? You have to do some shit that's not even normal. That's not even like an everyday thing. Pretty much, they don't have no opportunities for us to get out of the hole. If we got to be a celebrity and all these things and shit,
like, nigga got to get out of the. I think one thing too is if you know right now, like being real, we could go to any predominant black neighborhood, and I bet you it's very easy for you to find somebody that's interested in rapping and sports.
Well, what's a black neighborhood? Because I never heard of one.
In trying to build a business that's competing with Snapchat.
We don't have black neighborhoods. That's the thing. We don't have our home ownership is so small. So there's no such thing as a black neighborhood.
All the black neighborhoods, if you want to quote unquote.
No, I know what a black neighborhood is. You know what a black neighborhood is? It's apartment complexes.
No, a black.
But yeah, we don't own it. So we don't own it. It's not.
Black neighborhoods are given to us. It's not built by us.
But that's why it's not black.
Exactly.
It's not your neighborhood if you don't own it.
Government housing. That's what black neighborhoods.
That's why I meant. That's why I said predominantly. I mean, I know we don't have black neighborhoods, but I mean, all right. I'm gonna say it like this: Highland Hills, nigga, Pleasant Grove. That's a black neighborhood, hands down.
Is black ownership?
No, ain't nothing. I ain't talking about ownership. I'm talking about where niggas live at, where you can go and it's.
I know what you're saying, but the point I'm getting at, because like basically we talking about like blacks, crabs in a barrel compared to immigration and shit, and just different racial groups. Well, if you don't have home ownership, that's the most vital part of a racial group in America, at least. So if we don't have that, we can have nothing. A home is the vital building block of wealth, and not even just wealth, of just fucking anything in America. Like, but definitely wealth,
shelter, family.
Yeah, like you know, you got people, black people dealing with. They can't even. They homeless because their credit score not good enough. They can't even afford to rent. let alone.
Yeah. It's hard. That's why, you know, I mean, damn, you're right, bro. It's hard. But nigga just gotta break the mold, and you just like you gotta be something out of the norm. Like that rap shit could work, that football shit could work, that actor shit could work, like it does for some people, but it ain't, you know, highly possible for the mass majority to even go into that field. Cause like who go be the fans if everybody a rapper? Who go to your show? Like other rappers? Or you just gonna have girls at your show?
Damn, that's a fact.
But that goes to my thing. Like if you go to fucking any rapper, just name one, whatever the fuck, any rapper show, I bet you any fucking money, bro, over 75% of the men in that crowd is currently rapping. I bet you any money.
Yeah, they looking for inspiration.
Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a fan, they like the music, but still and all, they be like, you know, yeah, probably trying to plug with the manager to get on the next show when he could, like all kind of shit. Passing out CDs, you're like, yeah, bro. You know you got them niggas that be too cool to say they rap, they with their girl and shit, but yeah, them niggas still be going to the studio.
But I think about it like this too. You got to realize what time we in. That's why I think a lot of this shit with technology and how that's been on a crazy rise and advancement with everything. You know, it's really pushing every industry forward. And if people are so stuck in these apps and social media sites and everything else that's controlling their life instead of using those tools and resources as such to control their life, then it's different. Like it's you will still be in the same boat in 2000 if you're not using these tools that are created for us to advance rapidly. Like, yeah, I know we are behind. I know we got to work twice as hard and all that shit. But nigga, put your head down, block out all that noise, and put in the work. Yeah, it may take us a little bit longer, but nigga, when we get there, yeah, we there. We eye to eye now. Like, I don't have to, fucking try and get in through the back because I know the door, man. It's like, no, I really don't have to go at all now because I built my own building.
Yeah. The only way that could happen by default, like, probability wise, you got to go to college. That's the whole. You need to have a college degree and a home ownership.
Fuck
That's
the
the
degree.
basics to
I'm telling
having.
that
But
degree.
I think that degree shit cap. I think that degree shit out the water.
That shit is capped. You got
No,
Elon
y'all
Musk
missing the point of what I'm saying.
You said, what's your point? What's your point?
I'm talking about a person who don't know how to trade, who don't have no entrepreneurship in them, who not even on that path, who don't want it, which is 95% of the population. Only 5% of the population is investors and entrepreneurs. So what we're talking about is a rare breed of people like us.
I'm gonna go as far as this, bro. I'm gonna say this. In the current age right now, especially with a lot of these big corporations looking past if you got a degree or not to hire you, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this simply. The only thing anybody need to go to college for, in my opinion, is in the medical field.
That's not true. You got engineering, you got lawyers.
All that shit could
Definitely
be.
got the medical.
I feel like all that shit could be taught in these little secondary schools.
No, I agree. AI can teach
And
you
you
all
could
that, but
way
that's
up
not
through
the
the ranks.
point.
I don't think college is for all that shit, bro. I think really a nigga should have schooling for cutting on human beings.
This
And
the thing.
I love all my elders in my family and stuff. And boy, they probably get a little drove when I say this live, but I probably wasted a good 10, well, not gonna say 10, about five years of doing a lot of bullshit jobs because I felt that I wasn't ready to jump into the career field of graphic design because I did not have a degree. The work that I put in, dealing with y'all boys, dealing with Jackie and Maria, going to Ireland, I didn't build such a I was talking to Six about this. I didn't build such a cold portfolio of work that
you hire everybody.
Early, like in 2009, 2010, I could have applied for an art director's job at goddamn at one of these museums.
You see what I'm saying?
I wasn't confident because the way I was raised, if you don't have that shit on paper, you're not worth anything. So now you can't tell me nothing now, bro. Like I don't post none of the work that I do.
Now
I don't care. I don't do it for the whole thing.
And to piggyback off of what Jay just said, as far as by having the confidence, I'm gonna keep it G. The college aspect of that collective of all these different minds and different people that was raised by different backgrounds, everybody coming together. I kind of do feel like that prepares you for the current work life that we in.
Yeah, of course, man. Let's be real. College is mostly bullshit. Yeah,
like that's just a fucking sorority. Like you just need to be around.
It is. It's both, bro. You're right on both sides. But
Yeah,
so
like
my point is, you're not saying nothing wrong. But the thing is this, like Jay was saying, if he go for, let's say he wanted to be the director at Smithsonian Museum, the first thing they gonna say is, "Where your degree?" They don't care about his portfolio and that he Malcolm X grandson, and they don't care about none of that.
But check this out though. It's all on how I carry myself. Now if I go
No,
in there and be like,
no. Certain corporations like this, they have to have that paperwork on file. It's out of that person, the hiring person's choice.
But
and these are the systems are set up. Now, of course, you got little, slip throughs. You always got loopholes. But what I'm saying, without the loopholes, the default is you need a college degree to get this job. Like my dream job is working in for a major record label. You had to have a degree to do that.
Yeah, but how many people miss the loophole to slide the thread through to tie that knot? You feel me?
They miss it.
They got loopholes, but it's up to you to fit through that bitch to tie that knot.
And if you don't got education, how would you even know what the loopholes is? How to enact it? When to? You see what I'm saying? When I say education, I'm just talking about intelligence and that generals. But like, if your family didn't go to college, most likely you not gonna go to college.
That's a fact.
Now, if they didn't go to college and you ain't go to college, most likely you're not gonna know certain things unless you're just a self-taught person. Read books and all that. But most of us, and only 5% of people read.
And that's what I'm saying.
What you think about this? What you think about this? Like, as far as just strictly thinking about education and the fact that you having a degree, the type of job you'll have access to. So picture the scenario: a person going all the way through high school. That's what everybody got to do. That's just regular general education, 12th grade. One person going to 4-year college, other person going to a trade where they got to pay anywhere from $2,000 to $5,000 to learn something that's going to pay them a certain amount. And it's a lot of trades in that category. Wouldn't the person having the shorter route to building wealth would be a better scenario than paying 4 to 6 years of 100, 200, 300K?
It all depends. It all depends on what's the potential of that. Because if a person get like a degree in, let's say, computer science, they're gonna be making $250,000 a year. If you just a plumber or electrician, you're not making no quarter.
They have the potential to. Like I've looked at the jobs and I've seen interviews of people that started in those technical careers
starting at $100K, no less than 70.
Niggas straight out of college, they probably be starting at like 75,
70.
90K.
No. I'm telling you, G. No,
And
I'm telling you, because I actually went to tech school.
I know, and
They got
but
jobs. They got the jobs already. The tech industry is the most underpopulated. It's basically they got the most job openings in that field. Just the most understaffed. 80% of Fortune 500 companies are understaffed in they tech security and IT. Look
right.
that up.
But
80%.
like nobody is starting off at 250K. Like I've talked to people.
No. They don't start off it. But what I'm saying, average career, after 10 years, they're making that. They starting off at 100 though. The
Yeah,
minimum is 70.
but
Like right now, you
but
could go on Google.
so
Huh?
do this. I'm saying like we all know fresh out of college.
But
If
no, let me add this one then. So Google got a program you could graduate in 6 months and still make 100K. So what I'm saying, I'm agreeing with you as far as the time, and yeah, the time be a little overextended unless you like in medical or
not
something
even,
like that.
I'm looking at the wealth. Look, think about you graduating, but you 180 bands in debt versus the
But you
person.
making 100 a year though, so that's nothing. You
Yeah,
making
but
100 a year compared to making 50, 60 a year, man,
I know, but
engineer.
that person making 100 a year also living in the $3,000 apartment and driving a big.
Not necessarily,
Oh,
not
they
necessarily, but yeah,
are,
but
and
not
they,
necessarily.
like them, they are Tesla. Okay, they may be having a Tesla,
A Tesla cheap.
not that damn X.
Yeah, not the X, but all the rest of them shit's cheap. Even the truck, like that shit. That's why Tesla is
What that truck?
blowing up because 100. Yeah, because of the features and shit, and it's supply and demand. But the rest of them cost 30, 40,000.
Right.
List.
But nonetheless, but my main point was saying that I feel like the person that's paying that small fee up front to go be,
But they paying a small fee, but they cap is smaller too.
they got nah. Look, listen, the guys that go hang the damn the power lines, them poles, that the power lines for like new neighborhoods,
Yeah.
like them niggas starting off at 110, and they got like a 6 week like a some months program. I think it's like 4 5
Look how
bands.
dangerous that shit is though.
No, I feel you.
That's why basically the more dangerous they have to pay you more, and usually gonna be the less schooling required because who's gonna go to school for a long time to do something that's gonna kill them in one day? Just
Nah,
like a plant, you go to a plant, they pay you well too, but most of them want degrees or they gonna want that twit card, but your ass could fucking get blown up on the oil rig or fucking just fall into the water and shit, like many have.
yeah.
Just like Lockheed Martin and
Yeah,
shit,
I
they
think
sending.
people probably should look more into that. That's what I'm saying. If you got the capabilities to do those manual type jobs, because from talking to people from Lyft, even people that run cybersecurity jobs, that's the hottest career field right now. That's like they got 80% growth year over year. But the nigga was saying like they stupid oversaturated in a sense. In a sense.
Because
It's
it's not that many people, so it's like you got the same few people computing for the same job.
good. Like they got too many good people to pick from type shit. It's like all these niggas coming out of school, college, fresh, ready
That's
to.
not true in tech. I gotta disagree with you there. Like you said, they got growth. It's not too many. It's definitely not too many. Not
Bro,
a lot of good ones.
cybersecurity, that shit really not that hard, bro. I'm gonna keep it G. That shit really
I
not that
know. I gotta be in there myself. So
not that hard.
it's
So
not. But what I'm telling you is, it's understaffed. Like they do not have no saturation issue, and not in that job field. I promise you. They just maybe at Google. Maybe you saturated at Google. You see what I'm saying? But the industry itself, no. Look it up. It's the most lucrative industry as far as like most understaffed and growing. Like they're growing, but their student growth is declining or not growing with it. So it's creating a huge offset. That's mainly the reason why they paying so high. Not just because of the job workload, is because of the supply and demand. They need the people. Like they have to have somebody in that position. Like the corporate got a check for them, but ain't nobody getting the job.
I'm gonna see.
So now they like, okay, well,
They go say all the shit they want to say though. I ain't gonna look it down.
but not what I'm saying is, you know, I agree with you. It's like if I was pro college, I would have been in there and really graduated and shit. I'm with you, but what I'm saying is how the system is set up. Like for a person without entrepreneur skills, that is the best way to go. If I could go back, I definitely would have went to college and not try to be an entrepreneur because you gonna need money, bro. So you go to college to get a decent job so you can make some money so you could save and become an entrepreneur. You making $100K a year, you could be a better entrepreneur if you making fucking barely making 40K. You know, so that's all I'm saying. Like I work for a couple,
It's a lie.
a married couple.
That 100K don't hit the same no more. Like, cause don't at a certain amount, don't you like get taxed a whole lot different? So you're not even seeing that money.
Well, yeah, after 40K actually, but
even
40K to
like I think
100K.
I think to really see money, like I think you got to be like at 130, 140 to really see that 100. You know what I'm talking about? Because everything else go get taxed.
No, once you at when you over 100, you in a whole nother tax bracket, if I'm mistaken. So you paying 40%.
You gotta make 140 so it could feel like 100 when because you getting taxed.
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's what all of us have that issue though. That's not a tech independent issue. You see what I'm saying? That don't have nothing to do with the tech industry. All of us got to pay taxes. You know. But all I'm saying is a person with a and when I say degree, I'm not talking about a bachelor's. Let's put that out there too. I'm talking about a doctorate or a master's. If you got it's gonna be hard for you if you ain't got at least a master's degree out here. That's all I'm saying. Regardless of what you're doing, because if you're not rich, you got to work somewhere to stack up.
That's right.
You know,
so it says 0 to 11,600 for single. I'm gonna do single file. 0 to 11,600, 10% tax bracket. 11,600 to 47,150, 47,150, 12%. 47,150 to 100 bands, 525, 22.
What?
This is
tax?
Yeah, this is the tax bracket based on your income.
Oh, yeah.
Then from 100,525 to 191,950, you in the 24% tax bracket. Then it's a big ass jump from 24 to 32 once you cross over 191.
Yeah, 191. Yeah.
Goes all the way up to 243,725 in that 32% tax bracket. 37 is where it stops. So anything over 609,350 is 37%.
Well, a lot of people don't understand this about tax. You're not paying 37% though. That's why you need a calculator to add up tax. It don't work like that. What that 37% mean, I think it's the first 10,000 or something, or 100,000, whatever. They charge you that percentage on the first 100,000 or 10,000, whatever that number is, 10,000 or 100,000, and then the rest get taxed at a lower rate. You see, so you ain't paying just 37% flat. That's not how taxes work. Yeah, I didn't know that until like a couple years ago. Gotcha. So yeah, that's not tax advice though. It's for the live. But that's how it works. You pay like 37% on the first 100,000. Then you pay like 15% on the second 100,000 if you have one. Then you pay like 12% on the third, or 8%. Like that's how it goes.
Damn, so that's way more fucking money than just a regular flat 30.
No. They just was left. It sounds like more, but
No, it is.
it's going to be less than 37%
If they
total.
tax me 37 on the first 100, and I got 600,000, then I got 500 left. What the next 100 is gonna be 30, and then the next 100 gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna be broke.
But percentage though is a part of the whole, so it's like
Right.
they
That's
it's not more than 37%. Put it like that. Like it just sound like that. Like okay, like they said, if you got $1,000 and you gotta pay me 30% tax, that leave you with 700. Now you gotta pay Jay 10%.
why.
So, well, just the next tax bracket. So you got 700 left. You pay him 70. So you pay me 300. So you only down 370 total. So you got to divide the 370 by your total. That tell you the actual percentage. But it's gonna be less than that.
Okay, if that's true, I'm moving out of America.
Well, go to Puerto Rico. You pay 2%. The millionaires. They got a whole community for them.
Heard that shit. The top market. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that's how it go.
Hey, so you basically saying, you said if you got 600,000 and you get a tax rate of 37%, you saying the first 100,000 is taxed 37?
The first whatever, it could be 10,000, it could be 100,000, it could be 50 for all. But they got yes, that's how tax work. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah, I'm about to research that because that shit sounds scary.
It's not though. You looking at it wrong. You not like you looking
But
at
I
it.
mean, so if you saying you on this, so let's say in this scenario,
Basically, every time they tax you, your overall taxable income gets smaller. So they taxing a smaller portion. They not taxing.
that's what you're saying. Like, so you saying, like, say in this scenario, it's 100,000. So 600,000, the first 100,000 get taxed 37. So I got
Right. So if it's 37, you only got 63 more percent that they could tax you on. You see what I'm saying? Maximum. So if they tax you 30 on it, but we'll put it like this: that 37% can't be taxed again. They can't tax you on that no more.
right on the first 100,000. That's what you said.
Right on the first 37%, but
What
you still got 67% left.
what they do for the rest of the 500,000?
They just keep breaking it down into smaller percentages.
And they tax you on that again?
Well, it's not again because it was never taxed, technically. You see what I'm saying? You gotta.
So you saying so from 37
They
they go.
might take 100,000 and break that down four ways, right? The first one gonna get taxed 30. The second one gonna get taxed 15, 10, and 5, something like that. Don't quote me on the percent, but that's how it works. So with percentages, you can't add up. You can't add like 30% and 30% is not 60%. It's still 30%. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like 30% of your $100 and 30% of my 100 still equals 30% of the total 200.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So percentages you don't really add them like that. It's like I ain't explaining it right, but yeah, it don't go like that. Most people think like that, but
So 30% of 200 is 600.
say that again.
So in that scenario, you saying 30% of 200 is 600? I mean, what you saying?
Of 200, you got 100, I got 100. Your 30% is 30, my 30% is 30.
That's
You put
140.
them together, that's
Oh,
60, but it's
60.
still 30% of the 200.
Right. So what you saying is
It's
30%,
not 60%.
140. I mean,
Huh?
it's 30% of 200 is 60. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Right.
It's still 30%. Now, it was just $30 and $30 for me, but you see what I'm saying? The percent, yeah. Tax is complicated. It is, it really is.
Yeah, you just fucked my head over that shit though.
No, I fucked my own head up when I actually was, because I was thinking about going and get my tax license. So I was looking into it and shit, and I was just looking into how to save on taxes and really,
So
you know,
how would you ask that question? It's like how are you taxed on your full yearly income, or how is it? How?
it's based off your actual taxable income. So whatever's taxable, that's what's getting taxed.
But I'm trying to see how it's broken down because you saying it breaking down.
Well,
It's
what I'm saying is this: if you make, just because you make 100,000, don't mean they could tax 100,000. Out of the 100,000, only so much is taxable. You see what I'm saying? Minus your expenses. So,
right.
like,
I
if you
understand.
got a business, you see what I'm
But
saying? If you got a business and you spent 50,000 trying to make the 100,000, well, only 50,000 is profit. So only the 50,000 get taxed. So now you take the 50,000 and you run it through the government brackets. And so that first, if it's 10,000, the first 10,000 gonna get hit 37%. Then second 10,000, whatever percent. The third forward, such
yeah,
and such, such and.
I'm trying to see how to ask that question. Like, how does that work? How, like, what is the
You
breakdown?
go to the government, the IRS
No,
tax
I'm about
code.
to ask ChatGPT. Fuck that shit.
Oh yeah, but they update it every year. The tax code, like every year, it update. They might change the percentage. They might keep it the same. They might lower it. But they change that every every presidential. Like Joe Biden added some shit to where the Cash App and all this shit get taxed.
Well, you saying you getting taxed multiple times, breaking your total amount in different like sections. You
Yeah,
break
but
it.
I wouldn't say multiple times because that's a word called double taxation. No, it's not double taxation.
What it
Double
is.
taxation is if you're a part owner of a corporation, so you have to
I asked
pay.
the question
So the
because
corporation pay tax, and you
it
got to
sounds
pay
like it's five
individual tax.
times taxation.
Huh?
I said it sounds like it's five times taxation, less damn near double.
Well,
Like
it's just tax. Period. That's just the system of mathematics that they use, basically. Like it's just not a flat. Put it like that. It's not flat. It's not a flat tax.
is your total yearly income tax based on. I'm gonna give it a number too, based on the U.S. tax bracket.
For 50,000, the average American 54,000,
I'm
55,000.
gonna it because that's what everybody's shooting for.
100, yeah.
How it is a yearly.
Everybody's still bullish on the dollar. 62%, highest percent out of all the currencies. Second in line is the CAD, still with 47% bullish. So pretty much everybody is bearish on every single pair except the dollar. Every currency except the dollar. Majority is bearish. Buy the dollar, buy the dollar, buy the dollar.
Yeah.
But you got some pairs going into oversold. I mean overbought.
I'm still
So
my nuts on my buy. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't hit my stop. It ain't hit my mental stop loss yet. So, which
huh?
I know is hunting, and I'm gonna let it hunt it. But as long as I don't go to a certain area, but I'm monitoring it. But I'm gonna see. Let's see.
Yeah, the dollar the only thing that people
Yeah,
feel
I was
comfortable
trading
with
dollar
right
at
now.
yesterday. She caught sales yesterday evening. That was like amazing sales.
Yeah, dollar it retreated a little bit. Just a little bit though.
Yeah.
Um Yeah, the market is skeptical about especially to news come out. I don't think nobody making no real plans until they see this U.S. news. Ain't no smart money in the market right now. You ask me. If they are in the market, they're long on the dollar. That's the only indication. And CAD is pretty strong. You know, CAD is an oil and commodity currency. Also, what?
Uh,
What happened?
you blew my mind, bro. That's what happened.
Well, what? Oh, the tax shit.
Bro, I'm about to share it. Look, I got it on the screen right now. That shit
Mm-hmm.
crazy. It said the first 11,000. I put 100 bands. The first 11,000 text at 10. Next 33 text at 12. Next 50 text at 22. And the last is text at 24. Son of a bitch.
The first 10,000, huh? 11,000. 11,
Yeah,
33.
11,000 is 10%.
But see, that's actually good because the first, well, no,
Yeah, but look
yeah,
at 50,000. Cause
it
it's
gets it.
because it's in that bracket. See? What was the fucking 24? Yeah, you in the 22. You would be no, you in the 24 total. So that's why you get hit with the 24 right here,
Mm-hmm.
with the 22,
Mm-hmm.
because you fall in the 50 tax bracket. They hit you with the 12 on the 33 because you fall in that tax bracket. They hit you with the 10 on the 11 because you fall in that
Yep.
bracket.
Yep.
That's gay.
Yep. That's how it works. But actually, tax code was actually written for entrepreneurs' benefit, believe it or not.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, you got to just understand how it worked. And Elon and Trump know how it worked. Robert Kiyosaki know how it worked. They use it to their advantage
This, dog, I never knew that, dog.
because they tell you talk to a tax professional. We not supposed to know the law on our own. They tell us get a lawyer.
So in a sense, that 100,000 look like to me damn near getting taxed.
You're gonna pay about 40% in tax.
68%.
No, remember you don't add.
Man, fuck that. I'm gonna add that shit. That shit make me feel even madder. That's cap, bro. Why they can't tax the whole 100 bands at 24%? Bam. So what you paying? But are you paying the same? Hold up. You paying 1,000 on that, 4 on that, 11. That's 14, 15, then another 16. Man, that's actually cheaper. 17. Oh, they added it up for me. Stupid ass. That's actually cheaper, bro.
What?
The way they break it down, it didn't look like it, but the way they break
Yeah,
it is cheaper than the whole tax of 24.
yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It just looked crazy, but
That's
it's mathematics.
crazy. If they'd have showed me that, I'd been like, hell no.
Yeah, it's not double taxation. They not because that's only for people with S corps.
So you would be paying 17,000 for on $100,000 in taxes. Versus if you was taxed 24%, you would be paying 24 bands.
Yep.
Which can be lower with deductions and shit.
Right. Well, we talking about taxable income.
Right.
So assuming this is all taxable income.
This is a
Yeah.
taxable income of somebody who make $3 million a year.
Ah. An entrepreneur, that is. Well, if they make $3 million, they are entrepreneur. Fuck, ain't no job pay that.
Shit.
Literally, no job pays that. Probably only CEO positions pay million and up.
CFO, CEO, CTO,
Yeah, C suites.
all them chairman.
Even them though, a lot of these nonprofits, they getting like 100,000 and shit like that. They ain't getting no.
But once them bitches go public, shit, them niggas don't need no damn title or price, nigga. I'm a
Yeah,
billion.
they just get shares.
Facts.
That's how they pay them. You know, I don't know if y'all know this. For this reason, right now, let me show you how the wealthy applied the tax code, which was written for the wealthy. It just encoded. See, anytime something is a code, think about what that word means. It's to benefit only people who understand, who know the code. You see? And it's to go against the people who don't. That's what a code is. So, Steve Jobs, you know how much his salary was when he
$1.
was living? $1.
I know. I heard about that.
That's why. Now you see why.
Yeah.
So his taxable income was because a paycheck is income. It's
And
taxable.
it hit both ways. Think about on the balance sheet of the business. He don't got to show on expense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He paid himself
Yep.
$2 million a year.
Yep. Less expenses.
So now the
And
stocks look better.
so if companies were smart, they would pay their employees with stocks rather than wages, dummies. See,
Damn.
all of the shit
Hey,
that make more sense, they don't do it. And it makes no sense
but
because it's like this makes
the
more
government won't go for
sense.
that. The government wouldn't go for that though. Because
Yeah,
what they
because they need slavery, bro. That's the only
what
answer to
I'm
this
saying,
shit.
like the government, how they gonna get theirs?
They gonna get theirs. They get it. They need slave labor. They need labor to run these
Nah,
companies. That's why they trying to
I'm just
get.
saying, in the current way the economy set up, it wouldn't work. Because imagine if you did get paid in shares and you just held on to them hoes. Like the government would
That's
never.
not gonna happen with all the consumer and consumerism they push in the media. That
So
shit ain't gonna happen.
you saying as soon as they get them shares, they go
They
cash out.
going to cash it out. What the hell? Yeah. What you think? How else they gonna pay their bills?
They gotta pay bills.
Poor people use money to pay bills. Middle class use money
So,
to pay credit.
but
Rich people use money to make money. That's
how
what it is.
how would that shit work? Like, give me a scenario on somebody getting paid in shares. Like, how many
That
shares?
shit gonna be direct. It's gonna be equivalent to about what they would get paid. If you
Uh,
get paid 50,000, whatever the current valuation of the company is gonna be a percentage. If the company is a $500,000 company, you're gonna get 10% equity in shares. 10% of the shares. You're gonna need a whole lot of shares though. You're gonna need like billions if you're gonna be paying your employees with them every month.
that's what I'm
You
saying.
know, you're gonna need a certain amount, but you always could do a split if you need more.
My thing
See,
is, yeah, you could do a split, but it's like, what if
look at Dogecoin, bro. It got trillion coins. Like, look at crypto. So we know that the economics could work.
you pay somebody in shares for their week for their wages and the damn stock price dropped 10%?
That's the disadvantage of it. But the upside is the shit could go up
Yeah, I
10%.
already know what the upside is.
So
But
that's just and so they'll always give people an option. Like some companies give stock options. They give you the option, so they can't. They would never force it on people. That's why they don't do it because the people don't want it, and they can't force it on them. But you think they wouldn't want to do that and lessen those expenses and look more profitable, actually be more profitable to the quote unquote shareholders? Who guess who the shareholders is? The employees. Everything is to impress the shareholders, right? That's just the people who invest into the company. Well, if you working for me and I ain't pay you, you damn sure investing into it. That's the investors. So the equivalent is to just give me the shares from what the labor I did. See, it's really no purpose of money, like actual cash. We don't need that shit. Why you think crypto is 90,000?
I like, well, once I got hip to credit, that's really how I would want my life set up to be.
You a middle class person then?
I would be having a whole
Oh,
lot.
you saying flipping credit?
Well, not like I would use it for like the basic daily, expenses. I was
That's middle class thinking.
and
You
pay it off in cash, but get and collect the points and shit. Like I would
thinking like a middle class person.
basically what I'm saying. I wouldn't use a debit card or actual cash no more.
Yeah, I mean we don't need it. Even debit card is not cash, but that's middle class thinking. A poor person thinks money is to pay bills. A middle class person thinks money is to pay off credit. A rich person thinks money is to make more money. That's the purpose of money.
Right, but I'm just talking about daily use of actual dollar bills. Like I wouldn't be
Oh
using.
yeah, nobody use that shit no
I
more.
wouldn't use it. Yeah, I wouldn't have cash on me, nor would
Like
I debit card.
I count Walgreens money
All
every
my
night,
shit
and the
would be like
percentage.
American
Yeah,
Express and fucking black cards and all that type shit.
because all technology. Like Jay was saying,
So
it's all tech now. We don't need no motherfucking cash, and that's what I'm saying. There's no actual purpose of actual money now. It never was, but now with tech is exposing that.
right.
Bitcoin to just expose it as much as it can be exposed in world history.
SBLs or plocks. They probably call them bitches. You ever heard somebody say a plock?
A block of what?
Nah, I just asked ChatGPT because I've been wanting to know this answer, but this motherfucker running with information. But I asked it, I said, can you borrow against a profitable stock portfolio? Is there a bank or a liquidity provider that will loan on these terms? And it said, yes, you can borrow against a profitable stock portfolio through several options. This is commonly done using securities-based loans, SBLs, or portfolio lines of credit, PLOCs,
Mm-hmm.
PLOCs. These will allow you to access liquidity,
Basically, collateral. Yeah, that's a collateralized loan.
which can
That's
be
all.
advantageous for tax and long-term growth purposes. Reason why I asked that because I heard I saw an interview with this wealthy guy that had multi-millions in his stock portfolio, and
Yeah,
he borrowing against that shit and
yeah,
buying.
that's what you do. This is the same thing you do with real estate, except it's more liquid. So of course, people are more likely. If you could get it for real estate, you could get it for stocks. Yeah, that's
Now
basically a collateralized loan. That's
he was getting
collateral.
from his stocks and buying apartment complexes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
So now he got two funnels of
income.
he can borrow
Yep,
free money.
an asset is an asset is an asset, man. If
Free.
you can't borrow, in the name of it, it's not no asset.
I'm about to give me some blocks. I'm gonna go to like some rich people. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm about to go give me a block right quick. They're gonna be like, what the fuck you know about that? Yeah. Cause they ain't never said that before. It's like that should be on some hush hush shit. Everybody be talking about get you a portfolio, trade it, but nobody talk about this. You could borrow against it and go buy real estate.
Well, you could borrow against anything that you own for its value.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
I know you can't borrow against no negative damn.
yeah, because the value. I said based off its value. If the value is negative, shit,
Right.
you better be careful. Your ass might get a bill in the mail.
Nah, real tough.
Trying to look for some money, but you owe me money. You owe my parent company.
Take the house. I'll run it back up.
But that's what it's about, assets. So and people don't want no assets. That's why they ain't paying them in stock. The company would love to do that because stocks is
Also, by special, or lender hold the stock or you receive a loan again. I'm not man to liquidate stocks.
it's just how you could get a fucking life insurance policy and you could get a loan on that.
Right.
Because you're
Like you
paying
say,
money
because
into it.
niggas got bills to pay. That's why niggas don't want to ask that bitch. I need some money right now.
What's up, Scoop?
It's real tough. That's why niggas don't want them assets. But it makes sense. Like, that's why niggas borrow up their houses and shit.
Yeah.
Security.
That boy 6 locked in. He trying to get a plot.
Nah, for real. Like that's a new term. I ain't never heard of portfolio lines of credit and security based.
Bro, just think, if you had $1 million, if you had 10 Bitcoin, you think nobody ain't gonna loan you off that?
Nah,
All you gotta do is prove it.
I know that. I'm talking about, but I was just talking about like an actual stock portfolio. I never heard somebody, when I heard that happening, that was a shocker to me, and I just never researched it. I heard
stock portfolio is everything that you have ownership of. It
right.
got to be stored somewhere, is with the company. So that's what makes it your portfolio.
Right.
Because it's
because most people, when they talk about stock portfolios, they talk about buying it and holding it, and not borrowing against it.
Because borrowing is seen as poor, which it is. If you need credit, you don't have money.
If you need credit, you don't have money.
Yeah. Why you think they've hit an inquiry on your credit?
Because it's all about who it's in the hands of. Because if you're looking for credit to go buy liabilities, yeah. But if you're looking for credit to go buy assets,
regardless of what it is, you don't have the liquidity to get it yourself. That's why you asking somebody else.
Who uses liquidity to buy anything? People use to borrow money to buy assets from.
Now that's some American fake bubble shit though. That's why this shit gonna crash one day, because of that. That's not a physics principle. That's everything, and what goes up must come down. That's physics. The shit they doing is against physics and nature. That's why it's just bubbles and shit.
Right.
So it's like you could do certain shit, but that shit is not nature. And I'm talking against mathematical nature and principles and shit.
But I'm just speaking on like actually like getting.
But yeah, you don't have it though. If you need to borrow it, you don't have it
from the house. You don't have all the money to buy that house, but you get a loan from it, and that's
you don't have it.
Wealth.
But yeah, that's people only just start doing that shit with Rich Dad, Poor Dad and shit.
With a down payment and the bank giving them the rest of the money to go buy an apartment complex, but all that whole deal is profitable for them because they only came out of pocket $100K.
It's short term profitable. Let's be real, because you still got a loan on that apartment complex. The bank, you still owe the bank
until it's paid off, and them niggas be having.
It's never gonna be paid off.
They be having like 10-year terms, get it refinanced.
And guess what? And if it's paid off, it's not profitable because the bank made more than you. Because you're gonna give them all their money back plus interest. So it's only profitable to them. So this is the shit that they teaching in financial literacy, but it's bullshit. Because the truth is, you can't own nothing in America. Period. We're gonna come right back to that fucking tax code. Let's be real.
In that sense, you're not really you're not caring too much about what you own, is about the income you pulling out of it. Because they paying you monthly rent.
At the end of the day, you're gonna be left with a bill. Once you die, even your family gotta pay it. They're gonna take it from your life insurance, whatever.
But if it's profitable, your income should cover that bill and leave you with profit.
If it's profitable, yeah, but that's only like I said, it's only 3,000 billionaires, and it's 8 billion people. So
a nigga trying to be in that $1 million category first, and they got 59,
58.
What is it?
58 million.
58 million?
Yeah.
Damn.
But you still got 8 billion people on Earth. So what I'm saying is most shit is not profitable for the vast majority of the population. So
true.
Let's just be real with numbers and probabilities. I'm a probability person. Like if that shit is more majority of 51%, that 51%, that means it's true.
Now for the vast majority, yeah, you're right about that. For the vast majority,
that's what they call a majority shareholder. That means you own 51% or more of the company. That means you have the most power, authority, control. You got the more control and voting power because a shareholder, a share is a vote technically. Yeah, a share is a vote. Now that's one reason why the corporations don't give people shares because they don't want to give them power. Because like I said, you need the slave. This shit is real. Like I'm not being
Like,
ain't like you have to. And with capitalism, you have to have that master to slave relationship. It just has to happen. And the majority of the people are the slaves, and you got 3,000 masters. That's just what it is, bro. Let's just call it how it is. We getting peanuts. How much any of us made to even if we made 1,000 a day, bro? That's peanuts to what these dudes getting per day. Why? Why are they getting so much and we only could get because they have actual money. They didn't need no fucking loan. Their family had it. Trump, it wasn't a lot, but his dad gave him $1 million. He turned it to $1 billion though. So yes, yeah, you got the entrepreneur shit, and that could get you further than your family members. But at the end of the day, what are we really doing? What are we really doing it for? Capitalism is the devil. Period. It fucks everybody except those 3,000 white men. That's the truth. But we out here starving. Like Scoob just said, we got bills to pay. What else we gonna do? So we have to participate so we don't fucking starve. But we know we not winning off this shit. We know we in the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? We in the hellhole. We struggling every day. Who wants to go to work for real? Not them. That's for sure, because they don't go to work. They just have a couple meetings. If that, they might have one. They might be on fucking vacation. So you can't say, "Well, working hard, that's the sign of a rich man." No, the fuck it ain't. Sitting back with your legs up on the phone is the sign of a rich man. They don't want to work. We don't want to work. They don't work. Nobody wants to work except Mexicans.
boy, I'm gonna change the title to this video. Boy. It's live no morning.
This the political. We were political. This one.
Boy, we were everywhere.
It's pure political.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm talking about capitalism at its whole, bro. Like I know the greediness, money, and all that. Like the Iceberg Slim, one of the most famous pimps. Iceberg Slim. He wrote. He was an author too, a real pimp, and he a best-selling author. He was one of the original. He said we all Scoob. He said we all victims. We all hoes. We all hoes for real. We hoes to the money, to the dollar.
Yep.
We all victims to the dollar.
Yep.
The hoe is and the pimp. Cause you out here doing savagery for the money. You ain't no worse than a hoe. You ain't no better than a hoe. So yeah, bro. Let's be real. Motherfuckers getting foreclosed on every fucking day. And black people, we don't even have the luxury of being foreclosed on. The vast majority of us. You see what I'm saying? Like Jay say on Demolition Man, nigga, this Taco Bell is luxury, nigga. You better shut up and eat this shit before you be eating rats.
That nigga stupid. That boy said we ain't got the liberty to be foreclosed on. Man. Come on, people. Basically what Pip's saying, we got to get our shit together, y'all. That's really what he's saying in a nutshell. We need to get our shit together, people. Please get y'all shit together. Something. That shit is cap.
Yo, yeah, yeah. He said, "I don't have no money. That's prop money," like Kodak Black said.
I ain't got nothing.
Right? That's that prop firm money for real. You know. But yeah, we don't have the luxury of being foreclosed on. You know. So yeah, you gotta have 90% of your money working. That's what I was saying. I ain't got no money. I got paid today. I ain't got no money. What's that? For real, what is that? You know what I'm saying? So that I was saying what I was saying to you, but I was really having a whole nother point. Like when he was talking about flipping and it could be profitable and all. We
Right.
just playing a game, bro. For real, that's all. Because you could at the end of the day, you still got to pay the bank. That's what I realized with all that credit shit. That shit really is ass and it's trash. The best way is cash, bro. Have a cash generator like a farm. You see, a farm that's the real money, resources and commodities, man. For real.
Yeah, you talking about like for us to get back to living off the land and really just living off of what we
When
really.
we stop living off the land, we never stop. They just charged us more to do it. That's all that happened. And start charging us for water and air and land.
It's changing a little bit.
What how Orlando Brown said? $100 for grapes? Grapes? God given that God gave us? Fruits and vegetables?
Nah, that's real. I mean, if you really going there,
Oh man.
I feel you on capitalism. Like, yeah, it shouldn't even be all this shit, but it is. This is the game. Like,
Right.
and
Right.
even if it
That's
starts to
all I'm saying. You think I like this shit?
socializing to where we more community based and everybody just really living off the land, like we got neighborhood farmers, nigga. We might have to start there, but I don't think in our generation we gonna actually see that into fruition.
You know why? Why though? Because too much is being invested for that not to happen. And when I say invested, I'm talking actual US dollars
Right,
in the form of fucking marketing and media.
right.
They put so much. Just turn on your TV. Just turn it on. As soon as you turn it on, they got you. I don't give a fuck what channel you watch or what movie or what show. I don't give a fuck if it's Bloomberg or any of that. They got your ass. As soon as you turn it on. You turn on this, you get on the Instagram, the apps, any of the social media, they got you. They got you. So
Yeah,
now you falling victim to this consumerism shit, whether you want to fucking admit it or not. Nigga, you saw a McDonald's commercial, you just got a little hungry. They masters of psychology
nigga. That's
and,
why.
and, and the neurology.
Facts. Facts.
You think they don't understand why you think all these fast food restaurants red and yellow?
Color.
Psychology, dealing with your reptilian brain and shit, man. Dealing with your desire, chakra,
That's why you
your
gotta put
lower
that
self.
shit on for them hoes, you heard?
You know, notice all the red and yellow up in marketing and with the food companies and the heavy consumer companies. Blue means safety and security. That's why some you'll see blue and all these different things. It's really color psychology. That's just one part of it.
Bro,
It's so much. So we ain't about to get on no community shit. I know niggas who been trying to push that shit. I know I got a community all us could go to right now in Cuba, Alabama. We got 15 acres of land. What's up? You
What's
fifteen
up?
hundred dollars. $1,500. You get your plot and land, and that's it. That's all you pay forever. But
What's up?
but shot,
We all traders anyway. We could always travel. But
Facts.
I'm just saying it's there.
That shit with
Y'all know Bakir. Y'all met Bakir.
I was
It's
about to say,
there. He's
you talking about that shit with Bakir.
yeah, it's there right now. He just got like one little tiny house he built on it. And 20 families supposed to be down, but he the only one out there.
damn,
Last time, and it's been a couple years now. So,
damn,
bro, and these are the most conscious of conscious motherfuckers who, but bro, capitalism makes stop niggas from doing it. What
right,
he say is Bakir actually he said it's the convenience. He said well, he just realized it's the convenience, the city convenience. People love the convenience of the city.
yeah, yeah,
All that convenience, niggas not trying to give that up for real, bro. And that's what's
right.
convenience. Convenience, they even start with a C. Capital, they even call it what kind of store is on every fucking corner? A
A
convenience
convenience
store.
store.
Come on, man.
The
A
corner.
convenience market.
A convenience store. Not real tough,
Store,
bro.
what
I
the fuck they
literally.
storing? They storing your fucking money, the people money. That's what
It
they
was something
storing.
you said earlier, bro. That bounced off. I literally made. I saved up $700. Bro. Saved this shit. Guess where that shit at? On a credit card. I had to pay off a credit card. Like I got thousands to go, but it's like, nigga, I'm saving up money, like you said earlier. We making money just to pay the bank. That's what I was saying.
Yeah. We working for the bank, bro. That's why I kind of fell back from the credit shit. I just had an epiphany one day, and then I just couldn't go back from it. It's like I fell back from everything. I stopped selling everything. You know, I just said, damn. But at the end of the day, bro, I'd rather get into these markets too. I'd rather do this than go to a job. And it's like this beautiful that we can make 1,000 a day here. It's beautiful because it's a lot that you could do in this capitalism world with 1,000 a day. You could do a lot, even 500 a day. You can live a very decent life. So and that's what we all want. So that's why I'm in the markets because it's the best way. And the upside, we was talking about potential and upside in college versus this the best way. You don't need none of that shit for this. But how
Hmm.
many people want to do this?
Yeah, not really.
you know.
Not a
But
lot.
if you want to do this even better, yes, I'm gonna tell my son, yeah, nigga, go all and my daughters, my sons and daughter, should I say, go y'all ass to college, go get a great job and become entrepreneurs with the money that you make from these jobs. When I say great job, it just means among the highest paying. What's the average pay in America? You need to be at that level or higher. That's a good job. And even 20 years from now, whatever is the average pay, with inflation and all that shit. Because we ain't gonna say 100K. That's just only relevant right now. That shit barely ain't even nothing. We were just talking about how a million ain't shit. Even 10 mil, you need 100 and up. That's the actual rich people. You
So
know.
that 100 will easily turn into what we looked at, like 17, minus 7. What you had? You had 83, 82,000. Really?
Oh hell no, not the rich though, because all of that is expenses, and unreal. You put that in stocks, and just not as an unrealized gain, so you don't pay taxes on that. But if
Yeah.
Kamala would have got in office, they was gonna change that. That's why Elon went so heavy with Trump to ensure that because he would have lost his wealth quick because it's all in the stocks, and that's the reason why we need to be in these markets because that's where they money at. And if you want to fuck with the white man, good or bad, fuck with his money. So if you want the white man to help you, make him some money. He'll help you. The banks, they'll give you money if you're gonna give it back plus interest. They'll keep giving it to you as much as you want. You base off your reputation and character, and collateral, of course. If you got stocks, oh, even better. Yeah, I double that. Um, yeah, man. Do quick market check. Uh,
Yeah, the dollar is still running.
Yep, dollar is still the number one by 75% bullish.
That bitch
The
about
pound is 80% bearish. So if y'all ain't already selling a pound, It's probably too late, but definitely look at, you know, selling a pound if you got those pairs, the G pairs.
GJ is
Nah,
currently
because even J is
You said the dollar was bullish,
78%.
huh?
even since last night. GJ been embarrassed since last night.
Yep, I was long on the dollar all yesterday, but that shit went flat. And you know, I was you know, taking position and I'm up, but it will go flat. That's what I noticed on these markets when all of the indications is perfect. That's the trick. It's not a trick, but ain't no more money to be made now. That makes sense because liquidity. Because it's like, okay, well, when everybody doing the same thing, the only thing that could change is the volume, and that's what happens. All the volume leaves, and so the markets go flat.
Right.
Because everybody buying the dollar and selling everything else except CAD. People, Frank getting up there now, but like I've been calling all morning, CAD and the dollar got the same strength right now. But people are 72% bullish on the dollar compared to only 40% bullish on CAD. So strength and sentiment is two different things. And when you got both of them going together, that's when you see real movement. That's why you'll notice, wait, why the strength high, but it ain't moving? That's because the sentiment probably is low. Because everybody ain't reacting to the current strength. You see? Some people been in long swing positions, so they don't give a fuck with the sentiment, with the you see what I'm saying? They just long or they short. They don't care about what the sentiment is right now. So but yeah, the market is net bullish on the dollar, period. Like that's all of them. And I noticed too, the money really flows. Like money goes, you all of the majority percentage of the money is literally flowing from here to there to here to there. Yin and yang it. For real. Like Bitcoin. A lot of money is going into Bitcoin. I feel like the market's kind of slow right now. They're not moving like they usually move. Y'all agree?
What market?
The forex market is kind of slow, like this week, and even every other than election, like it's been kind of even right before election, it was slow. Like it ain't hitting them whole day ATRs and shit, or the ATR going down on the, you
Hell
know,
yeah.
high
That
time
shit.
frame.
GJ been slow as hell. I'm used to that bitch moving.
Going 300, 400. Yeah, I was looking back and I'm like, wow, yeah. And so shit consolidating, and that's because a lot of indecision. And a lot of the volume ain't there yet. You know, it's gonna be like Six said tomorrow though. Whole different story.
When that fucking when the news come out, hell yeah.
Yeah, interest rates and CPI,
CPI.
all of these American economic data. Is basically
What
people
exactly
just
is
waiting for a
CPIs
reason.
and shit?
They just waiting for a reason because you got to think, right? If
We
I'm a prop trader at a bank and
got
I trade for
rate, and yeah, that's the two things that's dropping: CPI and inflation rate.
inflation is huge. Everybody wants to see what American inflation is gonna look like. And CPI.
Right.
That controls CPI pretty much is the cost of living. Look at it like that.
Right.
Consumer price index. That's what that is. That
Shit
controls that's
go up.
literally what controls the cost of living. Literally. Like they basing it off the average cost of bread and the average cost of, you know, milk and basic household essentials and shit like that. Gas, you know. And so
Yeah, shut up.
yeah. So when that's going up, that's how they measure inflation. That's why they're doing CPI and inflation at the same time. Because if the price is going up, see if you could pull up like the last CPI report.
You see where it was in January, the beginning of the year.
Yeah, like the actual one. Like it should say like the price of bread and oil and milk and
307.
I guess.
And right now we at 315.
okay.
Sure.
So it's going
You
up.
know she
So
used to be outside in the rain, nigga.
inflation going up basically, huh?
Yeah,
With the
price of goods is going up.
you're right. Which is literally what inflation is.
hmm
What that thing say, the explanation? Higher than expected.
Positive or bullish for the USD, while lower than expected should be negative. They always
Oh,
say
expected. That shit's so stupid though, because
oh,
the whole trick is what they expect. That's the
right,
trick.
right.
They not they making it to where the actual number don't even matter no more. It's like what we
Yeah,
expected.
yeah.
You see, that's the trick. They so slick. They so simple with it too. They don't be performing no major shit. Whoa.
CPI.
But all this news shit really is like if I work for the bank, if I'm a prop trader for a bank, then I have to back all my decisions up, right? With data and this and that. So I can't trade the money until I have information backing what I say, right?
Right.
So that's what this news shit is. It's just giving motherfucker a reason. The whole market though. Well, not the whole market. Yeah, but they give the banks a reason, and they are the fucking whole market practically, because we just follow what they do, or hopefully we thinking this, they thinking the same thing we thinking around the same time in price. You know, that's really what it is. How closely related are we trading? How the banks are trading?
Talk that shit.
Simple as that.
Yeah, it really is that simple.
If
It
you don't
ain't really.
doing what you gotta use all the information that's available to us, just like they got. I mean, they got it sooner than us, so of course we more are reactive than anything. We react to what they do and just catch that wave.
Yeah, they get it sooner and they got way more data, access to way more data, way more reliable data. They got historical data, shit like real.
And
They
faster
could just get
to
yeah,
compute all that data into an answer in like minutes or seconds.
exactly.
Are we flicking through pages and
With
reading?
high
They
probability, they
already got
using AI like a motherfucker for
no.
all their decisions.
But it's all right. And then go chat GPT this shit to $1 million. That's gonna be our queen. We need to know what's going on.
You said what?
I said we're gonna use ChatGPT to our advantage.
Hell yeah, we are.
It'll be our associate, like our quaint and our hedge fund. And that's ChatGPT.
We gotta get the premium though.
Nah, you nigga got to, cause that whole situation on how you could like give it documents and tell it to analyze it, like that's fire.
Yeah.
That's fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
that's that. That's when I first really was like, okay, now this shit got my interest. It's been doing that though. All of them, they could, not all of them, but it's been doing that type of shit for a while. Reading documents and analyzing. It's speed, man. It's speed, and it's nobody wants to read anyway. Humans don't like reading, so it's like shit like that. It's best to have fucking robots to do the shit we really don't want to do. But it's certain shit we should be doing, like exercising. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, the robots could do a lot of shit for us. They really could. Like, I would just be for real. But they don't necessarily have to take jobs. Like, I think it's a place for them. I don't know. They are taking jobs, but it's not gonna be bots. It's gonna be like more like self checkout type shit.
Yeah.
For us, because they already did. I mean, look at Walmart. Like, look at that bitch 10 years ago. Like, now they had 30 employees, 30 lines, damn near. Now the motherfuckers got less lines and less people too.
ChatGPT broke down CPI. We basically hit it right on the nose as far as what it was. But it said if it rises significantly, the Fed may respond by raising interest rates to slow down demand and reduce inflation.
That is fucking stupid, bro. I hate this shit. Bro, did you just hear that?
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Bruh, that shit. Okay, so I guess they're not talking about consumers. They're talking about the people with money, the corporations. That's who they got to be talking about, because
What you mean? This is the consumer price index. What you mean?
I know. But what I'm saying is when they say to slow down spending, so what happened is,
Yeah, that's what I was spending from going to the store.
bro,
Like,
that's not going to happen. All it's going to do is just keep taking money out of our pocket. That's a bullshit excuse that they're using to steal from us.
right, because
And it doesn't even make mathematical or economic sense.
they trying to stop you from borrowing money.
Okay, Jay and School. This is a question for y'all. Okay, you said they trying to stop people from borrowing money?
Yeah, raising interest rates. They say it right there.
They trying to stop them from borrowing. Who? Consumers?
Yes, nigga. The consumer price index.
I know it's the consumer price index, but why would you want to stop somebody who need money? If prices are rising, why would you want to
because
discourage?
that mean that inflation is going on. Remember how we said that CPI?
No, I know what's happening. I get it, but what I'm saying
If
is,
you raise interest rates, then that makes it harder for people to borrow money. That means prices go up even more, and hopefully, by doing that, people stop spending money.
when have people ever stopped spending money?
Probably when the interest rates was at 9-10%.
When? And how do they know? How do they measure people stop spending money? How do we know?
How much these stocks going up on these companies?
Real talk.
If companies making money,
Real talk, because it's them. It's the companies borrowing money to invest in businesses, and it's also people borrowing money to buy houses, and that affects the real estate market.
Right. Yeah, so the real estate market and the stock market.
Yeah, that's why they love when interest rates.
because the stocks gonna borrow
And just
money
the credit
and
market,
all
period.
that, all that shit go hand in hand. Companies
So
need
when
to borrow
interest rates
money.
go up, the stocks, the corporations spend less because it's high. So yeah, so what they doing is they want the corporations to spend less. That make more sense because they the ones with money. We don't have no fucking money to spend.
No. This when they talking about the CPI and specifically, you talking about the PPI. The PPI is for the corporations, but CPI that's for us.
No, I know, I get it. I know what CPI is,
Right.
but what I'm saying is this. I'm kind of losing it because you keep like
But you was talking about they want to stop the corporations. Like that's solely why they doing this.
because okay, so like what I'm saying is the average American only got 50,000 a year. So when you're talking about cutting back spending in the overall American market, you ain't looking at the regular everyday people because we only spending a minimal percentage of the overall spending to begin with. You see what I'm saying? The companies and corporations are doing more of the spending and borrowing than us to do, different things with it.
Yeah,
Because we know when interest rates increase, the markets decrease, right? Because they borrowing less money because money is more expensive to borrow.
but if
So
the
that's when
look
stocks
at
slide because
this. Look at it like this. If this, I feel you where you going because it like I'm looking at it like this. If the interest rate seem like it's solely tied to the CPI number, so if the meaning why it comes out on the same day, so if the CPI goes up, that only gives inclination for the interest rate to go
no,
up.
the interest rate ain't coming out. That's inflation.
I mean inflation. My bad, inflation. I'm tripping, not interest rate. Inflation.
Yeah.
So if the inflation rate is tied to that, so if the CPI go up, inflation rate has to go up because that's just saying that prices are getting higher because people are paying this for this price. If it goes, then the CPI number go up in inflation rate. Now to solve the inflation rate from keep going up, the Fed will increase the interest rate. So it's not really to stop the corporations from borrowing money because they're gonna do it anyway. But when they do
It's
borrow
to
it,
discourage them, and it is, and
no,
they will.
it's not that they're gonna do it. But guess who's gonna pay the cost?
The consumers,
Yeah, they're gonna raise the prices.
right?
Inflation. So if that keeps happening, eventually niggas probably
So
will.
how is raising the interest rates and raising prices that's into to a market of people when prices already been rising, which is inflation? How is that helping the
It's
people?
it's not helping. It's just that's their tool for work. The other tool is quantitative easing. When they
Wait,
start,
wait, okay? So you saying it's not helping? So literally, that's the point I'm making.
it ain't helping. So guess what's
So
gonna
if
happen?
it's not helping, it's making it worse because
February next year, guess probably what's gonna happen? They gonna start talking. You gonna start hearing the Fed talking about quantitative easing, and then they
yeah,
might start talking about
cutting rates and,
checks.
and
Just like
stimulus.
they're doing. They might start talking about the stimulus check so they can so people can have more money to spend in this growing inflation.
To have more money to give to the corporations.
But what does that do to the country as a whole eventually?
Nothing.
It pays the banks and
It's
takes away
really it
it's
makes banks richer. It make the stocks market go up. So it make Elon
and
Musk.
make the people poorer.
Yeah, like what it's supposed. I'm gonna tell you what it's supposed to do. When we get them that money,
We
if
supposed to invest it and build our wealth. As
it,
soon
it,
as we
it
start,
would work if niggas started doing group economics. Then if everybody's family member moved in and we started flipping that money in the stock market while it was going up, because that's what's gonna happen in the crypto market go crazy. Then you become wealthy. So when the shit fall apart and the stock market crash, just like it did in
or
2000,
once they start to raise interest rates again,
yeah.
meaning basically,
But if you own assets, when they raise interest rates, now you go up and your wealth grows too.
let's compare this to markets. Put it like this. Let's make this bullish and bearish because that's what's going on. So let me make sure I get it on the right side. So interest rates is rising and falling. We know that. So interest rates, that's
Fed,
bullish for banks.
based on the
Banks,
Fed.
right, based off the Fed. So that's bullish for the banks when interest rates is going up. And investors.
And
Banks and investors.
it's good for the banks and it's good for people who own assets, period.
Like I said, investors.
Yeah, yeah. Whoever on S.
Anybody invested into anything. Interest rates is bullish for, and when interest rates are up, investors are making money. They're profiting from their assets because
Right,
the assets are appreciating in value.
right.
That's why they're raising the interest rates, because they seen that the assets have increased in value. Now I have money to take from y'all. So now we're going to raise the interest rates so we can start taking away what you gain. But really, raising the interest rates is how the banks make. If you the bank and it costs $10 for $1,000, and then you raise it to $100 for $1,000, you happy when interest rates go up. You see, if you an investor, if you a person like a person who lend out money, right? Like an individual, a private investor, wouldn't you be happy if the interest rates was higher? If you're a homeowner, how the houses usually go up.
Right.
The value go up when interest rates are up. That's a bull market.
You already bought previously and you not looking to buy, you not a buyer into anything, and you just sitting on your assets, yeah, you happy. All the people that's consumers, they not happy.
Yeah, because in a bull market, now see, it's reverse. The bear market is for the consumers, and again, and not for the investors. That's when the investors accumulate. The consumers, the consumers consume, and the investors accumulate. And then the bull market is the opposite.
Well, no, the consumers actually hurt and they sell to the rich people. They sell all their losses at a discount. Like they lose their cars and their houses when the market is bearish. That's when the
Oh
consumers
yeah, can't forget
lose.
that part.
Yeah, they lose. So
Yeah.
the rich people come with all their money that they made in
Yeah,
the
because
market, and they
why though? Because
all
they
of
didn't
the
raise the
assets.
interest rates. They kept raising and raising and raising it, and so the highest point of where they raise the interest rates is the lowest point of the bearers for the consumers. So as they say, okay, now we didn't took all their fucking money, the interest too high. Then they slowly start to lower the interest rates, and the bear market slowly becomes bullish. The market becomes start to feel better for the consumers,
Yeah,
because now it's cheaper to buy a house. Now it's cheaper to get the $1,000 or the $10,000, but you're still borrowing from the bank. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So you still got to pay them people back. But so like you said, what we actually supposed to do, as they lowering the interest rates, that's when we supposed to be accumulating,
right.
buying property, group investing, buying stock and shit, because it's getting cheaper. It's going into discount up into the point. And so by the time before they started, they're gonna lower up into the lowest percentage, which I know from my history is 0.25% from the Obama era. That was the first, when the recession, they lowered the interest rates to 0.25%. Right now, last time I checked, I think we had 3.75. So we talking about
Now we
fucking, what's that, like 8 times higher than Obama era?
have 475.
We had four. So one is 4 times, so that's 16 times higher. My bad. So when we talk about inflation, well, just off the interest rate, but anyway, not to get into too much into the numbers, we posted, like I said, just like in trading, how well are we doing what the banks are doing? It's the same thing we posted, how we supposed to be moving with our money. How well are we investing like big investors invest? Are we buying, accumulating when they're accumulating, and selling when they selling? Or are we doing the opposite? It's either one of the two.
Yeah,
So
I think
you know, and
overall,
that go back to education.
in the heat of this
We
moment,
going
I think we're gonna continue to get a bullish market out of the stock market. But I think nobody can predict the bear market, but every bubble has to burst. Like if it never happened, this will be the first time in history of the world that we had a bullish market that never failed. But that never happened. Like they all
well,
crashed. So,
nah, they well, we just saw that we was saying the rice that shit been, derivatives and shit been going on since the 1700s. Why did they crash though? I know we had black plagues and shit. Well, we didn't. They did in Europe, but you know, I think shit like that crash markets and shit like just other, you know, you have tsunamis and shit, you know, just global instability, not necessarily, you
From
know,
all,
political shit, wars.
all the
Huh?
crashes that happened in America happened from
No,
greed.
not in America. You never had no real crash in America, I say. Besides the
We
Great
had
Depression.
we had well over 7 in the stock market.
Well, see, a crash, the term crash, how they use in the market, and what an actual crash, what I consider an actual crash, is two
Like
different things.
2008, you talking about like 2008?
That's not a crash to me.
So what's a crash then?
The shit actually shutting down, total economic
Oh yeah,
dump,
I mean,
disaster. Fuck a crash. We talking about debt, nigga. Disaster.
well, you talking about the Great Depression then?
Yeah, that's the only time that we had an actual crash. That's the closest thing I would, but I wouldn't even consider that a crash because look at us now. So and if you read Napoleon Hill, that's when all the millionaires. That was an accumulation phase. That's all it was.
So what you call that? Just a pullback? You call a Great Depression a pullback?
It was something. It was something. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah, like what you?
a crash means that shit is never coming back. It left and never came back. That's a crash to me.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about anything like fucking the pig market could crash. Like any,
You
like, you know, like the tulip, that market crash, right? Nobody ain't buying no fucking tulips.
you
That's a crash.
talking about a plane crash? Like you ain't getting back off. You ain't.
Yes. 0% chance of survival. Like that's it, you know, so people be using these words lightly because in the Great Depression, niggas got rich. In '08, some niggas got rich too. Everybody didn't fucking lose everything.
A lot of
That's
niggas.
how people be paying. Yeah, I mean that's what they say.
A lot of shit. You see, it's 58 million millionaires.
Well, cause that's everybody who was over leveraged in the real estate market. See that's now let's talk about over leverage. That's what I was saying with the loaning from banks and all. If even in the market, when you over leverage, the market gonna smack your ass. That's what it's supposed to do. That ain't the market fault. That's your fault. You was over leveraged. You was borrowing more than you could afford. You was borrowing more, way too many more times than you was actually generating. You only actually generating so much. Like Scoob just said, he paid $700 that he paid and had to give it to credit, fake money, to the bank, just for them to lower his credit or some shit. Like, yeah, that's what they did. They did it to my girl. We paid a $500 credit card bill, or like the balance, and they took the balance from like $4,000
I
to
told you about that shit.
$800 or some shit.
I told you about that shit.
What?
They did
Yeah,
that
yeah,
to
yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah. You told me. Yeah.
Dumbass shit.
Yeah, that's look out for that too. That's what I'm saying. So the credit card is lowering people credit right now. You could be paying all your shit on time. They'll still lower your credit because they have the power to do that. That's what they doing. I know actual people in my phone. This shit didn't happen to the last 2 years. Like like we don't have the fucking banks running this shit, bro. We don't have no fucking power. How many people you know actually own their home? You know, so all of them people who was in the real estate market, that was fucking loans that they had because of credit. They bought shit off credit, and that was the mortgage-backed security shit, which is they selling people who didn't even have good credit homes that they couldn't even afford. And so all of that's what happened. That the fucking people couldn't afford it, just like mathematics said they couldn't do. But so these niggas on the market selling all of these mortgage-backed security, which is a bundle of, like, let's say 100 mortgages. All you got 100 people just signed the mortgage. Me as a banker, I'm gonna take that 100 mortgages that we did, and I'm gonna go sell that to 6 for half of the value. So 400,000 each home times 100, that's like 40 million or some shit. I'm gonna tell Six, give me 20 million as yours. But meanwhile, these people only paid 1 or 2 fucking notes. So let alone 400,000. So where did that money come from? It was all fake money.
Meanwhile, them niggas wasn't paying for like 3 months. That's what it was.
Oh, so they were selling people who damn about to foreclose.
Bro, bro. I
You see what I'm saying?
Documentaries on that shit. Them niggas was cooking them numbers. Like, it was people that wasn't paying for months, and they was saying everything was A-OK, nigga.
Right. So is it the market that really crashed? Oh, you had crash dummies in the market crashing out.
And then you got people, like I said, like Moody's and shit, rating that shit AAA so they could go ahead and sell it because they like, all right, bet. You saying this shit good? It's USDA meat? All right, bet. That's what I
out as well for the dollar. Capitalism. So
Fact.
this is what makes bubbles. Reality and nature don't make no fucking bubbles. Basic supply and demand and economics is perfect. All of this extra greedy shit makes bubbles. Greed makes bubbles.
Facts. 1000% facts, nigga.
It ain't the market. That's not natural. That's why I'm like, ain't no real crashes. These niggas is crashing out. For real. That's what's happening.
Nah, for real, man.
I ain't making this shit up. That's what they doing.
Nah, you ain't lying. You speaking facts, nigga. I'm gonna keep it G.
I mean, they over leveraged, like you just said. I didn't even know it was that bad. I just thought it was decent people who they just were selling to people who just barely could afford it and trying to look out for them. You know, interest rates low.
Like, niggas wanted that American dream, so they was buying the house with the pool in the back and the 2-story and the 3-car garage.
Couldn't afford it, right? Yeah.
You know, had a decent job, you know, but when the market got
all it take is one medical incident or some shit and fuck up their whole credit, fuck up their income. They been out of work for 2 months. Boom, it's over.
It all stemmed from when companies start to lay off people. That's what they, out of all the crashes,
when the interest rates increase.
The only one that didn't start from people starting to let go people and shit was the Great Depression.
Original. Exactly. And that started off a nigga crashing out lying in the media.
Yeah, that was that, and then the war helped push it even further.
No, that's why they did it.
To
create the war.
Yeah.
Because that's what they had money invested into metal and oil.
Pull all that gold out of people.
Well, that was just an extra plus 2 to get control of the. It was multiple reasons,
right?
You know, but that's what even Truman. This shit was, bro. Old boy became the richest man in the world after fucking the war. That shit was planned, bro. It was to sell metal and oil.
I already know.
And you already pulled it up how much these tanks and shit cost.
How
much military defense costs. It's certain companies. Andrew Carnegie was getting all that. He had the number one. He had the top steel mill. The biggest. He had the majority shareholder of steel, nigga. Which was the most used metal in the fucking industrial revolution. Okay, then. So this is the same person who invested into these wars. And other things and everything. He didn't need no credit. You see, real billionaires don't need no fucking credit. They the ones who you getting the credit from. Oh, because who else is coming from? Unless it's just fake money for real. It's either just fake money or it's coming from somebody.
Where you think they printing this shit from?
That shit coming from the Fed, nigga. Fake money. You hit it right on the head. It's coming from the Fed, nigga.
But it got to be backed by somebody or something. At least they got to say it is.
Nothing, dog. It ain't backed by no bill,
No, the money ain't backed by nothing. But what I'm saying is, it's checks and balances.
Nothing, bro. That shit is like type on the computer $1 billion to Chase
because 400 billion came up missing under Yellen, Secretary of the Fed, and
like
they say they don't know, bro. You could go on YouTube right now.
2008 when they built out all them damn banks and just cover them for all the mortgages. They just covered them. Like this, here you go, cover them.
That
And
ain't all they did. They covered their own ass too.
Matrix dollars.
real talk, real talk.
But it's backed by our belief in it.
Facts. That's it.
And nobody gonna change that. We don't even want to stop using the
Supposed
dollar.
to take your dollar for your candy. That's what. That's
Like I said, as soon as you turn on the media, they got you. That's what keeps the belief going. The Super Bowl. Oh, it's NFL season. Oh, LeBron just started with his son now.
right.
This whole shit sponsored by Coca-Cola, nigga. Warren Buffett loving it.
It's like all kind of future shit that they planning. Like, yeah, that keep people excited.
Excitement sells. That's consumer. What is entertainment? If anybody, I give $10 to anybody who could really break that shit down and say exactly what the fuck it is.
Nigga says capitalism for us. Fuck.
Yeah. Well,
it's part of the agenda.
So in Greek, right? I think it was Greek or Rome, and in Roman, whoever had the gladiators and shit. When the people was like starting to, in Rome, when the people were starting to rebel and starting to wake up and starting to like fight back against, like they was poor. They was like, look, bro, y'all need to break bread, bro. We sick of this shit. That's when they came with the gladiators and shit to distract people and entertain people. Right. And it worked. And they do the same thing today, bro. That's what the football. Look at the fucking stadium. It's the same build. That's where they got it built from. Football is modern day gladiators. All this sports shit. Not that it's cool. I fuck with it. Sports betting on the weekend.
It's funny because my dad's football team back in the G name was Gladiators.
Gladiators, yeah. They be telling you. They
dead ass.
They put it in your face, man. The best place to hide something is in plain sight.
Yeah, that's funny.
It is. That's how you get down. You try to hide some shit, nigga gonna find it. But how many times you looking for your keys and them bitches was right there in your face? You wanted to not know where they was at subconsciously, so you don't see them. You felt like you knew you lost your keys, so now you lost your keys. Like that's the power of the mind,
right?
I'm reading this book about emotional intelligence right now. That's what it's called, emotional intelligence. Gil Hansen, and it's just talking about. And then I'm reading for trading purposes, and it is telling you the purpose of your emotions and like we really it's no such thing as a negative emotion. They all trying to tell us something,
bro. So peep game, to back off of what you're saying. I get like these little gut feelings sometimes, bro. And I said, man, from here on out, bro, anytime I get this fucking feeling about something, nigga, I'm gonna just follow that bitch.
Act on it, yeah.
Because peep game, I put this my glass jar with I put my my gas in and shit. I put that bitch on my cover. I said, man, as I put that bitch on there, I said, man, I'm gonna pull that fucking cover off of there, and that fucking glass jar gonna break on that fucking floor, bro. Left hours later, came back the same night, pulled that fucking cover off of that fucking that shit, and the fucking glass jar on top. Can't see the jar though, cause it's like wrapped in the cover. Man, that bitch, pull that bitch down, glass jar break, bro. I said, nigga, this is my last time not listening to a fucking instinct, bro. Cause like it's this shit like that be happening all the time to where like nigga, I put on my fucking these shorts one time and I said, man, I wouldn't want to go to jail in these shorts. Nigga, that same day I went to jail in them fucking shorts. I swear for God, bro.
Yeah.
Like this happened to me all the time, bro. Like
that's
I'm not
intuition is real, and that's what they was talking about in this book. It's like it said intuitive messages are often keen and quick, which makes them easy to miss. So often intuitive messages are drowned out by all other internal and external noise and activity that's going on around you. Here's how to develop and hone your intuition. Like you said, to begin, listen to your body and the signals it's giving you in any situation. Be aware of your physical feelings in everyday situations. For example, something doesn't feel right or you feel unsure about something, you'll be more likely to recognize that your body is warning you against something. Like, listen to what's going on around you. But they was just talking about how that's a real thing, and like it's like quick knowledge. It says it's a process that gives you the ability to know something directly without thinking. It bridges the gap between conscious and non-conscious parts of your mind, and between instinct and reason.
Because when you think about it, bro, you really don't have to think. Like every
You
day, everything is
Yeah,
already
you
thought
already
of.
thought.
Is already
Exactly.
thought. That's why you thinking
The
about
speed
it.
of
You
thought is
just
so fast that by the time
what
we
they
think
call it.
about what we
Ain't nothing new under the sun.
You already thought about it. It's just like a pre. It's a what they call pre. Your fucking brain fucked up. Basically, the way you gotta say the shit to yourself. But if you really think about it, bro, everybody could really move telepathically and just move without even talking, just off of, like you said, intuition and just reading body language or
Yeah, we only been
fucking.
talking 10% of our existence. We only been speaking and writing and talking for 10% of
Real
our,
shit.
like, we've been.
I ain't mean to go that deep with it, but I'm telling you, like, is that deep. Like,
Facts.
we don't even have to think. Like soon as we like the monkeys that fucking with the washing the potatoes, y'all know about that?
Nah.
Soon as so the scientists showed one monkey how to wash a potato in a lab,
Right.
right? Man, monkeys all around the world the next day started washing potatoes.
Yeah.
And then after that, it was more monkeys like it was monkeys in a continent. Then it was monkeys on the other in other continents, and it just started to spread and spread all over the world. Now monkeys out here washing these certain monkeys washing fucking potatoes, and that shit is crazy, bro. And that's literally how the world is, like legit. Like they have like
What, like teaching each other how to wash? Like the monkeys was teaching each other how to wash the
no nigga, they had a monkey in the lab washing a potato inside. Nigga, monkeys outside just started doing like the same monkey outside just started doing that shit.
damn, like on
Different monkeys, and then
shit.
they started spreading that shit all over the like. It was just instant. Monkeys on the other side of the continents, like a day later, doing this shit,
Damn.
like instantly, bro. Like you ain't never heard of like if you come up with an idea, somebody across the world came up with that same idea. So you
Right.
better act on that bitch quick, or they gonna do that bitch type shit. Somebody gotta beat somebody to the punch type shit. Like that's how the world really is, bro. That shit is crazy, but is true. Like,
It's
and
like
like you saying, nothing new under the sun. Everything is already thought of.
yeah.
It's just on how you react to the thought. Like you don't have to sit here and think about every thought because you already know how you coming. You already know what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's like don't sit here and think about the shit. You know what it is. You know what how you coming. So like move and act on that. Act like that. You ain't
Right.
gotta think about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Nah,
I'm
bro.
just that goes into like the deeper mindset of like just anything. To be honest, like you could bring that into trading. You could bring that into your lifestyle. You know anything, bro.
Right.
There's nothing to be thought about. Like I had just had like an anxiety attack, damn near, not literally, but like thinking about a trade. I'm like, I could be sitting here and be antsy about this trade. I could be like, man, that's a swing trade. I ain't worrying about that trade. I ain't even about to look at that shit for a few hours. Like it's literally a mindset shift. It's like, which one you picking? You know how you coming. Instantly be on that, and you can literally change the way you feel internally, change the way you know what I'm saying? Go from antsy to, oh, it's a swing trade. I forgot. I ain't even think about that. Or I ain't even worry about that money. I could put that shit back in there. Like that's nothing. And just go about your day.
Don't put no really
You know?
thought into it.
And like it's literally everything is like, you know what I'm saying? It's what you picking. And if you choose to sit here and dwell on some shit that you don't have to dwell on, because like I said, you should know how you coming, then that's your choice. But it's like you really fucking yourself up when you know that everything is already thought of and you already behind Soon as you sitting here and you start thinking about some shit. Like you think Kobe Bryant was thinking about playing basketball? No, that nigga was outside playing that shit. It's like you gotta do what you out here bred to do. What
Right.
you out here, what your purpose is. You gotta be doing that shit on a daily. Just wake up doing it. It ain't no the best rappers doing that shit on a daily. Like it ain't no thought. It ain't no sit here and let me think about because it's a machine. You're a machine, like literally. Like your body move and float. They make machines based off of people,
Right.
based off of how we move and how our internal organs move. You literally a machine, so you gotta move like you could literally move like a calculator. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You
Right.
are better than what they call that the fucking computers. You better than those things. Like so, it's like literally you gotta act like that. We gotta start to move like that. But
Yeah.
that's some other knowledge. Yeah, but my fault. Go ahead. Back to
Uh,
regular schedule.
ain't no fault. Ain't no fault. That's just spirit of the moment. Sometimes you gotta go that route. All that, whoever listening, all that, that applies to all aspects of life.
Real shit.
Yeah. What you looking like in the markets?
Shit. Got some.
Oh, oh boy.
Oh, my fault. I think I clicked off the screen. I don't know if you heard me or not. But now I got some AU sales, some GJ sales, and some DAX, some German 30 sales. Nigga just waiting on the 12 o'clock for the 4 hour close. See how them bitches gonna move.
Right.
So far they seem alright. We gonna see. There's a sell market right now. Fuck it, might well ride that bitch. Might have some good sales in US 30 and everything as well. Like this kind of the top. I know one thing, boy. If that shit don't come back to where that shit was at before that election, that shit gonna be crazy. Like if you really bought right there and hell, oh my god, I know them niggas lit. I know them niggas lit, bro.
Man.
I know a lot of niggas did it, dog. A lot of niggas didn't, but a lot of niggas did, bro. And it's just you gotta which side you on, bro.
And you also gotta be, you really gotta be attentive to the markets. Like that shit really gotta, like, just like you said, if that's what you own, you gotta be called for that and really set up your life around, these markets really. Whether
Right.
it's a form of alerts to your phone, or are you setting certain type of times a day to really focus in and hone in on the markets. Like you
Most
really
definitely.
have that time and
Most
capitalize
definitely.
on when these moves are happening.
Right. Right. And what I've done, I'm gonna probably start setting an alarm. Boy, Nell told me to do that yesterday. I'm gonna start setting an alarm like every 4 hours, bro. Them 4 hour closes, I love those, and I see so much from a 4 hour close. I could just enter a position straight off a 4 hour close all the time. Like that's my go to. So
Right.
every 4 hours, like I said, I'm waiting on 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock, every 4 o'clock, and every 8 o'clock. I want to be on it, except 4 in the morning. I'll be asleep. And I just let my whatever trade I have run. But every every 8, 4, and 12, bro, set that alarm for me. And it's like I gotta get on that bitch and look and see what's going on right now. On everything I like to trade, what's happening? Do I have an entry? Do I have an entry? Do I have an entry? And that's what I'm entering off of base now, like straight 4 hours. You know, and yeah, bro, I love that you said that. That's so true.
No, I actually got to do that. Because I used to have that on my phone. I actually had, when I was up during the day and I had access to my phone, shit, I had my alarm going off every hour. So I'd be like, nigga, every hour close, I want to see what the market doing. Where's that? My shit was
Yeah,
going.
every hour is a lot though. That should have had your brain.
Nah, it is. It was primarily when I was like already kind of in the markets, because I know I'll move away from the screen and go do something and don't realize, something happened, just to really keep me locked in, just for them prime hours type shit. But not, I wouldn't need to see what it would be more on the 4 hour turn once it get out of that high volume, like the afternoon. Probably like 4 o'clock would be good, because that's the new daily, so you can see how the daily candle closed.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, fuck that. Nigga gotta check all them bitches. Cause nigga be up. I like the Asian session, bro. That bitch be plucking.
Yeah, especially in late Asian session.
12 o'clock, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's like pre-London. You getting in the pre.
Bustin'.
Yeah.
Bustin', bro. But yeah, every 4 hours, bro, I fuck with for sure. Them 4 hour close, them daily closes legit, and shit. Yeah, man.
Just more patience with them.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like, how you looking at that shit? Do I, I'm not so good at being a scalper, because I like to take big profits. You know what I'm saying? And I like to go big like that. So it's like I have to wait for my profits type shit.
Right.
So it's like, I don't know, son. That shit make me antsy. Like, I gotta get this money quick. Don't get me wrong. I think I'd be a great scalper. I could probably really cut up if I was a scalper, and I was going for like 20 points on NAS or something like that. Or,
Right.
whatever.
If you had a nice size account, it would make sense.
Yeah, nigga ain't got no 10K or nothing like that.
Yeah. Once the nigga get to that level, then it makes sense, because then confidently, you could probably make a couple of $100 every day easily, like with ease.
Easy, quick. Think
about
that bitch.
Easy and quick. So, and not only can you do that in the morning, but like you said, in the evening session, going into London, you probably could catch another little 20 points or something. So it's like
Quick,
yeah,
easy. Yeah. Nigga could capitalize. And it was crazy. If a nigga focused on that, nigga could capitalize quick. You could come up quick doing that. Taking $20, $20. The amount of times you done seen $20 and didn't take it type shit.
Yeah.
And just like catching those quick 20s. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then eventually you're gonna start catching 40s. Catching those quick 40s. Those 20s gonna turn into 40s. Those 40s gonna turn into 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, that shit just not for me as much.
When you trade NAS and shit, it be moving like it moving points instead of pips. Like that's how y'all calculate y'all movement.
Yeah, points.
Okay.
Because it's like for every point that bitch go up, you get a point. But it's literally the same. You on the same ticker type shit.
So whatever, depending on your trade size, is how much per point you go get in profit or losses.
Yeah, like say if I put a 0.01, if I'm on depends on what I'm on, like what broker, but some brokers have something called NAS mini, right? Say I'm on there, right? Every 0.01 I put in, that'd be I think a penny per dollar that bitch go up. But if I put a 1.0, That'll be a dollar per dollar type shit. So every dollar Nas go up, I go up a dollar type shit. So if I just get in the Nasdaq 100 and I put like regularly, not the mini, and I put a 0.01, every dollar that bitch go up, I get a dollar type shit. So if it's at 2,000 and it go to 2001, I get a dollar. That bitch go to 2002, I get a dollar type shit with SPX type shit. Or,
Right.
whatever. It just depends on which one you trade, Nasdaq or the Nasdaq Mini, and yeah, it go dollar per dollar though. So that's why it's just like it's not a pip because it's a point.
So every dollar that the NAS move up, that's how you get your points. They go by dollar, or not. It's not another decimal point after that.
Nah. The decimal points would be the change, the 50 cents
You
type
know,
shit.
you just it's the whole dollar that they gotta move.
Yeah, that bitch go up a dollar, you get a dollar. You could do 2 times, so every dollar you get $2. You could bet as much as you want.
How much that bitch move? Like how many dollars that whole be moving like a day? Like
Nigga, I had to check the ATR for real.
because right now it's like negative $27. So you would just be negative $27 in your account. Bitch almost hit 90,000. Damn. XRP up 6%.
Yeah, Nasdaq moved 295 a day on the ATR.
295.
295.
So basically, the larger your account size, that means that dollar movement could either be dollar for dollar, or it could be like $10 for a dollar type shit.
Like now that bitch go dollar per dollar. Say if you got a .01 in that bitch, it go dollar per dollar. If you got a .10, that bitch go $10 per dollar.
Right.
You got a 1.0, that bitch go $100. Yeah, should be per dollar
Damn.
type shit. So yeah, bro, you got to be on that shit. That bitch move 300 a day easy. You know what I'm saying? So you can make 300 if you going the right way. That's why you got to be a fan of holding, bro, because why not catch that whole swing? If you just learn how to be brave and through the swings, just don't look at the shit, to be honest. Because when I go to sleep, man, Marcus be performing, yeah. Nigga be waking up to all type of money. Sometimes, like last night, I woke up and it was negative. It was just negative a little bit though. To be honest, I I, I took myself out the trade, tried to go the opposite way, and what happened? That bitch went right back in the direction that my trade was originally in anyway, and I should have just held the shit. You see, feel what I'm saying? So I got right back in going that way, but it's like I done lost like $40 trying to follow the trend instead of just holding that bitch like I was holding overnight anyway.
Right.
But I woke up, and what I do when I wake up, fuck up everything, bro. Just
Right.
fuck up the money. You feel me? So real shit, bro. That shit's crazy. But it's like I'm like fuck. All right. So I learned something. Don't fuck with that mindset of like, let me, try to switch it up because I woke up and it's negative. Fuck that. Hold this shit. Hold this shit. Hold. I got these notes, bro. And the amount of times I done wrote hold a fucking trade is crazy. But
Yeah.
that's like my main. I know that's my main fallback. Not being able to hold my trades. And what's crazy is I I I hold the shitty ones and try to turn around the good ones.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm good at I'm real good at holding trades. I ain't gonna lie. I'm damn near too good to where I be holding them a little bit too long where I could have been in the opposite side of the move and been made money. So I be, it's a part of just learning and trying to chip away. I think human nature is, you're not supposed to be too greedy, but you always want to see it work out and see it go in your favor. But then again, you got to know when it's too far off. Like you do got to
Right.
have some kind of range where, okay, like
Right.
based on my equity, I can't let it go this far. Like this, like too damn far. You know,
For sure.
you should always just have that shit.
What usually make me hold those trades though, the ones that I don't turn around and I know they going to shit, is me giving myself a lesson. Like, bitch, because you didn't hold the ones that you was supposed to hold, I'm about to make you hold this one and hit that fucking stop loss. Because you should have did this on the other one and you would have made money. You would have made more than you about to lose right now. But
Yeah,
since you didn't want to do it, I knew this bitch was going to shit. So I done seen the triple top and everything. I'm like, and you about to sit through this shit too. You heard me? Because it be like that shit. I be having to show myself, bitch. Like, why not just hold that shit? Like when you know what's about to happen. You know what I'm saying? You know this bitch about to hit your stop loss, and you
Yeah,
gonna hold that bitch too. You heard me? Because I want to show you, bitch. When you hold this shit, it's gonna do what you expect this shit to do. But you gotta be brave enough to hold through this shit. You
yeah.
gotta be. You know what I'm saying?
Let it work out.
Let that shit work out, bro. Unless you just absolutely see this shit going to hell.
Yeah,
no, bro. You
when
you playing both
it
sides, school.
hits you instantly, and you in volume, and you just in the wrong direction. Like, yeah, you need to get out, especially when you in high
Yeah,
volume. That bitch go against you instantly.
yeah,
Negative, just
yeah.
straight negative. Like, yeah, that's when you for sure need to you really need to be in the right direction in high volume because that's when you get
Right.
quick gains. You need to be looking to cut quick losses because it ain't go trend for no short time in them high volatile. That morning time, that London New York crossover. It's gonna
Right.
move if it
It's gonna
especially
move.
if it moves.
Yeah.
That's just gonna be something.
But you're right. That's some deep psychology shit right there. But like, we all got them things that we good at, that we bad at, and then we got them things that we go back and forward. That sometimes we good at it, sometimes we bad at it. And y'all both made two valid points. Like, Six said, like at some point, you got to cut or take. Is like based off your equity. That's the best. I mean, what else you gonna base it off? You could base it off a dollar amount. You can do that if you want. If you use the same lot size all the time, then you could kind of base stuff off dollar amounts if you want. Whatever's your average amount per trade, like regardless of your lot size. Like my average is 17 pips or some shit over my whole counts, time. But you gotta cut them losses quick. Like I was doing that shit too. You see, when you go to feeling negative about that trade, it's best to just cut it, because even if it would play out, just cut it, because the amount of if you feel negative, it's for a reason, and what
Yeah.
that's gonna do to your thinking is more damage than that little profit that you might gain from
Yeah,
it.
you feeling negative because that bitch probably going against your ass. You probably in drawdown when you feeling
Of
negative.
course, you feel that's the reason. You ain't feeling negative when it's positive.
Exactly.
So you already know you know this shit ain't going your way. That's that first sign, like, okay, maybe I was wrong.
And especially if you've been in the trade for like 45 minutes.
Oh yeah, that's why
Out.
I say that first hour, I don't always catch it, but and you gotta know your flaw too, and play against it. Like for example, like we was talking about the other day, school. Like last night, I told you I be trading London. I trade Tokyo and London. But I put my shit in London, and that's when I go to sleep at like 3 o'clock. Once it's at its right when Tokyo closed, but London open. So I put it and I set it. I know, like, long as I was up though, I'm watching this shit on a 5 second, on the just watching. I'm in the trade, just watching. I got, it's mostly wins, 60-40 wins, losses type shit, 55 wins. Um, but it wasn't until this morning where I just let that shit sit. And I woke up to but I said, I'm gonna let this shit sit. Like you said, when you just let it sit and you see, it will go to where you think it is if you let it sit. But it's like, you got to go into it with that mindset. That if you on a 15 minute, you probably not looking for something to just sit. So you gotta. That's why it's important, these trade journals and shit. And I'm still searching for a great one. I'm gonna try, but even if you just write your shit down, man, you need to know why you enter that trade, and if are you thinking long term or short term for that in particular trade. If you're a person who enter multiple trades on the same pair, I know I do. I've been doing less and less of that, but like I add to my shits once they going up. I'm adding. You know, um, yeah, cut them negative feeling ones. Cut them. And fuck what was gonna happen after, because that's the only reason you hold them, right? A one that you see, because you like, well, I seen this though. We cannot be biased. Going back to what Mark Douglas was saying, and this shit is so true. Like, it still kind of fucked my head up, because I'm like, damn, if the patterns and the results are not connected, should we even be giving a fuck about technical analysis or fundamentals?
I mean, that's why I said when you mentioned about that flipping the coin shit, like you really could. I could see how somebody could really be profitable even by simply
No, not so. Look, so today I had that in mind, because I'm like, damn,
management is the most important thing.
exactly. Because look, straight up, I'm gonna keep it real. I took none of my setups today. Yesterday, and I was shooting straight from the hip. And guess what? I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah,
Doing pretty good. Not, it wasn't perfect, but I'm up higher than I started the week.
right.
And that's all straight from the hip. All from the hip. Like, I don't think I took one fucking setup. This like
But
I
you
got two setups. I got my
was trading. You was trading in the trend. You wasn't just like randomly putting
yeah,
trades
I'm
up.
trading with the trend on smaller time frames.
Right.
Simple as that. I was using Haki for entries and exits most of the time. And then some of the time it was in a range. When I call it in the range, it was mostly ranging, right? The market ain't really been moving yesterday and today, if y'all noticed. So I was just playing ranges, playing tops and bottoms, going heavy and just getting out quick, taking like 6-5 pips and shit like that. Just going heavy, take 5, 6, scalping like a motherfucker, you know. And then, but with trend though, with trend, scalping with trend. But they was straight from the hip, bro. And I had some good trades, I had some bad ones.
Right.
And none of them really set except like I put in like 4 orders on UJ. What I did was I got in on a buy, and then I said if it go up, so this is a new strategy I'm working. This shit worked good. I try this one out. So I start off small, 100 units, and then on the buy. Then if I say if it go up to this point, I'm gonna add 200 units. Then I say if it go up to this point, I'm at 400 units. Then 800. I think I went up to 1600, maybe 32. But so that's 4 different positions, and it's basically a compounding. And bro, it worked out beautifully. But it's artists though, right? So you ain't gonna get in until the market go up that way. So that means it's already gone in your favor. Pretty much stop orders. It's
Right.
stop orders. I usually do limits and shit because I do that counter trend. So I'm
Right.
usually trying to buy when price is, below price. I'm trying to buy below price. But
Same here.
with this, right. But I was doing stops. Stops work good too because you could sell below price. That's when the sell you plan the continuation,
Right.
right?
Right.
So stops is good basically when you already in the market adding to your position. They're better to add with your position.
Right.
See, limits is when you dollar cost averaging down. Mark Douglas or turtle, whoever's the turtle trade dude, he said never dollar cost average down. I know we do it, and it seemed sometimes it work out. Everything work out sometimes, right? But don't do it. Don't add to a losing position. Like just for multiple reasons. Sometimes it worked though. Like if you counter trending and you got in right here, then the market go up and come lower than your entry, you might want to get in down there because really all it's doing is lowering your overall entry.
Right.
So mathematically that shit could work out, but what's the word? Trading wise? No, only add like if your
Bro,
sell is positive, then add more sales.
what
If
type of
your
news
buy
did
is positive, huh?
what type of news did the pound dollar have? That bitch on the heat meter, that bitch is under the zero. I ain't never
The
seen nothing like
employment.
this.
Nah, it did do that shit. That's because people selling. Damn, that bitch 87 bearish. Yeah, you right. Like 87% shit. I don't think I saw that high yet. Like, damn, you right. What is going on? What's up, newsman 6?
I looked at the news earlier, but that shit was just one news folder, bro, and it was
Yeah,
like
they said the
nothing.
employment went up, huh?
It wasn't
I
even that
mean,
far. I think whatever it was, it went up.
Talking about GJ?
Getting the pound dollar
Oh, pound dollar.
itself.
Nah,
Yeah,
they had news for the pound at I think it was like 1 o'clock in the morning.
yeah, but it was one folder, and it was like it wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, it was.
Like I was like, that was a small. What the fuck going on? This bitch bear. I've never seen a pair of this bears before, like a dollar or whatever. Like this shit crazy. That bitch under the
Same thing with you. That bitch bearish too.
for who?
AU.
Yeah, I'm in that bitch.
That's why the dollar just keep continuing going up. That's why.
We getting Arab money. Fuck it.
And gold just like said, I'm done, nigga. I made it to down at 2,800, nigga. I want to rest. That bitch just fell off
Yeah.
the cliff. That bitch said, I'm done. I'll be back next year. I'm looking for a better price. That'd be funny if they hold right here at 2,600 though. Have a double bottom. Damn, EU sliding, nigga. Ooh, Euro must be weak as hell. Yeah, that's why. That motherfucker tanking. That's crazy.
About fucking time. Fuck.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? The dollar at resistance. I just got an alert. So
That bitch
so
and through that shit though.
it went through it. Not from your screen, huh?
I mean, I had like a resistance right here, this green line.
That's at it.
This
It's right
bitch,
at it.
but it's still moving.
Oh no, that's right now. I mean, you got to give it some time. Give it a few seconds. Give it a few minutes.
Give it a few hours.
Nah, not no hours.
A few
I
hours,
promise you.
a few seconds. What you mean? A few seconds. That bitch pushing through.
Hold on, I'm about to pull it up on my shit. Oh, it's not at my resistance yet. That's why. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You
The
talking
resistance I got.
107.24?
Nah, it's lower than that. 106.59.
Okay.
It ain't pushing through that. But the ultimate top is 107.32. So
Right.
that's not pushing. You know, it got to break. Yeah, that ain't. It just moving up to this a familiar spot. Now once it get there, this what I've been. This is something I call too. Keep Scoob. You're gonna like this. Is respect it or check it. That's what price actually be doing. It's
Respect.
either gonna it's
You
gonna
hear
respect
me?
it or check it.
Nah, fact.
That's resistance and support, right? It respect it or check it. If it respect it, it's gonna bounce off.
That
If it
bitch,
check it, it's going to test it.
that bitch checking that bitch right now.
I don't think it ain't there yet enough for me to say like it ain't even touch it yet. So they got to make it there first.
I mean, I'm looking at this level. I mean, I know it's not a area, but the fact that it's up here with this double top resistance area, and the fact that price already up here, like I'm like, yeah, it's checking that shit for sure. Like,
Yeah,
wow,
this yearly high is pretty much is going, but it's not even at the yearly high yet. It got a ways to go. The yearly high is at 107. It ain't about to be up there. Not today for sure.
not yearly high for this year,
Yep.
106, 106.48.
Let me see. No, I see 107. Did it? Because I thought I had to.
No, look at the weekly. It's Monday. The yearly high is Monday, April 15th. That week, April 15th. The week, April 15th. That's the high.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to go to the weekly because I had the year highlighted. Yeah, you right. Yeah. No, I got no 10-2, man. It was 107.07.
10-2?
Yeah,
What's 10-2?
October. Oh, that's last year. What the?
I was about to say, what did you talking about?
Oh, man, I literally put it, bro. I'm so stupid. I got January 23. I got a vertical line, and it literally say January 23. My stupid ass thinking we in 23, bro. All my analysis off and shit a little bit. Damn,
It's
somebody in the text line. Who laughing at me?
I'm going to wait. What else we got? Anything else setting up? Because everything just moving right now. You're already in.
I told you everything is selling off except the dollar. Ain't no movement.
We had a bearish engulfing last night on AU with great profits still running. UJ, that motherfucker,
Running.
that bitch been running since Friday, November 8th in the morning.
And I've been buying since then. Election, I've been buying. Lord, I've been buying that bitch.
DJ
And I've been selling EU. Check that out. Been selling that one.
tanking, boy.
Yeah, I've been getting all that.
Nah, facts.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I just been bullish on the dollar. It's a simple strategy. Well, whatever the dollar is, that's what I'm doing.
Right.
If it's bullish, I'm going bullish. If it's bearish, I'm going bearish. But I'm playing like the weekly side of it, not just like this 4 hours or
Right.
like what's
Right.
the overall trend. And like I on my weekly chart where I got my rectangle drew, it's probably on the monthly. Yeah, it's drew on all of them, but the top is where I told you at. It's above the middle, basically. So that's bullish zone. Yeah, the top. Oh no, I'm looking at UJ, but even that one is in bullish zone. Yeah, it's all bullish.
Yeah.
Crypto is all bullish. Nigga couldn't even get an entry. That bitch was so bullish. I hate that. You gotta buy what seems to be high as hell.
I ain't about to get burnt no more, you bitch. Where's you going to? How far are you going, AU? The fuck? Because I know CPI is tomorrow. I know you setting up for something. So is this the move? And we about to get a stupid ass bullish run. Because, yeah, I don't know. They said a negative number would be bearish for the dollar, but that shit all cap.
Yeah,
Negative
bro.
from what they expected.
Yeah, but
Yeah, bro.
So that's how they gonna.
be
It's
positive.
Nigga been sleeping on these other pairs, boy. These bitches been running.
What other pair?
EU and shit. That UJ and shit you were talking about. Boy, these bitches
I've
been
been
running.
telling you that. You was right there. I was showing you.
It,
That's because the dollar been strong.
Tiffin EU sales.
Huh?
I said J currently in AU sales. He caught that nice little move.
Because the dollar is bullish.
Yeah,
It's simple. The DXY is the play, man. I don't know how many times I gotta say it. Like that's what it is.
probably 20 more times because I ain't gonna get it. I'm just lying.
That's the play. I'm literally getting TradingView today. I got paid finally. Fucking bank holiday yesterday. And all my alerts and shit is going on DXY. That's what I'm putting on. I'm gonna be on the 15-minute, the hour, the 4 hour, the day and the week chart alerts, indicator alerts. That's what they really charging you for. That's them shits that you want. Like price alerts. That's cool, but them indicator alerts, because the indicator telling you buy right here, buy. That's what you want. Like you could make it give you an alert for y'all bearish and y'all engulfing setup.
Yeah.
Like actual get the alert when they come through. Like
No, fact. I was trying to build that hole, but I think I got to do it either on the Windows or I got to update this Mac I got. But I already got the Chat GPT code written up for that hole. It's like a app. It's an app that's gonna give out notifications like an alert.
Why you don't just use TradingView?
I mean, I got an indicator. I just gotta set it to put an alert when the arrow pop up.
Right.
They kicked that hole off. Remember, I put that bitch in the thing, but they said it was mimicking to somebody else shit.
Oh.
So I could still use it, but nobody else can.
Oh, and you can't put alerts on it?
I don't know. Let me see. I ain't never tried it.
Yeah, because if you could put alerts, you could do web hooks, and that could send it straight to the Telegram group.
Let me go.
I had alerts going. I think I had alerts coming to that group too, huh? At one point,
Recalculate.
I know I had them coming to my group. Them shits was dope. It was calling money, calling the shits.
Nice.
Yeah, schoolboy, you must sleep on UJ and EU. It's the same thing. It correlate with the dollar. I just was telling you that. A negative correlation. UJ do whatever the dollar do, and EU do the opposite of what the dollar do. So you sell one, buy the other. When dollar up, you sell EU and you buy UJ. You're gonna get paid twice. When it's down, you buy EU and you sell UJ. And if those currencies are, up when the dollar is down, it's gonna move even harder. But yeah, this is simple for real. Risk management is the key thing, like we've been saying.
Oh no, I think I could do that.
Yeah, hit create.
Let's see.
You could take all that shit out the message. I delete that shit and put
So
whatever I
far, it
want.
looked like the dollar trying to respect the area.
I already told you that shit was gonna fucking it was gonna respect it. It ain't reached that high yet to say that it's blowing past it and that is really that shit gonna slow clean the fuck down. Soon as it get there. Too many institutional traders already right there waiting. They're already waiting. And they're gonna do what they do with it. They might shoot that bitch past it just to set up the fucking the bull trap on your ass. But Bitcoin gonna fall down, y'all. I'm calling this as well. I already called 100K Bitcoin this month, which I was in this year. I mean, I was in,
When?
huh?
You said it's gonna fall. When it's gonna fall?
This month. That's why I'm like, if they don't hit 100K this month, it ain't gonna happen because it's coming down this month because of the futures and shit. Futures and derivatives, like basically the market overheated and it's gonna come back to around 54,000. That's what they got a lot of orders and shit right there calling it. It already started retracing today. Well, shit, it's not trying to come back a little, but it was at 89,000 last night. I put it in the group, but so it's retracing a little bit. It might retrace and push up a little, but I don't think it's. I don't know. You never know. But according to that site, it got a lot of. It's not too much action with no fucking 80K and all this shit. Not yet.
It's pulled back to down to about 50% of the previous day.
Oh, it pulled back. Damn. Look at
Yeah,
that shit.
that's what that wick is. I got it up right now.
I ain't even see that wick. That bitch really, yeah. So that was a 50% pullback on the day. See?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what
Cumul-
people be doing. That 50% area from high to low is always gonna be an area. You just don't know which high and low they're using. Is it the weekly chart, the week high, the month high, the yearly high to low? But wherever that halfway point, people is buying right there, expecting a pullback, a continuation. I mean, that's the wisest buy. Pullbacks in the trend, buying the dip ain't nothing wiser than that. So I know the institutions coming right there. They make the fucking dip. Fuck, they make the dip.
with chips, nigga.
Just look at them dips. Beautiful, boy. Just to get it back high. Look at that shit. Man.
Like a nigga skipping rocks in the water.
Yeah. Higher highs. That shit go lower high. Then it go higher high.
Bullish
Now it's
and
going higher high.
this was the buy. 69,000.
Oh, y'all got the signal too, huh?
Fucking right.
Mm-hmm.
Several signals. Wait on
Yeah. That
8.
was the one, that last one you touched.
Yeah.
That was the one with the least drawback. Draw now. No, this one ain't had no. This one right here, shit, ain't have no draw now.
Right here.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That one straight. No, that one too didn't have no draw now though. Not no negative.
Yeah, but you
That
was
one.
right here. If you was still in that buy, you was nervous.
I mean, you lost like, but
Nigga
it
said you
never.
was nervous.
You
Hey, bro.
was, and then it came up and went back down. You like, oh fuck
It
this.
broke once it broke this little area, this little support, and broke there. Like niggas like, oh.
That's that market psychology. You pull that chart up. You familiar with that, huh? Like as market go up, like pull that chart up on Google. Type in market psychology chart, and it's
Market.
the same thing. Yeah, just pull that up. You're gonna see this the real market, the market structure, nigga. This how the market think when you as the rally happening to the fucking sell off. Why? Tell me this shit ain't true. Go to images though on Google.
How you spell psychology?
Um, PSY.
All right, wrong.
Yeah, let Google do the rest.
Facts.
LOGY.
Psychology.
Yeah.
Psych
Nah, yeah, hit images though.
images.
Boom. The first one or the third one to do. Yeah.
It's the popular one right here.
Yeah. Yeah, you already know about that one. I had that hanging on my wall at one time. Zooming in though for the gram.
I don't know if I can.
Oh well yeah, just go through it and you just build from the beginning when the nigga enter.
They ain't got no better ones. Hold up. There we go.
That one at the bottom, simplified, that shit is a motherfucker too. That tell you like what's really going on. But
Well,
anyway,
bottom.
the one that says simplified market cycle,
Oh,
would they say peak what? Peak point of, but anyway.
peak point of maximum financial opportunity.
Right. So basically if you bought from the bottom, that's the top. It get to a point where nobody else wants to buy that no more. So that's gonna be the highest. That's what the high is, right? And so
Yeah.
then they got to correct and go back to like an average price. That's what that next phase is. Before people want to buy again, people, because you got people selling off, and a combination of people saying, "I'm gonna wait till it's low enough." You got people taking profit. You got people waiting. So that middle point is the point in which where that happens. That's what people like. Okay,
So where we at right now? Because this chart don't show current market psychology by far. I need to flip this upside down. That's the market we in. I mean, we in euphoria, but upside down though. How can I flip this chart around? That's the current market we in because this shit don't match. Price and time. It's crazy, man. AU. Short on a bitch. Running, boy. See how this 4 hour about to close. We're gonna wrap this bitch up.
Yeah, I got cut out. Yeah, that chart was fucked up. That bit was upside down or something.
I mean, it wasn't upside down. It was just showing like a bearish market cycle.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Okay, that makes sense.
upside down, then we would be right here on the S&P and Bitcoin.
Yeah.
If it was flipped upside down.
I am a gene. All those bears. Oh, this the bear one. Yeah, that's the bear one. Yeah, that's the bear one. I never saw that one. That's definitely the bear one.
So they got a bull.
Yeah. I'm talking about the bull one, you know.
Like something like this.
He said TP hit, now I go back up. I had to take profit up too. Yeah, that one. Why overconfidence come after that? Oh, because it went down. Now they see it about to go back up a little. Look like.
Yeah.
But see, yeah, we had anxiety in that market that you was looking at. Which one? What that was? That pullback? Oh, that Bitcoin. It was like at the overconfidence kind of area, right?
What you talking about?
On Bitcoin.
On
For us
Bitcoin?
using this, yeah. Because it just hit a high, but it's not at that high, so they write that overconfidence.
I say it's right here. I say Bitcoin.
It's at all. It just hit an all-time high, so it can't be an enthusiasm. Euphoria is the all-time high. That's the all-time high, right? They don't get no euphoria than that.
We don't know what the all-time high to a significant low get broken, because this could be the second all-time high once this would have went up. But right here,
No, right now we have an all-time high. 89,000 is the number. That's the all-time high, and we're below that right now. Now it could go back and shoot past it, but right now 89 is the number.
can't say we in overconfidence right now though. That like we actually need this type of. I see why they're saying overconfidence, because if you look right here, the market went higher past this high, so that would give people the belief that, oh, we about to continue going higher.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
But
It's
that's
like this the beginning of it though, because it just fell from the euphoria phase to the they showing support, high up support.
I don't think we in euphoria yet. I think we right here.
Nah,
I think we right here.
we literally just hit an all-time high.
I know, but before this came, this was the all-time high. That's what I'm saying. I don't think we in euphoria yet.
No, it's how not if everybody is cashing out and crypto is going crazy.
Euphoria is gonna be when that 100K hit by the end of the year.
No, that's gonna be euphoria as well. People would have went because basically it's going to overconfidence, then it's gonna go to anxiety. Then once this shit start dropping, so you telling me it's gonna skip? If it start dropping right now, it's gonna skip the euphoria phase?
No, if once we get out of overconfidence, then we can confirm that that was euphoria.
Right. Yeah. You saying
We
the
don't
confirmation come after?
like you already called 100,000, so this can't be like we still got more euphoria.
No, it can right now. You saying it can't be, but it is. Like that's the high. If you say
we can't confirm it as an all-time
it
high.
never been 100K though, that's just a speculation.
This happened. When that happened, then yes, this is finally confirmed the all-time high, because this finally broke through the structure, and now we in anxiety, denial, panic. capitulation, agony, depression.
Yeah. No, I mean, it seemed like euphoria to me. They've been talking about it in the news every day. Meme coins are going. Those coins was up 100% since election, bro. How is that not euphoria? How much more euphoria can you get? It's
Shit,
because of Bitcoin.
it really hit you for it when motherfuckers going crazy that bitch hit 100.
They already going crazy, right? Going crazy. This bitch at 90,000. It's really at 90,000, bro. Like that's
Hey,
euphoric as fuck.
10 more to go. It's like I like euphoria is gonna be the first time Bitcoin hitting 6 figures. Like that's gonna be the euphoria.
I get what you're saying. You talking about that psychological number.
Yeah, we still got more. I
But
feel like if we got this high, then it's trying to hit that.
I'm just saying, based off the actual chart structure that's already, we went through that. Now it could go from euphoria, and it could go. That
What time?
depression stage might be at 70,000
What
before it
time?
go back to before it start back over. You see what I'm saying? It might not have to go to 10,000 to be in the depression phase, but that's why it's market cycles. You see, the
Yeah,
price don't necessarily have to be the same, but it's just at a high price. It don't 100,000 ain't the, you know what I'm saying?
right.
Everybody want their shit to go to 100,000, but this is the peak. Like if you look on Google Trends, that's the highest it's been, 89,000. That was the most euphoric moment Bitcoin has ever experienced so far. We got to look at what actually happened, not the future. Technically, you know what I'm saying?
What time frame are you looking at for structure to
I was
confirm?
just looking at whatever time the day chart that you was just on. Looking at that day chart. Yeah, look at it. Tell me that ain't the that's going closer to the
That's gold. That's gold.
oh well, even let's just look at gold.
See how excited you got? That's what I'm talking about.
No, but what I'm saying is though, that's the euphoria point. It hit a peak and now it's been rallying up. It hit the peak and now it's coming down. That's the
You
same thing.
in this, and then this would have been the confirmation of that. Because if you look at it like this, if you looking at it like this would have been euphoria.
No, G, you using it.
You know what I'm saying? Like we don't know that's the all
You dealing with hindsight. Yeah,
time.
hindsight. Yeah, but when you looking at the actual chart that you see, that's how it's meant to be applied. Like what phase are we currently in compared to what we're actually seeing right now?
I feel like that's why I said I feel like this chart is more similar to what that shit at. This.
But euphoria is the high according to that chart, and we already hit a high.
I feel you on that.
If it's that enthusiasm saying that it got a high that came after it, there's no high that came after 89,000 is what I'm saying.
But you are correct in that statement. You are correct. But all I'm saying, we
You
don't.
saying what the future could bring, and then that's gonna make
We don't
the 89 seem like just enthusiasm rather than euphoria.
89 as the all-time high. I mean, it is okay. It is all-time high. But I'm
Yeah,
just
it is. Like, come on,
saying
bro.
it confirmed until like if you look at
Bro,
the
we cannot. All
like
we could do is deal with what happened. We can't 100K. It could never. Bitcoin could crash just like the
this will
walk
be
before it hit 100K.
we get this type of scenario and then
That's
this.
what happened. Look at the peak, the wick. If that wick would fill right now, what you call it? It ain't going towards the high. It's gonna just continue in that direction because it's a swing high. It's gonna make it a swing high, and market gonna retrace like it always do after a high.
We gonna see. I think it's still gonna
We
go.
already seeing Bitcoin ain't going up; it's going down right now.
Nah, yeah, I know it's a pullback, but I think it's gonna hit that 100.
No, I think so too. I called it this year. I
And
called
then
it
you're gonna
first.
see that pullback, and that's gonna be the high.
What I'm saying, that's gonna be a different cycle. That's a cycle that this. Yeah, it's just kind of like the taxes thing. We looking at it from two different perspectives, but both of us is right.
Right.
Like basically, that 10K was the euphoria point at one point. So it's not like the euphoria. It's like this, not like a fixed thing, right? We ain't talking about the forever lifetime of Bitcoin. We just talking like currently.
Right.
That euphoria just mean a swing high, bro. That's all that mean.
Right.
That could be any time frame. That's all that mean.
True.
Then the overconfidence is once that swing high is confirmed as a swing high. And then the anxiety is once that shit go to going bearish, because now that's the swing high, and now it's going to look to sweep the lows, which
Right.
it kind of does on this chart. And then it start back. You see where the depression starts? That's where where the depression ends is where the disbelief start, and it start to go up. I'm in
Where,
disbelief because it's so low. I don't think it's gonna hit euphoria, which would be the
where,
100K
where is this belief on this chart? On this daily
right
chart?
there. See, you got to stop moving it. See, every time you move it, the chart is a different chart.
There you go. The daily chart.
The disbelief is you go to the left. I'll tell you. Left,
Right.
left, left. No, go left. They got multiple areas of it. Go right there. Go down to the. That's the disbelief. Well, after that, a little
It's like 3. It's 3 touches.
exactly there. You see what I'm saying? So that's the phase happened 3 times right there. See, multiple. So it's not just a stagnant thing. That's what the market cycle is. It's basically dealing with the psychology of how the traders are thinking, and what what in live time, not with hindsight looking back at
This
charts. We
this,
talking about
this
in
area right here. So that's this area right
yeah,
here.
that was euphoria right there.
That would be this right here. And we
What?
currently in euphoria.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That
I see.
little dip the last dip before the new high.
Yeah. Right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything is just going from one main high to a main low, a main low to a main high. That's all it's doing. And it's doing it multiple times on different time frames and shit. But it's going from highs to low. That's why the monthly high is so important, because that's the swing high of the month. And it's
100.
swing low. Huh?
I said I'm putting a line right here, 100K.
Yep. It's gonna hit it for sure. It's too much demand and interest for it to not. Like, it's just a matter of time. Like I said, Bitcoin is just interest. Ain't nothing. It's FOMO. It's a speculation asset. It's purely based off speculation, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. I ain't gonna try. Oh, Bitcoin is this and that. I'm in this shit for money, not out of no fucking love for crypto. I didn't know what this shit was 10 years ago. Well, did I? Let me see. 2014.
Shit, I
I
wish you.
think a year after that. I did know when the movie Dope came out. That's when I first heard about Bitcoin. Well, actually, I think right before that, because I knew what they was talking about in the movie. I'm like, yeah. But Bitcoin, when Dope, the movie, you know, what ASAP Rocky was in it. If you go look up the movie Dope, bro, if you investing in Bitcoin when that came out, and the reason why I'm saying that movie, because they was talking about Bitcoin on the movie.
When that
Like
movie?
it came out in 2015.
Yeah, because Bitcoin came out what 2013.
Yeah, and then it ain't hit 10K to like 2017.
That bitch came out before then.
Well, yeah, it came out like, oh, I don't know, it's been out a while, but it was so small in price.
2009, January 3rd.
Yeah. Oh no.
That was when it was launched.
Yeah.
But the white paper was created on Halloween 2008 during
Mm-hmm.
the market crash. That's why I said, boy, this shit perfect right around that market crash. That shit happened right on the same year.
Because what they use, they put in economics. They learned from that class and said, this is what we got to do so that can never happen again. How
Right.
can we prevent that from happening? A system of transparency, but checks and balances that can't be hacked and manipulated, decentralized, basically. The blockchain technology ain't new. Like, it just, I guess Bitcoin just had the right marketing. Like, they definitely got the right economics with the 21 million and shit. Like, you better know that number is economical like fuck. And the fact of how Bitcoin is produced is, you can't speed that shit up. You see what I'm saying? Like, or so it can only be created at a certain rate that's gonna always keep the economics of it, the supply and demand good. Basically, he
It was
put supply and demand into the mathematics.
2011.
What?
Bitcoin was $1 and it reached its high as $31 before it crashed in 2011.
See how they call it crash, but we still here at 80,000. Ain't no fucking crash.
Pullback.
Basically, say that, But technically a crash though, because like I said, the definition for a crash, no, a bear market or a pullback is 10% in a week. So any asset, according to Wall Street and shit. But Bitcoin could pull back 10% in a day. It used to. Shit, that bitch dropped at that 40% that one month. Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody was like, this shit was a Ponzi scheme. It went to that disbelief and all of that shit, depression, and you see what I'm saying? Like I saw this shit happen. Oh, a Bitcoin timeline. Okay, I like that. I like that. Put that in a group.
Mid 2010, Bitcoin price reached 8 cents.
I remember when it first hit 1,000.
Shit.
Everybody was like, what the fuck? It was more than Amazon. It was more than every stock.
I remember when that bitch was, I was looking at that hole when it was 99. Nigga, that's when we was on that BitConnect shit.
Damn,
90.
y'all was on it at that price?
Yeah, bro, but I wouldn't eat, but Bitcoin was having so much like,
Technical
what,
pullback, pushback, and shit.
because you had to go on these scammy ass websites to buy
Right.
people and shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't like really
Yeah.
Coinbase and shit where you could just go copy right quick.
Right. Even Coinbase made your ass go through all kind of shit.
Was into some other scam. They was utilizing Bitcoin to say they was gonna pay you in their coin. So we was making money like that and exchanging it, but we didn't see the value, and nigga ain't think Bitcoin could go as high as it was at that time. Like in
Yeah,
the
you had what? Disbelief. You was in that disbelief phase.
no,
You couldn't even see the euphoria. See, that shit real.
yeah,
You
man.
know, that shit real. Market psychology. And
Photo,
so that's like what School was talking about, like he holding it because he like trying to learn the lesson. Like this what the fuck you get. And I feel like too, I done did that plenty of times. Like, yeah, motherfucker, suffer since you won't do that. But no, we can't do that though. We gotta stop that. Like nigga, cut that fucking trade and you don't need just cut it now and learn the lesson now. Don't hold that shit just to prove that you wrong. Like that's dumb. We all do it. I did it probably more than everybody, but it's still dumb. Like, don't do that shit. Like like I said, if you get that feeling, bro, just cut it. Like honestly, I'm trying to think about one trade that I got that feeling that even went profitable. I just be so happy some of them even go close to break even.
you should. I mean, you should at least feel good to cut it because at least
Right, you gonna feel better because you ain't got that anxiety on you.
the corner. Like just have that mental thought in the back of your head. Like this ain't the markets ain't about to close forever. This ain't the last trade.
Right. Yeah.
Like cut that
Yeah.
bitch. That's a whole nother session. That's a whole nother day. It's probably news coming out you could catch on another pair. Like it's all kind of
Going back to the patterns not being connected to results. So we thinking, well, if I buy low, and sell high, everything will be okay. No, it ain't.
yeah. Cause sometimes buying low could mean it could keep going lower. Just like my dumb ass trying to do. Ah. Damn. And that boy got kicked out again. I ain't got a support this shit. These niggas be and not optimized with the phone usage. Yeah.
Yeah. What we saying? I keep getting calls and shit. I gotta put this bitch on D&D.
Yeah.
He's talking about something.
Not that fast.
Holding positions, cutting, anxiety.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah, cut them fucking. Cut them. You saying you'll feel better from cutting them?
Yeah, because you know it's always another one around the corner. You know, talking about like Mark Douglas and shit. You know.
Oh yeah. With the no, I say it ain't always by the patterns. They not connected, bro, and that really had me thinking like just how the pattern is not connected to results. Neither should we be.
Yeah.
We should just be doing what we do. Like, bro, you could trade from the hip, long as you got risk management. All
Right.
of the technical shit and all, use all that. All that's gonna do is give you a, like School was just saying, a gut feeling. That's what intuition is, and just go with your trader's intuition. And because it ain't like if you study for 10 hours longer, it's gonna stop you from making a wrong decision. No. Like my brother-in-law said, we used to play football, Matt and shit. That boy said, "Study. I'm trying to get the right
I was just
play.
about to say that. Study long, study wrong.
Study long, study wrong." How you knew? He told you that too?
That been crazy. No, that's just the saying. Man. I was
Oh,
about to get on right before you said that and just say that shit.
yeah,
Study
man.
long, study wrong.
And I'm a Gemini, so of course I think that's stupid. We always think long and intensively about shit. Like we just like to foresee shit before we get into it. But sometimes, yeah, we be overthinking shit. We be doing too much fucking thinking, and it's like, nigga, so it's a balance. Like I'm an avid believer of research. However, the purpose of research is to do some shit. If you just getting caught up in the research, you'll never get nothing done.
Yeah.
So studying, you just study. That's like
Think about all the research you could do while you actually doing the shit. Like
right,
your own personal research. Like you getting real world results. Like fuck what you read.
right, exactly. ChatGPT told me all them high volume trades help me learn faster. It's good to do a lot of trades because you learn more, and it's true. How you think I could talk all this shit about the market? Because I made thousands of fucking trades. I'm making fucking, a half a thousand trades a week type shit.
I was about to say, bitch, you make 1,000. That nigga
350 in a week.
Flickers they be buying so they could get all the views on the YouTube. That's what he got on his phone, boy. That bitch.
What them bots? Oh, he's like, nah, I be testing shit. I get in, and if that shit ain't right, I get out. So, and that it be such small positions that shit ain't nothing. It's
Right.
not illegal, so it's like fuck. You know, a lot of them be me taking like fucking. If I don't like the position or some shit, sometimes I'll just take 1-2 pips and get out. So if it's negative and they come back, let me get out of that. I do that a lot.
Right.
Like because sometimes, like I said, I was shooting from the hip, so I see, oh damn, I ain't really, oh damn, yeah. I was going with a bias. My bias was I believe the dollar is gonna get stronger, and what I know you have to have that too. Like you have to have that. Well, you say we breaking barriers, Jay. We definitely is, but so my bias, like for election, how we were saying what we think gonna happen. To be a great trader, you gotta have skill and you gotta have like a story, a bias. Oh, keeping it simplistic. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. We got to. We got to. You know, you gotta have like if you would have said, I believe Trump gonna win and the dollar gonna go up. You trade based off that belief. And it's either you're gonna be right or you wrong. It's not so much that's fundamental, honestly. So okay, with them fundamentals, of course, when you apply the technicals, you're gonna be like, okay, let me look for the best interest. But honestly, once that shit started moving, it was no best entry. I said interest, meant to say entry. Bro, I just hit enter and I went big and the shit paid off. And I just kept adding more as it was going up. And it worked. So is that skill? Is that genius? The whole purpose is to make money. So whatever makes the money is what we should be doing or interested in doing. Not. So I think sometimes we get caught up in all of these rules and that's and shit. The only rules we should follow is risk management, and even those need to be broke some fucking times. They usually go against you now. You're gonna usually be wrong when you break your risk management, but sometimes you can be right. And it pays off. Like, come, let's be real, y'all. You done made a 10% trade. Well, y'all do that on a regular. Well, you say about 8, but you didn't have a stop loss that was 10, 15, 20% of your fucking account. Probably like, fuck it, I know it ain't gonna come here. Let me just. And you ain't even gonna let it go there, but
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Your lot size was too fucking big. That's why you taking 5 and 10 pips, and you stopping out at 5 and 10 pips. Cause you like, boy, this shit could get crazy.
Nah, right.
So but sometimes it worked though. How many times you increased that lot size and it worked, and you felt what? Euphoria. You like, yes, I'm a genius. But it's really ain't because you was genius, because we be right. Everybody's about 50% trader. The worst you probably gonna be about 40%. That's the worst you could get. Like, that's like you just not being consistent. Or your setup is like a high risk to reward setup. So yeah, you're gonna just lose more. But it pays off. The win percentage is illusion. We know that. That's an illusion. And so that's why I'm like, okay. Basically, the rules matter and they don't matter. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, the rules matter sometimes, and sometimes they don't.
It gotta matter to some point. You can't just be breaking all your damn rules all the time and
Right.
just hoping you win.
Right.
But going back to how old boy philosophy is like, yeah, it kind of don't. The most thing that matters once you in a trade is how you manage that position. So you could really flip a coin and just be going randomly out here buying and selling, and the one that's not working out instantly,
you cut them.
And the ones that are working out, manage them hoes and add to them.
Add to them. Yep.
Simple as that. Now, what strategy is that? What kind of strategy is that?
Exactly. That's exactly what none.
It's about trade management.
Exactly. And that's the whole point of, and all these gurus been pissing me off.
In the morning, then you just need to manage your risk, knowing that, okay, I'm gonna trade 10 trades every day by flipping this coin. So I need to divide up my account to where I can take 10 trades and I can go with that move.
Right. I could take 10 trades and still be under 10%. That's 1% of trades.
Type shit.
I could just take, I want to do 2%, but I want to take more, whatever. Just take 5 trades or whatever. Just know your risk. If it's 20%, fuck, that's your money. If you want to risk 20, that's what I'm saying. If you want to risk 20% of your fucking account on the trade, so be it.
Next week we're gonna do another challenge. We're doing the flip the coin challenge.
You can manage that bitch, bro.
And we doing it on GJ.
Yeah, and also I'm doing it on the demo account. A win is a win. Fuckers. On the demo, straight up. Fucked up my psychology. I went down to 100 digit. Shit, fucking with that challenge. I gotta get that digit back up in the hundreds place.
Oh man.
Yeah. But nah, like that's what they talking about. Keep it simple, man. It's about keeping it real, like, and then all that hype shit. Like, we passed that era of internet gurus. You know what I'm saying, man? Fuck that shit. Nobody, because none of us ain't rich still. All them shit, them niggas had us hyped up. You know what I'm saying? All these niggas had us hyped up. We were gonna get $1 million from credit. We're gonna get $1 million from the market. We're gonna get $1 million from Turo, $1 million from Airbnb, $1 million from just having an LLC. You know what I'm saying? Like all of these things. They promised us, bro. These niggas lie. We in the same position. It ain't that they lied, they fabricated it. Like they exaggerated.
Yeah,
You know,
they played into our wants and needs. Everybody want to be rich. They want to, like, all them people you just named. I bet you one of their selling points was like, you don't like working at your job, huh?
of course.
Quit your job. You can retire early. Like, you already know how they be coming at people. They pull at shit that's going
Well,
fast.
because you gotta have the like in selling or storytelling, you gotta have an op, basically. You
Right.
gotta have the bad guy. So if you selling entrepreneur shit, you gonna use the job as the bad guy.
Right.
You know. If you selling insurance, you're gonna use debt as the bad guy. We all die, you know.
Just borrow that shit the fuck up. Fuck it.
Yeah, we definitely breaking barriers, bro. Like this really feel like we on XM radio or some shit, you know, and we really got control of. I feel like thousands and thousands of people are listening, even though probably not.
The first episode, I started it like that. Nigga. I started like, nigga, we had 200 people on this hoe.
Straight up, like that's. Yeah. I mean, because the shit we talking about, I don't know. It's
I want to keep it.
We breaking complex shit down for real.
You could drive down the highway listening to this shit and don't even have to look at the charts.
Right. That's what this definitely has been, for sure.
Like, we calling numbers and bullish and dates and facts and shit. Like, you could learn so much.
We got niggas bullish, we got niggas bearish on the same pair, and you can see why. You know, fuck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, people would pay for this, bro. I would, for sure. If I didn't know, like, I would be, nothing else, I would be tuned there all the time. Like, it's a dope, you know. The only reason I don't go back and watch it is because I was here the whole time already, type shit. Like, and it's so long to where I don't know which parts we were saying what, so I'm not even about to, you know, time is of the essence. I ain't got time to try to sift through that. But I would love this shit, like, clipped up and shit, you know.
They just gotta use the AI, bro.
Yeah, and the AI separate that shit. That's when we gonna be on another level. Then, boy,
generate that whole, and it's gonna pick different clips.
You know what? I'm gonna try some shit this week. I actually was off today, but I'm about to go get some overtime. They need some help. They called me. I'm gonna go in later on when I feel like it. But I was gonna fuck with something today. But
that nigga Jason gonna be at 25K if it wasn't for the channel. Stupid ass.
Oh man,
that got fucked up, man.
Who idea was this?
Let me let you know it wasn't mine.
No, I think I had proposed it last year or something, and niggas wasn't with it. I see why. Niggas, that intuition niggas have something about it just don't feel right.
That's that demo account shit all day.
Yeah, hell yeah. And that's another thing too. Niggas use demo accounts. The demo account is so looked down upon. Like,
bro,
so fucking stupid.
I've never used one in my
life.
I never used one. I never put it on a my initial thought into this shit was putting money into an account. That's how much I believed in this shit. I was like, fuck it, let's go.
Well, I did that too, but I still had a demo account because
to see that demo account to see the power of this shit, bro.
Right, because I ain't have enough money. I ain't have 1,000.
Yeah, I seen the power.
I tell you, bro.
If that shit was captured on YouTube, nigga, that shit made me believe.
No, but I want to see how I see me making the money off me pressing a button. You know, like with the big money though. with the big money, see
That's
how
why I
it
was getting all
feel.
the little money. I was getting that same feeling. I was nervous being down $5, $15. Same way a nigga down 15
No,
bands.
I'm just saying I wanted to see what it feel like to be up 500 or 1,000 or 2,300. You know, shit like that. Just
I
get
feel
the
you.
feel of those numbers.
I
Like
feel you.
right now, I still haven't felt that in real life. So it was helpful, you know, it helped you. Also, I wanted to manage big losses. Like I wanted to see how it feel to be down $2,000
Right.
off $100 pips.
on an $1,800 account.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Like that's progress. Like you might, yeah, it ain't money, but you know you done flipped 18 bands. Like that should give you a different kind of confidence. You know, and also the best side, the best part is
2 months.
when you roam, it don't cost you when you roam. Like so it's only good. You know, and it allows you to try different strategies with real money and real time. So and honestly, bro, I could tell you ain't using one because you would know that them shits feel real. It don't feel like no fake money when you get personal and you actually taking time and charting that shit up and making trades. No, nigga, this my money. Like this ain't no demo, nigga. This my money. Like, you know, that's how I feel.
Right.
That's how I really
You know
feel.
what was helping me to make all that money, son? Bitcoin.
It was helping you
I
what?
did that 1,800 to 30,000 in 2 months. I did that with Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's the only one that fucking Bitcoin is that shit. It just you better be on the right side of
And
it.
you did that in 2 months?
1,800 to 30,000 in 2 months. Fucking with
And what you was trading future?
I was trading US30, NASDAQ, and Bitcoin.
Nah, just trading KOT.
But Bitcoin paid me the most.
I thought you said you made that only on Bitcoin.
No, I was trading Bitcoin. This was one of the crack accounts.
Oh, okay. Nah, that's fire, nigga.
And the same 2 months, the market was just trending, bro. That was around the time when Bitcoin was just trending from like 30K to like 50K. And nigga also turned like 50K into 100K in the same 2 months. So I was like, man, this shit too real, bro. Like, and then that's why I always been a swing trader, because I've been trying to catch the same swing.
Right.
I have not been able to do that shit since, bro.
Yeah, because the market ain't bullish like it was. So you said you had a demo account and you
Trump run
1,800 to 30,000, and you had real money.
This was a demo. That's what I'm telling you. We're talking about demos. I'm saying.
Boy, I'm about to say. But my next question, I was like, what the hell you did with that 30 bands?
Yeah. We were talking about demos. I was just saying what I did. Like,
Your phone a little low.
What you could do.
Yeah. Just the psychology of dealing with more zeros, bro.
Right.
Because you know, like you said, yeah, that $5 when it's real money, nigga, $5, like you know, especially if on a small lot size, that's 100 pips. You like, damn, I'm on 100 pips. That's a whole $5.
Right.
Also, bro, like, say if you want to reverse a trade in real life, you can reverse that bitch on the demo. Do some shit that you wouldn't want to do.
That's the reason why I was saying the demo. The reason why I brought it up is for that reason. You might be, say you in a trade already. You might just trying to see something. You trying to see how the other side gonna play out. And once you see on the demo, oh damn, this bitch running up on the demo. I might want to get out of here, or I might want to reverse. How many times you reverse and then went into the profit? The demo could have helped you with that, like without you know. So it's like,
Right.
I try strategies on that. Like you could do bar test, like how you say that real market pulse. You can't get that on bar replay, but you can get it on the demo. You get the real market pulse, the real heartbeat. You can feel it. So, like I said, that don't be no demo for me. That be my real money. I'm dead ass serious. Like, because you think I'm marking this shit, taking time on my day and this and that but at the same time on that demo, I'm like, okay, well, I didn't identify the key areas on this security. Now I could get on the real account and fuck it up.
Right.
But anyway, I'm really marking up on TradingView anyway. and just making a play on the demo or on the real, you know. And also, so another thing, just a tip for y'all, I'm putting my notes up in TradingView. You could put notes on any pair. You click the pair and you click the notes button, and you could like add unlimited notes. So that's why I add the areas I'm looking to get in and get out. That's a good way to kind of get around to having alerts and all that shit. We know we're gonna be checking the market, so we look at the notes and say, "Oh, okay, I want to buy around here, I want to sell around there." The 1 hour bullets, the 4 hour bullets, the 8 hour bullets, the
Sit
day
down.
bullets, the week bullets. You could just put and you can see it. So that's helpful. That's something I just start doing.
Just sit your ass down.
Jay said it has to be real capital. The demo ain't real. It is real for trading, not for money. It's not real money, but it is them real charts, real time. So it's really just improving your trading and risk management, that's all real trading is. That's the difference. We just pointed that out is risk management. So like if you can't manage risk on the demo, you definitely can't do it in the real. But that don't mean, yes, it's true that just because you do good on the demo, that don't necessarily translate to the real too, because it is a difference with that real money. Hell yeah. You know, and less money it hits even harder. Like we just were saying with the $5. I'm just saying as a trader from the skill perspective, and I'm always gonna stand on that because this shit, like we said, this shit is risk management. It's not about and money is part of risk management, putting the money in there, but it's psychology and risk management and trend, just following the trend. Ain't nobody really trying to go against the trend for real. They people probably the reversal and counter trend trading, they're not going against the trend. They're basically predicting that the trend is about to change, so they're getting in early. You see, so it's all trend based. you know it's all trend based, and where they getting that
Nah,
from?
no cap, bro. Look, no cap, bro. Keep on my phone.
What? Huh?
Nah, cause I was gonna say like, dog, no cap. Cause like I'm legit looking at US 30, and I called this whole sale that bitch doing, and if I should have just got in that bitch, I'm new to the sales, so I'm catching them hoes, but yeah, bro, this shit nice. Like it's all trend. The shit you saying, no cap, it's all about the trend. Go ahead, keep going.
Right. So yeah, like you basically saying you see a sell trend coming and that's what you're going with. You're not right.
Right.
Right. So it's not, nobody is counting the trend. So all we doing is looking at trend and predicting when it's gonna come back to that trend. That's what trading is. This shit ain't no rocket science. So risk management is the main thing. So if you're able to take double account, regardless of the size, whether it's 100 to 200, 100,000, 200,000, that's skill, because you can't do that on mistake. Because guess what? I didn't try. I didn't blue demo accounts. Like for real. Multiple. School. You ain't never blew you did it too, huh? Yeah.
On what? On like
Hell yeah.
on the
You
crack?
can blow a demo because what I'm saying is you can't just, like they say, you can't drift your way to the top of a mountain. You can't just wing trading. Yes, it's random and all this, and shooting from the hip don't really mean shooting from the. You still got to understand basic technical and fundamental analysis, of course. And then you got your traders' intuition and his. Okay, yeah, when market do this, it tend to do that. So even though you're shooting from the hip, you got all of that in the back of your mind too. So you ain't really just shooting from the hip on some flip a coin shit. However, there is opportunities on both sides, buy and sell, like we already discovered. In the ranging market, both buyers and sellers can make money.
Right.
And even in the trending market, because the trend got to pull back. So that's when the opposite of the trend can make money. So it's always money. You know, so it's about improving that skill and improving that risk management, because you might have good skill with bad risk management. That's how you blow an account. You make a lot, and then so you like, oh, I just got this much. So you double the lot size on the same trade, but that one lose. The same pattern, the same setup, and that lose. Now you done blew the account. But you say trading what? How I blew it?
Huh?
You said what was I trading when I blew the demo account?
No, yeah, was you on a crack account? You was using that?
Both. I did both. I got Oanda demo right now with 1,800 in it. I ain't check it today, but yeah. Like I periodically, like I got a demo account, got a swing account.
How much did you put in Oanda? You could set it?
Yeah, you said, well, that's the thing. You choose the amount of money. So you could put 100, you could put 10,000, you could put 100,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could put two. A lot of the ones I blew, it was like 500. I would put something like 500 to make it seem like more realer, and
Right.
like something, and yeah, I didn't did it all. I never did 100K though, because it's like, that's just too unrealistic. So I usually stick to less than like 10K or less. But usually like $1,000 is what I would put on my demo.
Gotcha.
And I'm trying to see how quick can I take it. Not even how quick. How positive can I be? What kind of win can I double? I want to double this with the highest win percentage. I want to see my win rate when the double and just compare what I did. And these are still trades, you just not getting paid from them, but you are getting paid with the knowledge. So nothing wrong with the demo accounts. I 100% stand behind them, always will. And when I first got into this shit, I am Mel Marcus and all that. That's what they was put. I wasn't with them. We was thinking about it. And they was pushing like you had to trade on the demo for 30 days first. And I agree with that, because a person that's a rookie, like, you don't know, man, you're going to do dumb shit. So you might as well do it on the demo. And even if your coach tell you, look, don't do this, don't do that, you're still going to do it. You still going to do it. I know it's right, because Scoob right there. I told him, come, Scoob, you the witness, you talk. How many things I told you not to do that you did? What was the things I told you don't do and you still did?
Oh, that nigga just was doing whatever they wanted to do in that moment.
That's what you gonna do. You gonna experiment on your own and just,
Nigga, I
and,
can
and
tell
I,
a story, nigga. Hold on, I got this one story, nigga. When me and Jay started trading, it
oh
was this.
yeah, I already know that story.
I got it anyway. We
Say it
paid
on the live.
this dude to trade for us, and he had a fire ass track record. He was doing pretty decent, because we had a small account. I think it was like maybe like 500 to 1,000, and he was gonna run it up. We split the profit. Man, that nigga Jay got antsy. He logged into the account and he started putting in trades because he said, "Man, the dude ain't putting no trades in today." I was like, "Bro, you gotta put a setup." That nigga got into the account, started putting trades, and the nigga emailed me saying, "Man, I can't work with y'all because y'all putting in trades while I'm trying to do my thing." I was like,
You would have been mad with this nigga, bro.
"Bro." That nigga was so ready to get into the markets, boy. That nigga said, "Fuck that, man. This nigga not." I know what to do.
Yeah, bro. That's what it's like. And nothing wrong with that. Nothing is wrong with that. Like,
Facts.
because we human, and that's just what it's gonna be.
Right.
Like if we gotta see on our own. Some people just like that. Like they learn better on their own. I'm like that. Like, I never listened to what my mama said. Like, I'm like, fuck what she talking about. It sound right, but I'm gonna learn my way. So then come to find out, damn, she was right about everything. I should have went and got my CDL when I was 18. I should have went to music business school or film school. Media. She was right. I was like, nah, I'm gonna do shit my way. She was telling me, instead of just hustling, work a job and hustle. I was like, nah, you can't really do that. I'm like, real bosses don't work. And, I'm gonna be one of them. I can't. If I would work, that's gonna kill my enthusiasm and my drive, and I'm gonna just end up stuck there like 40 years with everybody else. acting like I'm a real entrepreneur, but I'm a fake one, so I can't work. But meanwhile, nigga had no real money for real to fund these different business ventures and shit. Just getting it out the mud and shit, and coming up on it, and you know, and trying to live off it. So it's like, you know, you
Yeah,
live and you learn.
you live
But
in.
it's a balance of wisdom, other people's wisdom, and your own experiences, basically. Like them things must always be balanced. Like you're gonna need both of them. Like one of them is never gonna really outweigh the other too much.
Right.
Like somebody was here before you, so they.
You will really want to seek your own experiences because you learn the best, you know, off of what you experience in life. Like you could read millions of books and sit down and talk to a million people. Yeah, they could give you guidance, but it'll never be the same when you experience. It's more like you getting an update on that suggestion. Because now you could tell another person, hey, keep going. Let me show you how to do this. But ultimately, they're going to get their own personal experience. Yo.
Yeah. What you were saying got to be the same when you experience it.
No, I was just saying it hit better, you know, when you seek to do those things and experience it for yourself versus, you know, all the knowledge you can gain from somebody else.
Because you got more of a context.
Yeah, because then you look
They
at it
just giving you content without no
it.
context.
Once you go through it, you be able to update that scenario for the next person you can put on game.
Right. 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 And everybody is different in a way, so it's like our we perceive differently, our perspectives are different. So like you said, the same situation gonna hit different for me and you.
Right.
You know, like right now, like literally me and you, we could go through, like say, a breakup or something, or even a winning, how we handle a winning trade or a losing trade. It's
Right.
gonna be totally different.
Right.
The same trade, the same trade. You know, so that's just that, you know. And
I'm
that's why it's good. That's why you got to know yourself and
like,
really study yourself, really, because that's the only way you're gonna know yourself. If you ain't actively studying,
you be like, what happened?
uh-huh. You know, like what make me what what makes me take a trade? What makes me get out? What makes me take profit? Like you got to really go into the psychology of that, because I guarantee you some shit stemming from your childhood.
Come on.
All of those things. Something. The take profit and the stop loss. Like, you
That'd be
know.
my stubbornness for wanting to stay in trades.
Mm-hmm.
I've been like, oh, young. Like, I gotta figure this shit out. Fuck what you talking about.
Right. Right. And that's not good for trading, because I had the same thing, and it makes a horrible trader, because you're not gonna cut as fast. Like Scoob was talking about, you holding a. When I heard that, I said, "Damn, I'm a poor trader." They said poor traders, or rookie, novice, whatever, beginner, but poor traders. It was like they cut the wins too soon and they hold their losses too long. I said, "Wait, hold up."
Yeah,
That's exactly what I'm doing. I said, "Wait."
I got that down, but I
heard it early. You say you hold them bitches too long.
but it's not too long. It just be like I just be wanting, being that I be having decent interest, I be wanting all that bitch. So when they pull back, I be like, damn, I should have took profit right at the top. But you know, you never can call a top. So I always just be,
No, yeah,
you know, you call a top.
you could call a time frame where the pullback start from, though. You could say, well, the 4 hour is pulling back. Wait, hold up. The 4 hour pull back for real, like 25% of the, or 50%. Like, hold up. Nah, you see what I'm saying? Like, so I think what you need to do in that case is really identify like your targets more. Like, Like
No,
what,
they hit like against when I hit my targets, I don't take all the profit off. You know, it depends on how far I'm into it or
well,
whatever.
that's probably the problem right there. That's
Percent.
why. But then again, you minimizing the effect of that problem because most of your position is probably gone anyway by the time it turned around on you, right?
Yeah.
So it works. That you're doing the right thing for the
If
for.
if I'm up over 50 pips, then yeah, I'm real good at managing that. I know when to get out. I'm already probably off half the
Right.
trade size anyway.
Right.
I'm good.
I think you created a system for your flaws. That's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But but if you want to secure more profits, like if you got 2 take profits, just hold your whole shit until that second take profit and stop having 2 take profits. Just use 1 and put it at the second level instead of the first. Hold your nuts.
Nah, I'll be doing that shit, but I still like to take half because I do not like giving back what I already
But
made.
think about this though. You taking half, but you kind of giving half too. You kind of I saw something about this, and that's why I don't take that because you cutting away into your winnings.
Yeah, my trade position size is cut in half, so now the winnings from that point on forward is going to be lesser than a full position
So
size
you only getting half of your actual potential winnings.
from that point.
I'm just saying, period. If you assuming you always do that, you only gonna see half of what you really supposed to see at best. So that's the downside is you're gonna always be securing some money out the market. Like you'll have a higher win percentage, but your total actual from that trade, that positive trade you made, you not paying yourself as much as you can.
Yeah,
I don't take partials at all. I just add positions, and I'm gonna either close that or add a whole nother position or sell a whole, for that reason. Because
right.
I just want the whole thing, But that's some personal shit though. That's personal. You got like some, it's either you left-handed or right-handed. Fuck, type shit. Like
Yeah,
either you taking partials or you taking whole. So that is some shit that's just personal. That's style. I wanted to experiment with that more, like doing it that way, your way, but I don't think it ain't for me because I don't start off heavy. I start off light, you see, and then I scale into my position as the market go in my favor. Which mean though, if the market go against me, my higher positions I'm gonna lose more. You see what I'm saying? Compared to if I started off heavy and then got in light, or if it start to pull back, my light position is gonna pull back.
but with trade management, you'll be getting out of them heavy trades at the top real quicker, as it
Yeah,
goes.
because my stop loss is still gonna be a 1% or 2%, whatever it is. So
Right,
even though pretty much the bigger ones have a tighter stop
right.
to equivalent, percentage wise stop. So and that's how I think you're supposed to go. Like scalping, you're supposed to go big if you're gonna scalp. Because why the fuck would you scalp with pennies?
Nah, real talk. It just hit better when you got enough, account size. Like scalping, I think you really for sure need to have a nice account size so you could really you could
Well,
withstand.
you need to risk more of your account on the scalps, basically. That's the only time it's gonna make sense. I've been doing that shit for years, and I've been penny pinching at it for years until I start like putting that size up. I say, oh, okay, this is how you gain percentage quick. This is how you get 10% a day. You could get it quick if
If you ain't scalping, I just feel after trading all this long, I feel like I just feel like it would have been like it would have been better. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it G, even though I really don't like this statement I'm about to say, but I feel like it would be better if
Oh
Oanda at least forced us to be like, you got to have $1,000 or at least like 5,000 to start trade.
yeah, we already said that on
Yeah,
one of the calls. Yeah, I agree
yeah,
because yeah, well, that's why they do the leverage shit because basically that's what they saying. They like if you want to make real money, you gonna need, you see what I'm saying, at least a couple thousand. They won't even allow you to make the trade. So Which they can. They could let you risk that percentage of your money. They can. But actually they can't because of federal law. Federal law says they cannot even allow us the opportunity to risk more than 50 times what we have available, or in leverage, should I say. They can't offer more than 50 times leverage.
Right.
That's what the federal law say.
Right.
So maximum, and as you can see, it's only 30 on most of them pairs.
You tricked me out, boy. When you put me on that shit, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, man, I thought we was getting 50 out the gate.
Nah, that's just marketing, my boy.
Well, that shit worked, boy. Them niggas got me for the loot. I'm talking about jaw drop, nigga. I'm like, what the heck?
That's why. So that why you think the Hugo Ways and the KOTs became so popular? Because we've been waiting on that shit the whole time. Like, come on, bro, this our money. Okay, like, okay, y'all saying 50? Then you ain't even giving us the 50? Come on, now. Come on, now. These people offering us 500, and they actually gonna give it to us. Except on crypto. Except on crypto, they don't even get you that 500 is not on crypto too.
You said it's 100, huh?
Yeah, it's like 100. It's 100, which is still 33 times more than what they offering.
Yeah.
You know, at the highest. Well, actually offering. Yeah. So.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, but I'm out the market. I meant to say that too. I always get out at 11, but I was out a little before that. That's dollar. Pull up the dollar real quick. I bet you it started peaking at that resistance level and starting to pull back. Dollar don't want no smoke like that. That's Trump pump faking.
Let's see. The dollar.
If AUD is up, so that means that's definitely should be pulling back. Yeah.
See it? It's pulling back.
Yeah, a little pullback. What's that? The 4 hour. Let me see the hour. Oh yeah, you see it's rejecting that high. I already know how this should go. Now this is where you want to buy it. Now you want to buy it already. But yeah, I will wait till the second. So I can't see it for sure, but that green one is the high, right? And you got this the second candle after how long? So you got what, 57 minutes before this one closed?
Yeah.
That's a sell. That's a bearish entry on the dollar all day. And you just watch DXY until price hit that high again. That's your stop loss. But I would go buy already right now if I wanted to. I would go buy. You buy and yeah, you'll just stop right there at the bottom. You see the opposite? Yep, this is a bottom. This is actually a bottom. This is how you identify a bottom. If you got a negatively correlated pair that's at a resistance on the high time frame, well, the other one must be at the bottom.
You know what this green line is?
Yearly lows.
Nope.
Trump low.
Yep.
So that's the Trump low.
No, that's the current day low. This yellow line up under here, if you look, let me zoom in a little bit. This little yellow line, this low, that's the Trump low.
The Trump low?
Yeah.
So that's how far it went down from the election.
Yeah, on the day when all the volume was coming in, when they was talking about, yeah, that was that low they created.
Right.
So I was saying we might come down and sweep that, but it's looking like it's starting to push.
Nah, it's not. It's not. Unless that high get broken on DXY, but I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it.
Move this down to this that way. So now that's like the Trump low, so you can see better. Like
I don't see like until news come out, and then I'm thinking inflation gonna be up, so it should be negative news for the dollar. So, because I know inflation, I know the fucking price is high, and they ain't gotta tell me. So, but we all know that alone don't mean shit.
right.
It's about what these banks won't do. And pretty much the stock market has already got the green light. So these banks gonna do what's beneficial to the banks. Well, the government is doing what's beneficial to the banks, and the banks is doing, the corporations is doing what the customers want. Yeah, that's the dollar gonna come down. It's gonna pull back because of off the data, and then it's gonna run back up, but slowly though. And as the stock markets grow and stuff like that, even though the dollar and the markets are not correlated, you know that, right?
You said a what?
DXY and the stock market is not correlated.
You
At
talking about
all.
P?
Like, cause the dollar going up don't mean S&P going up.
You're right. I mean, typically it's negatively correlated, if anything.
Yeah. So a strong dollar. So if the stock market is supposed to be going up, that means the dollar should be going down, right?
True, but we also know that in the form of manipulation, they go make the dollar go up so these markets can sell into certain positions, and then they can buy them up, creating that sell-off that's going to follow the true trend of what the stock market doing. Because, yeah, the stock market making new highs, everything going up. But the dollar...
Wait, so which one they going to pump?
They
The dollar or the market?
They pumping the dollar right now so it can sell, but they pumping the dollar so other markets can fall against it. They get in those positions. Like if the GU, if the dollar,
You mean rise against it?
Yeah, if the dollar going up right now, they pumping it so the GU can sell.
Right.
Type shit, and they getting money right there. So but as the stock market continues to go up, it's kind of pulling back right now too, a little bit on the 1 hour, not by much, but
really, NAS only went up that day and the next day after election. US 30 been going up, which is the financial, which is what? The banks.
They all kind of pulling back on the 1 hour. Like I said, it's slight. It's a slight pullback. It ain't by much.
Well, that's because volume leaving out or left out.
Right.
Volume. So what was the day looking like? How it ended the day? Negative. I'm acting like I ain't got TradingView right here.
Might be closing a daily bearish move on all the markets. Well, not the NASDAQ though.
NASDAQ up.
I mean, it's still super strong compared to they all super strong, but NASDAQ like crazy.
Shit, US 30 was the one that was running yesterday and shit.
Yeah, they all was running yesterday.
But yeah, them top stocks up in NASDAQ. Tech.
Then we got the dollar been just doing stupid numbers. Like I said, they've been pushing that, trying to at least. I was thinking they was gonna get it past the yearly high, which is up there in April.
No, that's a long way to go. That'll come later. They can't push that fucking heavy. Like I don't think they have the capability to put, because like if they push too much, it costs them and other places. So they need markets to get pushed like slowly, not too fast. Fuck, I was about to say something about this fucking dollar.
Let's take that up. That way, nigga, I know.
Yeah, the market's down. All of them down today. What you talking about?
What you mean?
They all down. Dow Jones down 0.78, SPX 0.58, NAS 0.58. That's all negative.
Right.
And the dollar, yeah, so they negatively correlated. Look like, yeah, SPS and that the dollar is up 0.50. and they down 0.50. So that's the proof right there as of right now.
Well, gold.
SPX. Gold is down 2.7. Then I called it 2 days ago. I said all the risk assets coming down. Even Bitcoin is down 1.4. I told you. That
$26
fucking
an ounce.
26 exactly. Yeah. 0.60.
Dude,
Yeah, Bitcoin 87. That sell off about to be amazing. I'm gonna wait to swing low for him. Let me see a swing high for him.
and
I'm
it
looking.
pulled back all the way to 72,000 and well, shit, no, 73 flat. That was the last resistance.
Yeah.
That's a lot of pullback, man. That's
What Bitcoin?
yeah, that's like what $15,000.
Bitcoin don't pull back. That shit just sell off. That shit drops. You gotta realize those pullbacks be heavier because the rally is heavier. So that shit is fall in no time. Like look at the rally. Look, it's just shooting straight in the air. It has to pull back. Like is it going against physics at this point? Matter of fact, at the full hour, we already got it forming. Right now, we got a swing high. 1, 2. We got an entry on the sell. You'll be in drawdown right now, but at the 6 a.m. candle close full hour, that's a sell according to my basic setup. To my 1 out of 2. You got a swing high, then you got the next 2 candles later confirmed it. So you sell from the swing high and put your stop loss right above the swing high, or add it if you want. And that's a play. It's a simple, and this the 4 hour. So and not and that swing high also formed like a shit. I was gonna say a triple top, but a quadruple top. Go look at that. But we got a bullish engulfing forming as well on the 4 hour on this last candle after the entry to the sell candle. So, and you got a triple bottom at the bottom. So I say it's still bullish because the trend is bullish and that pullback is just too small. There ain't really no real pullback on the 4 hour. So that shit want to keep running up. Basically, right now it's running up. Yeah, I actually do want to go to that 100, but I don't. It's not gonna make it. Not this run. Before you get a lower swing high on the day chart, basically, that's how you determine a run. Like when they say a bull run, they talking about a swing, seeing how high that shit gonna swing up. Like we just surpassed the last all time high with this one, and we didn't pull back yet. So this is some,
Bullshit.
literally. Literally. A bear must have came up with that term. This some bullshit. Nigga was selling the market. Stupid ass trying to sell the top.
Just
That bitch kept going against his ass, rallying. Forever be known as bullshit. We think bull comes from the bull taking shits. No, has nothing to do with that. It's actually a financial markets terminology. Coined by Sir William Snuff, I guess.
that would be the person that would say this is bullshit. A person that's getting burnt by shorting a bullish market.
Yeah.
That'd be the nigga that said it's some bullshit. This some bullish. I'm trying to short this market. This motherfucker keep going up. It's some bullshit.
That was me. I know. I did that like all Bitcoin runs ever after 2018. Let me see. That was me. Shorting the top because I'm talking about, I know this bitch gonna fall. I'm talking about losing hundreds per trade. I'm like, I'm holding it. I know it's gonna come down. Bitch make all time highs and then
50,000.
huh?
You was shorting it at like what 50,000?
I shorted it at. Hold on, I'm pulling, nigga. Every high, nigga. Though, like except every high after that 10K run, I shorted and got burnt every single one. Yeah, it's funny laughing at another nigga paying. Yeah,
No.
it feel good. Better him than me.
Shit, I got a pain where I could have got in that business. But I always say though, a nigga,
I got that one too.
a nigga
At $400.
$99. I mean, and at 100, when I said that bitch crossed 108, 109, nigga could have bought that. But question is, when it ran up to 1,000 and it crashed back down to 300, how you would have felt about it then?
Exactly. You would have felt just how everybody else felt on the market, depressed, the annihilate. You know that market psychology shit.
Right.
That's why that shit is real. You're gonna feel just like that. Wait, it was up here, now it's down here. This shit is over with. You know, that's what you're gonna feel like.
Yeah.
You're a liar if you say you feel any fucking thing else. You just a fucking liar. We all get emotional in these fucking markets because we want to win.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
you're never gonna be able to take all of the emotion out. That's just fucking possible.
That's why it's good to look at psychology, but don't harp too much on it because it's gonna be a work in progress. You'll never be 100% psychology proof. You know, you ain't no robot, nigga. Like you're gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, that risk.
Anytime we don't get what we want, the human, we're wired to be happy when, like, that's what dopamine is. It's the reward. It's we when we reward us, like it's our body telling you did something good, you did something right. Here's some, here's a treat.
That's the euphoria.
Dopamine. Yeah, the euphoria feel our body gives us for performing something that we told it was necessary and a necessary task to do. That's why, like, when you work out, you feel good after.
Do you think somebody feels euphoric from pain, from receiving pain?
Yeah, they got some people who, but that's a mental condition.
Can those people be great traders?
Probably so. I know a couple of chicks. I told her one chick because she liked pain. I'm like, girl.
So what you're saying is all dominatrix people could be great ass traders.
Yeah.
So when we start our hedge fund, that's who we need to hire, dominatrix females.
Yeah.
Bet. It's done. We just solved our problem right there.
Oh shit! If you talking about pain, you might let me not say that on the live.
Don't go too far.
Maybe another group of people that got a lot of alphabets in their name. They can deal with some pain.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk.
You gonna hire them? They probably the best at it.
I don't discriminate. If they good employees, everybody can work at my firm.
I'm just saying. They might be a little weird, but they can handle pain for sure. That's what we talking.
That's what you try. That nigga crazy, boy. We about to get shut down, man.
Yeah, Jay said he learned how to just to change the subject. Stupid ass. Jay said, "True. I learned how to ride my bike when I took the training wheels off. But did I bust my ass? Yes. But I was doing wheelies by the next week." Was that a good translation, Jay?
Yeah, story.
Stupid.
No, big fact. Then the week after that, he got ran over by a fucking scooter.
Ran over by a scooter. That don't even sound right. If you really think, I'm looking at Bitcoin though, right from the day chart. This bitch been in a range since the beginning of the year.
You said what?
It just broke out. Bitcoin been in a range from fucking March all the way to election.
What was the price of Bitcoin in January 2024?
40,000. 45.
January.
January 1st. January 2nd, it was 44,800.
Oh,
Then by January 22nd, it dipped down to 38,000. Yeah, I remember that price. Let me see. Yeah, right here is when I started selling. When it went to the 30,000 the first time, it broke to 32,000. I was shorting that. Boy, that shit ran all the way up to 47. Yeah, 47.
What are the low? It dipped down about 39, 38.
Mm-hmm.
January 24th.
But you know, when you selling leverage and shit, you know, like Bitcoin, the smallest leverage is a dollar for every $10. You know, that shit move $1. So if it move 1,000, your ass just lost $100.
Nigga, look where that bitch was at January 2023, the year before.
20,000. I shorted that too.
No, it was at 16.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, 1640, 1670, 17,000.
Man, Scoob could tell you. I remember after it hit the 20K that first time. We was sitting right there in the park. The shit was 3,500 right before Corona. Right before Corona, even during Corona, it was less than 10,000. Yeah, niggas don't even want to look at that. That shit was. It was 9,000 when Corona had hit. When January of 2020, Bitcoin was $8,600 fucking dollars, bro. Why nobody ain't talking about that? How Bitcoin 10x just since Corona. It 10x.
Damn.
10. 10. 10. 10, 8, 10, 10.
Actually, that bitch
More, but yeah.
That bitch opened up at $7,100. 2020.
Yeah, the year.
And it look where it dropped to. March 2020 when
4,000.
that bitch dropped to 4,000.
3,000. That's what I'm saying. Me and Kevon,
Oh
I was sitting with him. I was telling him, look, bro, because Bitcoin had already hit 20,000, and then it went as low as, bro, like 3,100. Everybody was like, it's dead. It's over with. They're looking at that market cycle from there. You could see the disbelief that was that for real. Like, that's really how this shit worked. Because people was like, oh, I knew it was coming, and it was just a matter of time and all of this shit. Bruh. And then that shit went right back to 13, and then it fell off again. It was like, yeah, see, it's never gonna go back to 20. It dipped down, then it dipped up to 10 and fell off again.
When I
went back to 3,000, and people was like, see, it's never coming back. But then when it dipped to the 11,000 and broke that 10, people was like, wait, hold up now. And it dipped and then even go below that 10, and then it broke that fucking that 13,000. Then it just went all the way up from fucking 11,000 all the way up practically to 60,000. It had a pullback from 40,000 down to 28,000, 40,000 to 30,000. Then it ran all the way back up with minor pullbacks to 64,000. And that was the last real, oh no, it wasn't. Pullback again. Then it ran to 67,000. Huh?
This right here. This is what 2016 is when we got into that shit. It was 900. That's what we saw it cross over to.
Yeah, I'm about to say 99. Y'all tripping because I know I was there. Yeah, it was. I saw that shit at 400 when the movie Dope was out, and that was like
100.
15 or some shit.
Niggas saw this. This is what we saw.
Right, that first push up.
But all that market retracement and shit, that's what got niggas like, whoa, what the fuck? Especially this shit. That was right
But not really though, because people seeing how far it could go up. Nobody thought it when it hit 20,000. People was like, "Oh my god, I actually never thought that would have happened." But when it went to 60, people was like, "Okay, now we got to just take all the expectations off this shit." And that's where we at now. That's why we like 100,000, and people like, "Well, it is Bitcoin."
On that run, that's when they went to 20 on that run. From December 2016 of $700 all the way to 20K.
Yeah,
that bitch crashed, and it came all the way back down to 3,000 right before COVID. It's that 2019.
And that's when me and Scoob was sitting in that park. I sat him down. I'm like, look, bro, we could get rich. I'm like, Bitcoin right now is 3 times less than what it was just worth. It was just 10,000. Right now it's 3,000. I'm like, we need to start. And that's when we start trading it. We start trading crypto on Hugo Way and shit. But really what I was saying was we need to, like, we was trading so we could buy one. And, you know, so we could accumulate. That was the plan. But, of course, that didn't work out. You know, getting caught up in trying to buy. You see all this bullish shit. We like, oh, you got to sell this bitch. Like, Bitcoin is a sell until it's extremely bullish. Like, basically. That's how it runs. Like, it's bearish like 80% of the fucking time. But it slowly goes up. Like,
wait damn near 2 years for a pullback to get to them same prices.
let me pull up the 100 and see.
And pushed into 20,000. Then I gotta wait 2 years for that pullback. So how long we got to wait for a pullback if it happen now?
So essentially, it was only a short period of time. So on a week chart, Bitcoin only spent 82 weeks below the 100 moving average on a week chart. So basically, Bitcoin is always above the 100 on a week chart. The last time it went under and then broke above it is when the rally started, October 16th of last year. That's when it went above the 100 for the last time, and it hasn't touched it since. So there you go with Bitcoin. That's an easy way to break that shit down. When it's above the 100, it's running up until it get close to it and touch it. But it only really went below that shit once, twice, 3, 4. Well, that 3, 4.
Was it below it in 2020?
5, 6.
2020?
Was it lower than 2020?
Nah, was it below the 100 at the beginning of 2020, like around February, the beginning of March?
No, 2020. February. January. No, it was right at it. It was trading right above it, right? It was pretty much bouncing off it. Gotcha. Pulling up and bouncing off it, pulling up and bouncing off it.
I be visualizing that shit.
Yeah, it was literally like on the January, December 2019. It was at the 100 on the week chart, like literally just ranging right at it. Because you know that's when the institutional traders, the whales and shit, that's when they gonna definitely buy at that point. Like when it's added or below it, trying to come above it. But if it's added and respecting that, then yeah.
Them niggas collapsed in 2018 January. What happened to Bitcoin around that time? I think that was a little downturn. That's when that scam company we was with, them niggas, it said it collapsed in January.
Yeah, that's when Bitcoin was fucking $3,000.
Now, how they collapse in January? Oh, that's when they liquidated. Because that's at the lowest point because it was selling off. Yeah. They started fucking up around December 2017 into January 2018. And that's when that shit started crashing. When Bitcoin started going down, and niggas
I'm looking at it right now from that first run, yeah.
That scam started
no, niggas started crashing out, not the market. You see, niggas was taking advantage and doing dumb shit.
Profit, all the money that was put in that shit.
Yeah, they just took it out. That's all.
It's right back down.
And that's why they say it's like a fancy Ponzi scheme. It kind of is a legitimate Ponzi scheme to be honest, like because only so many people had enough money to be aware. That's the whole market. All the markets is basically with that. And so because even when Bitcoin was 3,000, who had 3,000 to just drop on one on a fucking risk asset?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
On a risk asset though, some shit that was just that shit just crashed from
Like,
20,000 to 3,000.
God damn, niggas had 3,000 going into 2021 though.
But not to put on no fucking Bitcoin, some shit that just crashed. Why would somebody invest in something that just crashed? Think about it.
Yeah, you probably was scared.
You that was at the very bottom. Even once it rose up, right? It only went to 13 and then fell right back down.
Right.
So people is like, oh yeah, fuck this. I'm not going. You know what I'm saying? They probably start just trading it more than just holding it. Like I'm gonna trade it, buy and sell it or whatever. I'm not about to just hold it.
Right.
You know. Because more platforms, you couldn't really trade Bitcoin until like 2017. You could buy it, but you couldn't really day trade it.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
Kraken was the first one that you could really
16,
day
20.
trade on that was legitimized. I remember. You know, that was around that. I was in school when that shit was 4,000. I was buying it. Remember being long, up 0.1%. Like, yeah, I'm about to get rich. Oh, Bitcoin.
3 times 20 is 6. Just looking at, I'm writing out these little significant numbers.
But yeah, I might put some money in the crack account. Yeah, for tomorrow. I'm gonna be careful though.
Interest rate.
I'm waiting till after the news, and I'm gonna just see where it's going from there, and I catch the shit for next week type shit. I ain't getting this fucking week. I ain't fucking with that news. I ain't taking another trade until I'm all my shit out. I'm canceling orders and everything. Canceling Christmas around this bitch until that news come out. But I mean, I'm looking at Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin was in a range all this year, from March all the way until right now. If you look at it, I got the week chart, like a perfect. Now this is a range. Like it don't get no rangier than that. Like that bitch was in a range. The top was at 74. They number.
I ain't trying to be on no conspiracy shit or nothing like that, but just hear me out. If you're looking at my charts, I got the weekly charts, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Now you just look at the whole numbers. Don't look at these lines in particular, but just hear me out. You see this price is 3,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see the structure in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Close, touch, kind of touch in the zone right here. So strong.
Right.
This price right here is 20,000. You see that high and kind of came in that little structure, then broke out?
Yeah. Yep.
This price is 60,000. You see it kind of ranged in there and broke out?
Uh-huh.
What's 3 times 20?
60.
Oh, you think we got something? We got some calculation we can run out to see what the next number gonna be?
It went from 3 to 20
to 60.
So why 3 to 20? So we're going to 20. That's about a 7 times increase, 6-7 times increase, and then double.
So 3 to 20 was a 7 times increase.
21 would be 7. Yeah.
So
6 would be 18. So it's like 6 something, 6.5.
And then from 20 to 60 was 3.
Right.
I don't know.
I mean, that's how they calculate it. That's trigonometry, basically. So like that's what trigonometry do. So you could calculate.
Like, what's the next formula? What's the next number in that formula, you think?
They have a formula, like there's equations, like AI could ask ChatGPT, copy and paste that chart, and it'll tell you. Like you could see the rate increase and shit like that. Like, that's some shit you're gonna need a calculator for though, for sure.
I'm gonna give it a math problem. I'm gonna see if it can solve this shit. Let's ask ChatGPT a math problem. We about to go
live. I'm about to hop off soon.
That's a bit. Yeah, we about to wrap it up.
Yeah, it was all How would we kind of day to day was? I said low volume for sure. That's all I could really. EU at the bottom of this box. I like it. I like it. Let me see the dollar retracing. Yep, the dollar retracing. Yeah, I might have started selling this bitch. Yeah, I'm waiting for this sell. The dollar gonna confirm this swing high in 1 hour and 20 minutes, 23 minutes. So at 2 o'clock. At 2 o'clock, everything go right. The dollar should be an official sell.
And that is the sequence.
Huh?
You see it? I got it on live.
Oh, look at the difference of ratios.
I said, I told it you have to suggest the next number and the reason behind it. So I gave it 3, 20, 60 and question mark. It said, let's analyze the sequence of 3, 20, 60 question mark. There we go.
Hopefully I don't put the question mark in there. It says step 2, check second differences. Difference between 17 and 40. The fuck 40?
On purpose.
It said, look for the differences of ratios from 3 to 20.
What's the next one?
3 from 20 to 60, 20. So they getting it from 20. They subtracting it from.
They said 123 is the next level. And that look right because I could see that on the charts on Bitcoin. You could see 120 right there, like when you're looking at the charts.
Damn, we just guessed the next price of Bitcoin. The high. That's the high. Bet.
Hey.
120.
Yeah, mark it up.
I'm about to right now.
Me too. Put a horizontal. But you really could look at the weekly growth rate and then you just multiply. It's really that fucking simple.
Look at this Fib. Fib got it at 127. I got it off this range.
Oh, nah, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think about that, but Fib is actually, you could actually Fib and use them ATR levels.
Look where I'm
at.
It's fucking cheating. They make it harder.
I could tell you the numbers.
They not letting the nigga punch the man. He just punching me.
This man say that every day.
That's the breakout range. The last 2 candles.
Cool, bro. Should be fucking stupid.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off this bitch. I'm home as a motherfucker.
All right, man. I'm gonna tap in with y'all. We gonna be back tomorrow.
Yep. What time you be getting on? 7 or 7:30?
I get out whenever I want.
Oh, stupid.
Nah, bro. I be wanting to be back at about 7 so I could get get situated because it be taking me a little time to get the live.
No, I'm saying what time you be going live? 7 or 7:30.
Shit, I mean at least by 7:30. But if he be coming out at 7:30, then like tomorrow, like
all to my fucking block.
Actually, I mean, I think 8 is a good time too because that's 30 minutes before the market open. Nothing don't really be happening too much.
Yeah,
before the market.
7:30 though. That's what I'm saying.
Huh?
It be
news be coming out. Yeah.
7:30.
Yeah, it's 7. Yeah, you're right. On news days for sure. But yeah, whatever. I mean, that's when I get up, and I actually get up at 6:30. What happens sometimes? I might fall back into a nap, and then that's why I be coming in late. I'll be up though, but I get up, check it, and I'll be like, they ain't on the live yet, so let me lay down. And then it's 8:45.
123 next Bitcoin high. So that bitch gonna run straight through 100,000. So what we gonna call it? 123. That's 2025 high.
Hell yeah.
That's what we calling it right now.
If we don't get a long ass bear run like we always do. Well, it's been getting shorter and shorter, the bear run. So that means mathematically that bitch just gonna go into a crazy ass bull run, like for real. Because if any asset can do it, it's gonna be Bitcoin.
Nigga calling the future, boy. This Nostradamus type shit right here. We calling the future. Straight off of Matt.
That's what the future's trading is. Somebody, see, we can get paid off that too. If you go play it, you go bet that bitch to be at 123 before 2026. That's a play right there.
Nigga ask me how you get that high. I'm be like, all right, 3,020 multiply at 60, right? All right. So then you pull up ChatGPT.
Then you ask it to verify.
So it gets check segment differences. It said from 40 to 17 was 23. This suggests that the difference between consecutive terms are increased by 23 each time. Predict the next difference. The next difference, 40, that last one, into 23 is 63. Predict the next term. Add 63 to the last term, 60. Where you get that from? Oh, from 20 to 60. 123. Damn.
Boy, this game be cheating, boy.
Kinda. I wonder if I could revise it. No, I ain't gonna switch it.
You can. It's gonna fix it right with the same shit. Oh, time to fund the account some more. I'm gonna play crack accounts though. I might trade some currencies on the crack account just for leverage. Fuck that. Pay me off these little moves.
Look, the next equation came out to 90. It might be in sequence, might be 90.
Already just hit it. Damn. Once you updated it,
yeah.
that's because it's just following enough. Like I said, how you think niggas been predicting a quarter? Niggas predicted 250,000 Bitcoin like a few years ago.
No.
Using mathematics, bro. It's not really hard to do for real. Humans, we just gotta think against the future because it's not so tangible, so we just don't respect it. Like, no matter what the numbers and the probability say, we don't think it's real until it happens. If that's the case, when everybody was been buying Bitcoin after the fucking $20,000 pump, like, if it go to 20, why the fuck you think it can't go to 100?
Yeah.
Like, but the thing is, of course, the whole market got to be thinking like that because nobody ain't gonna just sit and watch their fucking assets just appreciate without taking out and putting it somewhere that's gaining. So,
yeah, I see what the ass was doing. That was a real game changer right here. How they just suggestedly put in 1.5 to equal 90 because they could have just put 1. Talking about the next term after 60 or whatever. I don't know, but
you could literally ask it based off historical price. What do you think the price would be in 2 years? You could ask it that too.
I'm about to say, how did you get 1.5? That's what I'm about to ask.
100,000 and 500. What?
No, it's just in this equation. It's 1.5. I'm saying where they came from. Was that just a suggestion, or would you just? I suggested using a multiplication factor.
That's 50%.
As a way to try to find a reasonable progression in the sequence. Let's revisit this reasoning behind it in more detail. I ain't asked you all that, nigga.
Yeah, 1.5 means 50%, basically.
At this point, I explored the idea of continuing with the simple multiplication pattern after multiplying 7 and after multiplying by 7 and 3. The next factor could be something moderate, such as 1.5, to continue the progression.
Right.
And while
you divide by 7, then 3, then 1.5, then half of 1.5. That's what they're saying.
Right. But knowing the information of the markets, AI could have been testing out 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. And it's like, okay, 1.5 is good enough because Right now, it hit 90K.
Well, 1.5 is half of that 3. See, it multiplied by 7 and 3. Remember, because 3 times 7 gives you the 20. You see? So basically, you divide that 20 by 3.
Are you divide?
You divide that 20 by 7. That's what's giving you the 3.
Are you dividing the 7 and the 3, and that's what you get? 1.5.
7 divided by 3.
Like 3 times 1.5 is that 7?
It's like 6. Yeah, somewhere around there, close.
Yeah, I think
That's like 45. No, that ain't 7. Yeah, that's 4.5. 4.5. I'm telling you, it's that because you went from 3 to 20. So remember, we said how many times is that? That's a 7 times increase. That's the 3 and the 7 right there.
I got you.
And so with it, so if you think about it, a 7 times increase. I mean, from 3 to 7 is 7 times increase. So 20 divided by the 3 gives you what? 7. So they did 7. So basically, the high was 33% of the last high. That's what they're looking at. Some shit like that. 246. I guess, but
I'm about to say yes, explore a different approach.
they be knowing this shit complicated. You want me to do it another way?
Identify. Look at the ratio. Look at there. So this one came out with an answer of 120.
Yeah, if you look at you could simply just look at how much is Bitcoin growing month over month or year over year, and you just multiply that. It's really that simple. And so long as the amount the market cap steadily increases at the same rate or around the same rate that is increasing now on a monthly, yearly basis, then the number gonna come to eventually it's gonna be worth, a certain amount. That's how they get price targets for all these stocks. They just look at the growth rate. Bitcoin just have a faster growth rate than everything. Ain't nothing else fucking 10x and since Corona. What did? What? Nothing. Except crypto.
Shiba.
I'm about to say only crypto. And because of the bull coin, and that's why Bitcoin ain't gonna be a million, because people gonna just flock to it's gonna give the higher it go, it's gonna give more birth to the meme coins and shit. The dominance gonna get smaller and smaller. That's why it's never gonna be a million.
It said 135 to 177 is certain optimistic estimates.
And how long?
For 2025's high next year.
Look at that. That's because of the exponential growth rate. And to us, we like, oh wow, what it can't be, and this and that, and dips and this and that. Man, these institutions, they got into it. They already had the numbers figured out before they got into it.
If we get a high of 80 right now, that ain't nothing but a double for next year.
That's another reason why Bitcoin is gonna lose its dominance, because as all this money keep coming into the crypto market, we've at 3 trillion now, more than Microsoft. So now that money, Bitcoin, look at the dominance. I guarantee you look at Bitcoin dominance. It used to be 80-90%. It was Bitcoin and just Ethereum at one point.
Let's see what this said.
And look at it historically, how it's been going down and down and down.
Right now it's at 59.3.
At one point it was at fucking 80-90%.
Let's see. Bitcoin. It was the highest based on this calendar from 2013 was at 90.
Look at it. Yeah, look at the chart. It's in a bear trend. I'm trying to tell you what I know. Look, it's going down, baby. It's coming up right now. It's pulling back, but that's in a bear trend. That's just a pullback, a bearish pullback. It has to go up. Well, it's going to go up every time there's a bear market because people going to cash back to Bitcoin, then they're going to cash out. Or they're going to go to Ethereum because Bitcoin is the most like liquid, to my knowledge. And Ethereum is too, either one. But I think Bitcoin got way more. I know it got more liquidity. So basically, when the market's dropping, people cash out and they go back to Bitcoin or cash. But once Bitcoin is in a bull market, so when you see a bull market, that's when you're gonna see the dominance drop. So the dominance, as long as it's in a bear market, it's gonna have dominance because who trying to hold? But that's gonna go down and down. Cause like right now, Scoob he holding Shiba and Doge and Elon Musk and shit like that. Doge and Elon Mars. Coins like that, them shit that's a shit coin, but that shit got a fucking 100 million. Shiba got a fucking $1 billion market cap or something last time. What was it?
Shiba?
Yeah, man.
Let me see. Shiba market cap
It's number 13, so it should be right up there. Scroll now.
Shiba is 11 right now with 15.5 billion.
Nah, come on now. 15 billion in a meme coin. So now you got $15 billion just sitting there. You telling me it ain't nothing to it?
Yeah, that shit been up this week.
Of course, with Bitcoin, fucking Dogecoin rose 100% since election, bro. Since election.
Crazy.
Then I call that. Then I tell you, not six. You remember we was talking? I said those two is gonna go back up. Why? Because people have affinity for them and the memory. They made money with them already. Didn't I say that?
Yeah, 121%.
Okay.
That's crazy. Fuck.
It's just patterns. Now, am I mad that I ain't in there? I'm mad I ain't even trade that bitch. But
election.
yeah, bro, it make you cringe, huh? Like, why the fuck I ain't just be holding these bitches? Look at all these coins, bro. You literally have 3 trillion. Pretty much 10% of America's debt is right here in crypto. 10%, bro. And one market.
Yeah, that's
a
crazy.
New market, a market that didn't exist 10 years ago.
Not to the yeah. You ain't never lying.
Come on, man.
You ain't never lying.
It didn't even exist. Now it's at 3 trillion. Who the fuck gonna deny that? What economists in their right mind or wrong mind? But yeah, the dominance gonna keep going down, and you're gonna see it going to shit like Doge because it has more what? Growth potential. You got to remember, look at the fear and greed. It's 87. People are greedy. They want to make money. So they're gonna follow the money. They don't give a fuck what it is. Cause if that's the case, we wouldn't have been fucking with Bitcoin. Cause we ain't know shit about no fucking computer bits and shit.
Those got 57 billion.
Crazy.
Market cap.
Yeah, and I mean, it's only gonna keep rising now. As long as Bitcoin rising. That's because a lot of retail money. That's all retail money. And some institutional money in there too.
Niggas more money than all niggas combined now.
Who?
Elon.
He got more money than who?
Tether, Solana, and Binance combined.
Oh. He made them.
Or if you want to go deeper, Solana, Binance, Dogecoin, and XRP. He got more money than all 4 of them. Net worth wise.
And that's mainly because he's in all of those.
Facts.
And he had more money before them shits even came about. So
real tough.
that's his money. Fuck. Shit.
Oh shit.
50 billion here, 50 billion there. 10 billion at least, 10 billion here, 10 billion there. Come on, man. This man got 3, 4, 500 billion. You telling me he ain't make a few of them $10 billion cryptos? That's his? Yeah, right.
That
Some people say Doge and Lawn is actually his, but he denied it. But of course he will. Yeah, so the dominance is gonna keep spreading out. Cause I got a couple coins I'm looking at myself.
304. 304
What?
billion.
What?
Elon. That's how much he worth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the condition of the markets and this bull market.
Right.
Watch when that market go bearish. Watch how his income drop. They're gonna just keep pumping it. They're gonna do all they can to pump it. They know it's a bubble anyway. Like, well, I'm gonna be at the top of this motherfucker when they do pop. That's what you get. That's how they think. Like, you think they worry about a crash? They're like, well, I'm gonna have enough for when it do happen.
His high was 340.
When was that? At the peak of Tesla stock, huh?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And that was
Within a year. That's when he had got pushed to the richest man.
2022 or December 2021.
Oh.
That was the peak of Tesla. $400, 413.
Mm-hmm.
Creeping up on that bitch though. That hell at 332.
Crow. How much Crow is up? CRO?
CRO.
Yeah, you know, that's crypto.com. We was pumping that. It was supposed to go to $1. Shit never happened.
I don't see CRO.
It's number 5 on trending coins till you left.
Oh damn, I'm tripping. I'm
The
looking
percentage wise.
I'm looking at the charts. Hold up. Crypto.
Just that percentage gain.
It's
It's right there. 12? Is that 12?
Said, Dirty, what you got on my 40?
bro.
What you talking about? Oh, I sent that. I was about to.
That bitch stupid.
Nah, for real. I
Chrono.
just sent somebody. No, I actually think I sent it to you. Check it. Check your shit.
4.9 billion Chronos.
What?
Damn, that bitch up 157% this week.
I sent your money, nigga.
Look.
See, you late. You sleep. My check's good. My check's cash, boy. Is up how much? Oh, that's the Crow. That's Crow. I thought that was 100%.
157 for the week.
Damn. So that mean they got look. What's his dominance? 23%? No,
Where you see that at?
I see 23%. Something that's volume. What that say? Right there to your right.
Oh,
Right.
volume market cap. Yeah, volume market cap 22%.
What's this is dominance? They don't have a dominance percentage.
I mean, it's like 25 on the charts.
Oh, okay.
So it don't really show the dominance, but that's really where it's at.
They show it. It's just probably somewhere else. Yeah, I like those for utility for the crypto coins. I like exchanges. Like I like Coinbase, Binance, crypto.com. I like Solana because Solana is definitely gonna be the future. It's a lot of like Solana the future.
Right.
Ripple was the first other than Bitcoin that I kind of was interested in, but it never took off. Like that shit never reached $1 or some shit, huh? Did it go to $2 a peak? Like that shit just stayed at a quarter forever. And And that's the only one that actually has use case for real, for real. Like it was the first one to have use case. Like they actually use Ripple
Yeah.
overseas. Like it's you know. So I think Ripple is the actual utility. Ripple is the #1 cryptocurrency, no doubt about it.
Ripple had a high of $2.44.
Where is that now?
70 cents.
Oh,
69.
yeah, people gonna go back into Ripple too. But Ripple, I'm putting this on the record. Ripple has the most utility as any cryptocurrency, period, for its real world usage.
It was launched.
Ethereum would be next for as the huh?
So it was launched in 2021.
No, huh?
Launched in 2021. The XRP ledger is
No,
old.
that's the ledger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say, well, I was in that shit. That was one of the, hell no, ain't no 2021.
Let's say since 2012, the XRP ledger has been operating reliably. So I guess
Exactly.
it's been on
They
since.
just updated it then. But you see what I'm saying? Since 2012, Bitcoin came out 09. So that shit was right there. You know, and it actually had more usage than Bitcoin because banks and shit actually was using this shit.
So you got a bank. The benefits of the XRP ledger includes low cost of
Yep, and fast.
0.002 cents and a speed of settling in 3 to 5 seconds.
Yep.
And it can do 1,500 transactions per second.
Which actually is not a lot. That's the thing. So it's gonna need more. It's not enough to hold the banking system. We got way more transactions than that. But all that's gonna do is raise the cost up. How do you mine them shits? Can you mine them? I'll be interested in that. Mining is gonna be a thing too. Right now, what you call him is shutting down. The dude on Cash App, he's shutting down. Oh, he's shutting down. Well, he's scaling back on his title investments. Jack Dorsey. He's saying fuck title so he can mine Bitcoin. This is this week news. Trying to tell y'all what's happening, bro.
He
Like
said, what?
he said fuck title.
Said, no, you cannot mine XRP.
Oh,
Unlike
proof of work.
such as Bitcoin or Ethereum, which is proof of work mining, XRP operates on a consensus algorithm called the RippleNet consensus algorithm. They say it can't be mined because it got a pre-mined supply already.
Right. They got like trillions.
100 billion.
How many?
100 billion.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Like, when you mining something, you want it to have a limited supply that's only gonna be done in the future. But if you already just put billions, then you don't need to worry about mining. But yeah, you plan on having a lot of use. But yeah.
Only thing about this consensus mechanism shit they talking about, they said XRP transactions are validated by trusted validators in the Ripple network rather than miners. So it's somebody else that you got to trust that's going to validate it versus the miners that validated on Bitcoin.
It's the same thing, essentially. It's just proof of work versus that. It's just basically they're saying different type of computers.
Yeah,
That's
that shit
going.
is not all the same.
Yeah, like
It'd be a lot of wordplay.
it's authentication basically, but it's you doing these high end mathematical problems real fast. So it's like
AR,
it ain't no human.
AU is up.
Told you. It was a good time to buy that shit at that very point.
All right, got that. I got my same price too from the Trump.
Huh.
65.20.
And that's why it's good to know the prices that you be entering and exit, because see the banks, they get in and out at the same price, just about, and we could do that too. Especially when the market ranging, that's what they doing, getting in and out same price, in and out same price, taking all that profit, and then use it to.
Damn, do I get in? I was like, fuck it. That bitch came down forever. Said, shit. Let me roll the dice on that bit. Let me get that 65-20. See if we can hit that hole again, nigga. Fuck it.
Yep.
Get this again, you hear me?
You ain't rolling the dice. You just getting in the market. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot win if you ain't in.
At a key level. I got in at a key level, though, because I did try.
Exactly. So that's not rolling the dice for real. You just like, either this shit gonna make a key level, or it's gonna continue to do what it's always been doing.
Right.
And go up there and then come back down here. So this is literally the epitome right here of buying low, selling high. Like, this is what they talking about.
Right.
Like, and this is based off basic market structure and tendencies. It should go up because it can't sell. Nobody wants to sell it no more, else it'll be still making new lows. Nobody want to risk their money down there because that'll be selling the bottom. You see, so that's what the market has to decide. I know it ain't no bullish signals, but do I want to potentially be selling the bottom? If this shit start running up right now, I know it got upside. We see the upside, but I don't see no more downside for real. Yeah, we got all-time lows and shit, but the price rarely hits that. That's why it's an all-time low. You know, like the euro dollar is facing that right now. Is near all-time. Let me see. Well, yearly lows. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me see. I think it is.
All right, let's see if this bitch gonna work out.
What?
1 to 5 risk to reward ratio on this on that entry.
Yeah, risk to reward is all theory to me.
Targeting 60 shit, basically 66 flat.
Would you get what I'm saying? Where it's all theory, risk to
Right,
reward.
right. But it's dope. TradingView show that shit on there when you be putting them long and short position things on there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But those shits could be easily manipulated, because if you just take your stop loss off, what it just look like you got, or you make it right under your that candle, it look like you're unlimited.
Exactly.
And you know, so it's like, and that's why I'm like, people who be talking that shit, it's like, nigga, all I gotta do is put a 2 pip stop loss, and that's gonna make anything seem like a fucking 10 to 1.
Right.
You know? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Niggas just be saying shit to sell. And that's why I'm not a YouTuber to this day, because I cannot cap. It's not in my blood. I can't just be up there capping the people. And that's the only way you get that much content, from purely just capping.
Yeah. You gotta sit inside the luxury car while you're doing it too.
Yeah, you capping and selling people pretty shit. Like, on here, I'm telling niggas, yeah, you gonna lose money. This and that. We ain't selling niggas dreams. And I don't think if anybody who heard this, they say, oh yeah, from listening to them, I'm about to get rich from trading. That ain't what we give off. We give off, nigga, this real life. This the real how trading work, nigga. It ain't always pretty, and it ain't easy.
The trenches.
Yeah, nigga. We in the trenches for real. But for real, you literally in the trenches. You at the bottom of the bottom on AU. Like, fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't get the, like, this the trenches for real.
We sitting up under that Taco Bell.
Same situation on EU. If you like AU buys, then you're gonna like EU too, because it's the same thing. I really don't know how AU look, because I took it off my charts. I don't even want to look at that bitch no more.
Nah, it's a nice bullish 1 hour engulfing right now from the previous hour, so it's looking good. What about UJ sales?
Let me verify. I got out, so it's definitely, I got out of it's good risk to reward area. Oh, that's what I was waiting on.
Oh, I'm about to get in that. Fuck that.
I'm waiting on the hour to close. That's gonna be a certified. But now you like, this a nice setup because it's right at that close.
Hour engulfing too? Bearish?
Oh yeah, I'm getting into, fuck it. I'm getting into.
And it broke out the highs too? I'm about to get in that. Fuck that. I'm about to open my fucking UJ account. Stupid ass. I'm about to get in that. In that bitch.
Hold on. Let me see. I was waiting on the swing, the verification on the hour, but this cool too. I don't want that bitch to drop too much and I'll be paying too much.
That's good. Good. You got
GU too. That bitch at the bottom too. All these bitches at the bottom. And the dollar bull pairs is at the top. So these are great entries for bulls and bears.
right.
Like
That's I
this a
love
great, like I said, it's a perfect time to go bearish on the dollar and bullish against it. I mean bullish, on the bearish on the dollar. It's a great time.
AJ vibes.
Look at GU on the hour. Go pull up the RSI. That bitch at 19. Like that bitch. Oh, and it's starting to come up. Hold on. I'm gonna just go ahead and take that because I just sold it to the fucking floor.
Let's go. It's the time. This is why we in these markets, to get in the trades that we see.
Yep.
See a position right now, AJ.
I'm buying GU.
I'm buying AJ.
And I'm about to buy UJ. Well, I just went heavy on GU because this bitch is at the bottom of the bottom.
Let's
Is
go.
at 26 on the 4 hour. Like this is a weekly hold. Oh,
This,
the week just had 41, but
this is look at Bitcoin about to hit 90K again. That bitch say we ain't done.
then I
We
tell you it still was bullish. That bitch
huh?
still bullish. That
Yeah.
hour, yeah, it showed me on the hour chart that it was still bullish.
Bitcoin
I mean,
say
on the 4 hour. Now look at the 4 hour. Stupid big bullish engulfing. Yeah, yeah.
we not
So
done.
yeah, it's not. Like I said, that bitch want to hit 100 this right now. Like this run for real. For real. That bitch really about to hit 100 on this run.
Bitcoin saying we not done. Hold up.
Bitcoin moved 10K and it moved 3K a day. So
Selling
we
gold.
only 10K away. That's 3 days max of regular movement. Like so it's gonna hit that.
Selling gold and using that to buy Bitcoin. Like that's like this. I'm just looking at the transfer.
No, they're taking all of the money out everywhere, and all the money is going to Bitcoin. The only place where money is at is the dollar and Bitcoin. Look at the charts. You tell me. I'm looking at the numbers. They ain't even going on to other cryptocurrency because Bitcoin is at all time high. This is the euphoria phase, and I'm trying to tell you, it already hit it, but now it's about to have another one because we already felt it at 80K. Now it's about to feel it at 90, and then at 100. It's just about to keep happening.
Need that dollar to drop.
It's dropping. It was at 0.5%. Now it's at 0.45. So a surprise inflation spike upward could prevent a December rate cut. Oh, you heard that? If
Price
it
spike upward could prevent a December rate cut.
if it go up too high.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they gonna probably have to raise rates. They gonna be forced to raise them bitches back up. If we get a true spike in
And
inflation,
that's gonna push the dollar back up.
we need a real spike. Like inflation right now at like what 2.4. That bitch need to go to like 4. That bitch jump up to 4. Oh yeah, they gonna be boy. They be like, hold up, nigga. This shit, something ain't working.
You heard them say they're not confident that they could slow down inflation.
Right. Even they got the core inflation rate at 3.3. So inflation rate year over year change is 2.4 and the core inflation rate is 3.3. So yeah, if that bitch go to like 4.5 or some shit, yeah. They gonna be like, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Chill out with that shit. housing inflation still inflationary and could take a couple of years to moderate.
Mm-hmm.
So they about to see still booming home values. You heard me?
And that's the thing too. They be talking about, yeah, it take a few years. Man, y'all don't know what y'all doing in there. They don't even know if what they doing is working until 5 years later. Like, but they have to be careful. Well, that's what they say. They could just change the state of the economy in one day for the better if they wanted to. But
Right.
that's too risky. Meaning the rich people gonna lose too much fucking money at one time, which they still gonna be dumb rich. This is just too much greed, bro.
They said the
People were,
USD roll over 1% to surpass 106.1 on Tuesday, nearing October's 2023 levels, driven by expectations of higher tariffs under Donald Trump's administration.
yeah.
These markets anticipate that these tariffs could raise prices, limiting the Federal Reserve's ability to cut interest rates.
So they ain't gonna be able to cut.
If I guess, yeah, if
So
you
they
gonna,
want the interest rates to they want inflation to be high so they could raise and not cut.
I guess because they want more value out their assets, like nigga, like go and raise them interest rates back up.
Like you said, they keep pushing that dollar up. They pumping that bitch.
Yeah, they need to let out the gas just a little bit so I could take profit and then pump
Right.
it.
I just went heavy on one too.
It said
I
money
should.
markets predict a 60% chance of a rate cut by the Fed in December or January.
Damn, Euro trying to go back up now.
Oh, man. You heard me. But yeah, man, we go what you in them positions and shit? Everything looking good for the most
Yeah,
part?
I went long on GU right quick. GU still weak, but this shit ain't looking great. I'm down 3 pips, but like the overall it's a great buy area and it's trending upwards. So, but yeah, I'm selling dollar right now while I retrace from these highs. But
Right,
I'm watching it. I'm gonna watch it on the I'm watching the hour chart for sure.
right,
And I'm just looking for this swing high formation to confirm at the next hour, 40 minutes. When that confirm and shit, I'm fucked. I'm bearish up until it hit that high again at 106.17. Up and when it hit that, then I'm just getting out of my position. What I mean, I'm gonna be drawing down, but I'm trying to take profit before I like a target of 105.50 area on the dollar. I think I'm gonna sell down to that area, but I'm gonna watch it at 105.50. Then before that is 105.77 or 105.80 area. You got
right,
some,
right. I like that. I like that. I like that.
yeah. So kind of like take profit 1-2 type shit, or should I take profit here? And if not, I'm taking it at 2 for sure. I ain't going past that level because I don't think it's gonna pull back that heavy.
I think
Let me put
on AU, as far as for the 1 hour, I would say for sure we're gonna see some resistance at 65.40 before we push higher. So we gotta break through that first. We like 10 pips away from that.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
think it's definitely gonna consolidate there until the Asian session and and the Australian session come open this evening.
Yeah, this bitch don't move in the evening at all. Not AU. Don't move. So just looking for the catching quick sales on the dollar pullback against the dollar. On the 4 hour, the dollar is dojing out. That's good. And it's about to confirm on the 40 minutes, the 4 hour close.
Oh yeah, we got 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Come on, you bitch. That bitch need to close engulfing the previous for let me chill out.
That's a doji, so.
Nah, I was tripping. I was reaching.
It already rejected the fuck out the high, so that's good.
Yeah, that is good. That is real good. That mean the bears.
And on the 2 hour, you got a bearish on the 2 hour, kind of, and it's a color change.
Even on the 2.5 hour.
Huh?
Nah, the fucking was.
You said the 27 hour.
I said the 2.5 hour. You probably could do
that. A thing. Yeah, that is a thing. You
can make some charts on TradingView, huh? Yeah,
and they claim is you get a better edge. They like, how you gonna get an edge? You looking at the same time frames. Use different ones.
That is. I'm like, I see how that's a point.
It sound right, but when I went to thinking about it, I'm like, I don't know, because only you gonna be seeing those setups. So it's like that's kind of bad because nobody else ain't seeing it, so nobody else ain't gonna take it. So only your ass gonna.
Yeah, you would definitely have to look at both charts.
Yeah, like using random ass the 53 minute. I heard a nigga say the 45. I said, well, damn.
I mean, that ain't number 3 15-minute candles.
I know, but yeah, but it's the 45 though. You got 10 of them, nigga. That's 450 minutes. It's like, what? What kind of niggas just be doing what they want, bro? That's why I'm really not interested in it. I listen to what y'all say, but I don't really care about how nobody else trade, for better or for worse. I'm not interested in it at all. Like, and nothing no other traders say outside this group, because fuck them.
Nah.
Because look all the bullshit they be talking about. Like, we dispelled a lot of myths and shit, you know.
Man, we just use AI to give us the next Bitcoin price. Come on, man. We're on a whole nother level. We're on a whole nother level, fam. Like, we know that bitch going next year. Like, who can say that?
Mm-hmm.
Next year, I'm gonna tell
you. Woody.
Number. But yeah, we're gonna be back, man, tomorrow, 7:30. Actually, we're gonna be there a little early, 7:15 probably, because we got heavy news. We got CPI. It's gonna change the world. 7:30.
Mm-hmm.
You heard me?
Be there.
We out, man.
Peace. Money.
Peace. Money.